think Wales, their team fight playstyle is so specific, right? Like they're going in and they're going to out-hands you. I do think MKOI should have the macro advantage there, despite some of the shakiness we've seen out of them at this tournament.
We saw Elyoya there for a second. Now he's the guy that's been there every single time, even way before 2024. He's always made it to Worlds, but then when it comes to Worlds, Azael, it's lacking a bit.
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to, I think, show the same level that he does regionally, and whether that is a mental block, whether it is just more difficult competition or PAX environments, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm still waiting for that kind of breakthrough moment for Elyoya where he can really show his class, because especially when you look regionally, all of the early game from MDK, to me, is about this guy making things happen. Even on farming junglers, he always seems to make an impact.
It's fair to say Alvaro as well, and I think I actually don't. I don't actually think that. Well, their basis in Elyoya has not turned up yet, but I think that Alvaro was not fantastic in playoffs.
MKOI fans, of course, LPL fans always. He's like 70%. It's a European fandom vote, I guess, a little bit more, so we can see that. I don't know.
Somewhat how I view. Well, Inspired's been a little better than that, but I don't think Inspired has been.
Look at what's most banned
against. It's been okay, but he's not been like
You've got Nocturne,
fantastic,
Nico,
you know.
Wukong, Annie, Kaisa, like we're going in. Yeah. You know exactly what they do, so don't get drawn into that kind of chaos.
It's constructed, hell
yeah. To know for Movistar KOI. A little riddle for you.
It's so comfy, you have no idea.
I got it from Medic, so if you don't know, it's better, because then he can say it. But there is an unseen connection between some of the players on the Rift today. Does anyone know what it is?
No.
I overheard this, so I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay, I'm going to leave it for Medic.
Oh, Emily's on Destiny. Is this Emily's first day? I think it is, actually. I don't think did she have been on before? Maybe it's us, but I think it's the stream streak.
They have to survive this best of 3 today, so let's see who comes.
Used to think Elyoya could contest the top Eastern junglers, but unfortunately now I think he might lose to Team Secret Wales. There's a risk, isn't there? I want to see this teaser. Oh, Chevy's results, right.
In a lot of trouble here, Chovy on the chase. The rapid execution from Chovy, Genji.
So this is for the second matchup, obviously. So this is not the teaser for now. Well, it'll be for both, but this match is happening later.
When they needed him most, Chovy heard the call.
Hey, yourself, puppy.
아쉬운 부분도 있겠지만 잘한 게 더 많다고 생각을 하고 타이틀에 갈망이 있는 건 맞지만 그리고 젠지가 세계 최고의 팀이라는 걸 증명하기보다는 저희가 먼저 세계 최고의 팀의 자리에 서고 그 다음에 증명하겠습니다.
KT making quick work of it here, dismantling TES.
Doesn't really affect us. I don't know. I'm not convinced by that. I think it does affect you.
일단 잘하는 팀들과 만나게 되고 8강을 가는 관문인데 당연히 승리를 바라보고 경기를 보고
主场作战会给我们力量，我们会努力走到最后。我们会2比0的。
제가 할 말은 딱 한마디입니다. 운이 없네요.
Being one loss away from getting eliminated, of course, shouldn't feel good, but I think it's our comfort zone.
For MKOI, the road remains long and the spots are few.
Since our goals and ambitions are to win the whole tournaments, I think this is just the beginning.
Trước khi đặt chân tới đây thì tụi em muốn khao khát được chiến thắng nhiều hơn nữa, bởi vì không những mang lại vinh quang cho Việt Nam mà tụi em mang lại vinh quang cho gia đình, bạn bè người thân.
KT just bulldozed their way through everyone on Team Secret Wales. The Wilds were enough to crush the mighty fly.
Tụi em đã không làm tốt trong những ngày qua. Tụi em sẽ
Hey, sorry, thanks to the stream streak as well.
I think it's important to reflect, and I think if you focus on yourself and what you can improve, it's really easy to stay in the present.
There was some talk about Hung being ill for top esports, but I don't know how much of that is cope.
Any team that versus us should see us as a threat. Never had a doubt about my team, and never will.
Yeah, not a bad teaser. I like these teasers. Oh my god, of course you need the double Galio ult. That double Galio ult is going to be... It's going to be everywhere for years and years. It was just such a cinematic moment. Hey, Medics casting, let's go.
Where ahead of us lies a day of elation
Who's
or
with him?
elimination for MKOI and Team Secret Wales. The question is, can MKOI actually be the team that's not from EU here at Worlds 2025? And will Team Secret Wales show us the power they brought on day one with that dominant victory versus VKS?
I mean, I'm very excited to see how these two teams are going to face off each other.
Hey, Mecca. How's it going?
Of early game power across these two squads, and it really does feel like it is going to be fisticuffs from minute one to try and find that
the
lead
mic is on?
that
Yes, I
can
know the
take
mic is on.
you to that winning position.
I certainly hope so. I hope we get a lot of action here. You know, these teams very high as far as the combined kills per minute rankings. So we do expect some early action as well. We got to see, can the team that even gets the early lead actually finish out the game? Because, you know, that remains to be seen for both of them.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a struggle for these two teams to actually close out with.
Medic's looking good today, what the heck? That's a nice look. His hair is very good today.
14 minutes of their game so far. We'll see how well they can do as we get ready for the first draft of the day.
How can you doubt Super is top 3 ADC in the world now? Is that, was that a reference to him saying he was better than Daft however long ago? Was it last year he was saying that?
Over the last couple of days, we have seen a few things get banned out early and then left up in later drafts.
I do think we're starting to see things like the Trundle rise up a little bit in priority, though, because especially as we start to see like Sion very strong in the top lane.
Trundle raising in priority. I think Trundle should be so much more threatening than people think it is.
Away all those stats, it suddenly makes these dive compositions significantly less terrifying.
Yeah, Dagda's got a really good point there. And it's something that we've been talking about a lot in this co-stream, so I'm glad that Dagda's talking about it on the main broadcast as well.
You know, he plays a lot of Sion, he plays a lot of other tanks as well, you know, with a sprinkling of other champions, but really putting in kind of a stable top laner for themselves to see if they can create, you know, some very straightforward team fights, perhaps.
Yeah, and we'll see if things switch up as we go through what could be 3.
Yeah, I think Trundle breaks a lot of the drafts in this
MKOI, I think
Worlds.
they will be looking at Mirwin and saying, hey, you're actually really good at some of these eclectic picks. Can you bring out the Varus top? Can you scale up on a Smolder top? Can you bring something out a little bit more unique? Because we know that Pun really does go towards these tank top laners.
It is funny though, because we've seen kind of the
okay, so into our first draft, we're covering the bans, like, whatever, you can see them for now, so we can change it when it comes up, but it's fine for now. Okay, Aurora Vi, what have we got? Oriana, Azir, a couple of our choice bot laners like Nymaera, I guess Corki Kaiser in there too, there's Rumble.
I see a lot of stuff up, guys. All right, we've got Oriana, Azir, and Nymaera all available and only one more ban. So we're looking at a big trade of power picks.
There's Galio if you do want to just tank the Oriana, but against Jojo Option, he's very good in lane. I don't think you really want to give him a free run at it with the Oriana, do you?
Yeah, I'm curious because Nymaera is such a strong pick.
There's also stuff like Wukong, and there is Sion as well, so Sion's open. You first pick the Sion and see if the other teams practice Trundle.
We saw that against KT, and it may be a similar call here, but instead
okay,
they have learned their lesson.
so if you go Oriana, what happens if they lock? So what happens if they lock Trundle Sion now? You get the Sion and the Trundle in the same rotation, which means that you can't counter the Sion. Yeah, you pick the Sion, and I think you pick the Trundle.
Very easy here for Team
But I think that's easy, right? Hey Sam, how's it going? Yeah, I think you go. Yep, Medic, Dagda, and Kobe.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most played champion. It's the champion of the tournament so far. Now, the problem is, if you don't pick the Trundle with it, then obviously
hello there. Yes, Kobe's got the right idea. Yes.
Not only because the ultimate,
Sports broadcast talking about what we've been talking about a lot on co-stream. Honestly, we've been talking about this all summer. I'm actually surprised that the world, like the rest of the global meta, didn't learn this throughout the summer, because Sion has been so disgustingly strong. Basically, if you pick the Sion, then you threaten the counter pick. I think now, but don't you just slam Trundle now as MKOI?
That should be what you do.
You just slam Trundle now. I think whenever you see the
Sion,
Sion,
plays Trundle, right? It's not something
it's a very good Trundle. It wins almost every jungle matchup. Yeah, you just slam this.
Agree, yeah.
Now actually, this is where things get interesting, because I think the next level is you pick an AP ranged jungler into the Trundle and he sucks.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Cam is currently the ban slightly, but it's not too bad.
But the Trundle that we were expecting
have to do that for like future drafts.
And so I think it's all really going according to the current meta that we've seen already at the tournament.
Team Secret Wales, when they played against KT did look for the Jarvan-Galio combination to try and punish Cuz on that Trundle early game. So there's a possibility here. They pick the Jarvan, they save the Galio in the second rotation, and they try and get into MKOI's jungle early on.
All right, no curveballs yet. Then we also get the Ambessa, you know, the most picked champion into it as well. So pretty much.
I completely forgot that VKS were playing tomorrow, not today.
Look at that! Look at those stare with the yellow tinted lenses. Oh.
So we'll try and get Trajan on tomorrow because that's when the VKS.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I think I got distracted by the shirt as well. I was like, alien shirt.
I'm wearing a Nostromo t-shirt. Yeah. You probably can't see on the camera.
They lock in the Trundle and the Ambassador as we kind of expected.
So this is really interesting, folks. Honestly, this is one of the more fun drafts, folks. You see the Orianna, which is lane pro pick. That's a good first pick. But as soon as the Sion comes in, they choose not to go the Trundle. Enemy team goes Trundle. And then because Trundle's in, your tanks are less valuable. Alistar is one which escapes that because your ult isn't negated by Trundle at all. So locking the Alistar on 3 gives you a tank to perform which isn't Sion. The problem is now Sion finds himself in a bit of a weird hole in this draft. He's laning fine versus the Ambessa, but I don't really know what Sion does when Trundle's in the picture.
I also this is something I know that a few of the top laners, and I want to say LS as well, talk about actually Ambessa has got a pretty good matchup into Sion, particularly at one item. You do actually tend to win shove and get good trades against him there as well. So you do tend to come out. It's not like going to be like kill threat, but you will get at least an okay advantage at the 15-minute mark.
The way I see it is like the lane is a bit moot, where Ambessa will get shoved, but like they both impact team fights in different ways. So it's actually more about how you slot into the team fight rather than anything. Trundle build into Ambessa is fine. Also, Mewin goes for some special Ambessa builds, by the way. He goes, I believe his build is Eclipse, Sundered Sky, Cyrildas. So that's
wow, the first hit's quite nasty.
The first hit is really, it just decks you, really.
There was some theoretical change to allow her passive to crit, but they realized it would make Sundered Sky unreal on her, and they didn't have to balance her around just being another Sundered Sky champion.
Sion Yunara is scary. I mean, typically it would be, but the Trundle stops the front to back being nearly as powerful. And now you're going Jarvan into the Trundle, which is also a bit rough.
It's a weird one, because you can't just lock him and Orianna in there and then leave.
Well, not really get to leave. If you jump in, you're not getting out, because you're typically getting shockwaved as you go in, I think.
Yeah, or pillared. I mean, that is a theoretical upside.
You have to flash your EQ out, which is very... no one does that in the current meta. It's too hard to invest your flash like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go for an immobile carry, I actually think you go Lucian now, don't you? Go Lucian Brawl? Yeah. And that gives you a good answer into the...
Yeah, agreed. You're a little short range, but it's good. I mean, it's not like they've got massive range on the other side, is it? I know they've got triple melee and Yunara.
And you can outplay the...
Corki's fine.
Either of them's fine. Lucian or Corki's fine. You just want some way to have a basic ability to get out of Cataclysm. And our last pick for mid lane for Dire. I mean,
decent Silas ults, to be fair.
You need damage. You only have one damage source. You need some high DPS, but what do you do?
It's a very short range comp. Cast is not bad.
I don't think Galio's not good. You don't have enough damage. You don't have enough damage to do this one.
Okay.
I think that they needed more damage from this last pick. You should have gone...
Isn't this the comp that MKOI ran and fumbled the Atakantu into
Almost
KT?
exactly. Almost exactly. I think top lane was different. I don't think it had the sound. But yeah, they were running a single threat Yunara comp into KT roster when they lost, yeah.
Though in fairness, with the range on MKOI, you could definitely...
Oh yeah, I mean, this is another LCP team, of course, Vietnamese teams. How you doing, Vestian? How things? But yeah, I think that they've locked in a single damage source against a 3 carry comp, which is a problem.
Secret Wales.
And I don't think your front line is going to be as impervious as you think, because Trundle goes onto the Sion and Sion can't play. I'll answer in 2-3 doses, right?
Terrain creation that you have on MKOI to force.
Okay, I need to wake up a little bit. It might be an early Red Bull day. Tien and Yagao are going to co-stream Top Esports versus Gen G. That's fun.
That'd be great.
Yagao said Top Esports is playing on the 23rd. He wants to watch it with watch Top Esports, probably to tilt me. And I
early skirmish power that is coming out from Team Secret Wales. This Jarvan Galio combo on invade post level.
Tien and Yagao basically just shit talking each other basically a little bit, kind of in a funny way, ribbing each other.
Exit news. Nice.
Hey, appreciate you, Toxicity Alert. How you doing well? Hope you're doing well, those are the words. I miss you, Gugu. Yagao was great. Yeah, Yagao was very special.
He was.
The thing is, like, one of the things about Yagao was that you knew he had the mental fortitude to stand up in big series, which a lot of the LPL players don't. I mean, he was just genuinely very clutch. He was kind of not the best standing value player, but this guy was very, very good at just upping his level at the right moment. Because people forget, like, MSI 23, Yagao beat both Faker and Trevi in a best of 5. How ridiculous is that, by the way? Yeah. Fucking Yagao of all people. Hi, I'm talking about the glories of Yagao. The stream's
in what
live.
context, Alex? The stream is live. What are we watching?
We're watching, you know, some teams that don't have Yagao. MKOI versus Team Secret.
There you go. Should be very excited. Come join us on twitch.tv/Nymaera_.
It's my server as well.
On GAM, that has been the team that tends to represent Vietnam at a lot of these internationals. It's now this new blood that is coming in and has taken down GAM to get here, which makes them so exciting for so many Vietnamese fans.
It's kind of the new blood with the old heads. Taki, the only player on this team that has been to Worlds before, all the way back in 2022.
Bring back Yagao.
Lyoya beat him in play-ins to have a face-off against Evil Geniuses, where Jojo beat him to make it.
Oh, is that the EGU? Is that 2022? That's 22.
Jojo and Taki back on this world stage, and here they are facing off in an elimination series again.
He was the silent powerhouse. He was the star. He wasn't the star player, but he gave a lot to the team. Yes, I agree with that.
Effect, and that is one of the combinations that we will be.
He still had that ability to
Please never put camera mid so we don't have to watch Dire's Galio. It's that bad. Because Vestian, my dude, you were talking some good stuff about Dire. Does that just not apply to the Galio? Okay, looks like the HUD's broken, so they're gonna reload it.
You know, those are the two youngest players at the tournament on the side of Team Secret Wells, going against
just not the Galio, right? Yeah.
And Jojo. So we'll see if the Jarvan can put.
You know, my saddest Worlds memory on Galio was this was when V3 Esports made it to Worlds. And their mid laner was, strictly speaking, not good. They chose any pick which could make him not worry about lane. So he played a lot of Galio, and then they ran up against, I think, is that Unicorns of Love? I think that was Unicorns of Love, because this was back in 2020.
Oh yeah, it was.
And he got ran around the entire map and just got blasted in a solo kill like 3 times in lane. It was really bad. Hey Marco, good to see you. My guy just feeds on Galio. Well, the problem with this game, with that, it would be okay in some drafts. It's actually okay to just kind of int on Galio because you're still Galio. In this game, you need to do an unreal amount of damage on Galio for things to work out well.
In the bottom lane as well, with Alvaro using that heal earlier on.
I do think
like you need to do a lot of damage because Yunara is your only DPS, and that is a kind of problem.
There is a world where they try to go diving on Yunara and then eat the beef ball CC chain and realize they can't kill Yunara.
People give Yagao way too much shit, I don't get it. It's because he was contending with the likes of Knight, Xiao, who's Scout, and stuff like that, right? And he was clearly not at their level. But I think if you view him in his own context, where actually, you know, he's a good player, I think he did way more than you'd expect a good player to do. That's... okay, so then your flash is down. Hang on a second, Dire could actually die here, by the way.
Yeah.
I actually think Yoyo could have flash pilled him, and I think he would have died, you know?
Well, it was a double headbutt pole, but the turnaround was pretty nasty. They're still fighting this.
They win the 2v2 here, I'm quite.
Yeah, they did.
Really good
pillar was really excellent, Yoyo. Double taunt?
It doesn't matter about
it. Doesn't matter,
because all... The thing about taunt... Yeah, the problem... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yoyo Trundle, man. In fact, hang on, Sam.
He's so good at this champion.
One of my favorite LEC memories is Sam, like screaming out "The Troll King" as Yoyo gets a triple. It made it into, one of the hype videos for LEC 22.
My favorite one that got it in was when Rogue were still
it's a disaster. It is a disaster.
It's actually over.
It's a disaster.
But my favorite one was. I cast the game that got Rogue into the first...
Do you mind moving the camera? Sorry, just moving the camera. I just realized it's covering the support HP bar. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the story, and I know I realize I just have done. I just wanted to get... Sam, don't sound... I'm not trying to insult you or anything.
I know.
Go on, the thing which made it into the whatever. Keep going.
No, yeah, it's... We'll watch it. We'll watch this.
It's all good. Sam, we've seen this already. They got trundled.
Yeah, no, I wonder to see how they kept going.
Still existing on the bottom side.
It's still in the water.
They stick
okay.
around and they're on vision as well. So
okay, it's just not good. They wanted to get the wave shoved, and that was a bad idea.
Oh, he uses EQ?
Oh my god.
That ain't it, brother. That ain't it. I guess if the E lands, it's like, okay. And the problem
taunt just means to attack Galio.
Yeah, taunts just mean he's still auto-attacking you. Oh, and the trump goes through midway through. Anyway, you were saying about your quote thingy.
Yeah, no, so it was 2022.
It's basically a 2v1 for us, but
it must have been 2022 when they started reworking how LEC works in terms of
clockwork windup does do so much damage. So despite the
in terms of how people made it to groups and stuff, and so Rogue were just about made it in. They were having a really rough start to it. I had Rogue, all sins are forgiven, welcome to groups.
Oh, that's
great.
Yeah, that was really cool actually.
That's where again you can have Aoyoi and Max.
It's still Trimby on that Rogue, I think.
In 22, yes it was. Wait, if it was 22, then yes. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah.
And the opponent team
I can't remember. I think 22. It might have been 23 then. Wait, no, but we weren't really casting it.
It was in the old studio.
Yeah, well, it would have been 22 then. Like, well, 22 or 23. I just can't remember. Yeah, it would have been 22, I think. Anyway, so I think Secret Wells have kind of thrown this game into the abyss. Hang on, Jojo can't Jojo like threaten with ult here? Dyer needs to like back the hell off. He's gonna be losing. He's probably gonna go about 20 CS down now, I reckon. Hey, Frogs, there's again. How do you have Trundle and 2 tanks on the other side? I mean, well, technically it's only 1 because the Alice doesn't count. Okay, Galio's coming in. I just don't think it matters, does it? You still have Subjugate. Subjugate means that Dyer just dies. Eddie might get 1. How much do you get? Actually, no, this is not too bad for Secret Wells, actually. This could be a lot worse. Don't invest the flash. I think it's really dangerous, that.
Yeah, you'll take what you can get.
Flash for 1 kill is actually a bit rough. They don't get Dragon. Super, my dude. You do not be having a summoner. Okay. First game I remember seeing Sam cast as 23 LEC Spring as a gas free cast of Cadral. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did indeed. Was that 23 Spring? Must have been. Yes, I did. I got to cast
I think I only got to cast 1 day in Winter, actually, of 23. And then I was on a Mere Masters, but I only cast it 1 day in 23, I think it was. Because I won the first days on week 1 or week 2.
Quick recall off there. He didn't go into the vision of the ward that was behind red buff. So he even gets out in a pretty timely manner. See, never give up on the plays. Really good contest there from TSW, even though they're going to lose the Dragon, still contesting afterwards to chase down the kills.
In the Vietnamese community, in the LCP community, there is a saying about Team Secret Wales. I'll tell you after this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the overextension coming through from MKOI. They get the
Dragon, a saying?
And they think, okay,
I want to know what the saying is.
Yeah, well, Vestian, do you know what the saying is? You can chat still.
I mean, this is... He just chucks the ult onto the Galio, and then... I think I didn't yeah, I mean, this was a better job in entrance. Oh, you told him this? Oh, cool. Nice. Good to see they reached out to you. I'm actually quite interested to see who they... Because they've actually had the Chinese casters on the broadcast. But I'm quite interested to see...
As soon as you see Super go around this corner, you're kind of like, okay, he's Valkyrie'd out, he's out. Histo so willing to go.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
You know, that's funny.
Oh, that's very funny.
Well, they said he got 3
Well, we're not going to hear this damn saying now, because keep fighting.
As well with 2 of them in tow, so
hey, Monkey, how's
they
it going?
get the objective credit. In addition, they were the first ones to the... MKOI was actually the first ones to the
like, it was looking really good for MKOI, and now there's been a little bit of back and forth. It's still good for MKOI, but it's not as doomed as it once was.
Or the first tower for MKOI if they're able
to going to say the saying?
I was saying the saying in the Vietnamese community about Team Secret Wales is Alvaro looks for Taki here.
Oh my god, he's never going to get to say it. He's never going to say the damn saying.
He's never going to get a chance.
He's going to die. Super's dead. Nanic's never going to get to say the damn saying.
Alvaro's dead as well. Oh my god, there you go. MKOI down.
And Eddie is shredding MKOI.
Taki and his
he's never going to say the damn saying. Oh god. Vestian, can you say us a saying?
What is the setting?
Say it, yeah.
If you are playing a 1-threat comp, you want the kills.
This game is Eddie Insurance Process. And the problem is that your damage is still only on Yunara. Now the problem is Yunara for MKOI. Yunara is now very far ahead.
Yeah. Also is going to be a threat though. The Jarvan's getting a lot of these kills and did get one of the earlier shutdowns as well.
This was just great from Taki. Spot Super immediately.
Yeah, that was really nice. Very good headbutt pull.
I like the fake out as well. Walks away and just flashes back in.
Team Secret Wales means tight style win, which means how do we win? Oh, how we? Oh my god. That's very funny. That is very funny. Because how we win, which is with a question mark, which is because of their ability to win random games. That's very funny.
I can see it. I can see it.
That's so funny because that fits in so well to this game as well. Because like, surely after that, the jungle 2v2, shit just hits the fan. Yeah.
And you've got more to come as well. That cull that you so often pick up on the Yunara because of the synergies is going to.
This is classic Team Secret Wales. It is, and I'm not going to lie, kind of classic MKOI as well.
Yeah.
MKOI play quite fast and loose, really, and it's very good when particularly Yoya and Alvaro are on form. But they're behind the plays now. Alvaro's dead here. They have enough damage for that.
They chunked out Pan briefly.
They can kill him. Yeah, they have subjugate, so he's not.
Or Punter, not Pan. He is not a cooking implement.
Maybe they watched HD VODs and realized that Fed Trundle means nothing. Well, I think Scion cares a little bit more about it, but yeah. If you get a Fed Scion with stolen, Fed Trundle with Scion stats, then you very much care about the Trundle. Also, I will say that Trundle is like Elyoya is a very good Trundle player. This guy does really know how to make the most out of that.
But that's the thing, it feels
back in
like
2021 and 22, this guy was making a career out of Trundle, basically.
Yeah.
That's the saying that they know, that they use in the Vietnamese community is how we win. I'm not going to say it in Vietnamese because my pronunciation would be awful, but the idea is Team Secret Wales can be 10,000 goal behind and somehow still find a win, and they can be 10,000 goal ahead and somehow still find a loss. As Pun is caught out here with the shockwave. He
finally got there. He finally got there.
You've been trying so hard. I'm glad to see, Vestian, your words were taken to heart.
Also, even though Jarvan has been the target of a lot of scrutiny.
Yeah, I'm actually quite interested to see. Oh, he did. Oh my god. I don't think it would. Oh, he did take aggro for this. He did do the damage. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm quite interested to see who they got their kind of like their LPL info from, because I mean they didn't. I mean, obviously they're not obligated to, but I wonder if they actually talk to just the Chinese casters out there because they're in China, which makes sense, right? How does the VOD review reward works? Well, currently I'm not really doing them because I don't have time. Maybe I'll do them afterwards. I just don't have time right now. We're too, yeah. I don't. I mean, Yoya, does he put the subjugate? He does. So they use the subjugate. They don't actually do that much with it. Alright, well, you didn't have Shockwave to follow that time. Yeah, VOD review was actually more when I was doing VOD review streams, and you could basically just queue up a game that I would VOD review afterwards, and I kind of break it down. But realistically, I'm not really in. I'm just way too burned out to be doing that stuff right now. I can't do that on top of the regular world streams and stuff, and the LPL streams I was doing this year. I didn't really do VOD reviews this year, which is a shame because I do like doing them, but I just don't have the time and energy for it.
From the Galio that come over the top. This is where this game.
Yeah, we'll get hydrated. Appreciate you.
Super.
Oh my god, he does have.
Yeah, this is Yunara things.
He had barrier. No, but he had barrier as well.
Oh.
And if you wanted to flash, you need the barrier. What is happening with Super? Super's just running it, man.
Scared of popping that ultimate to chase you down.
Really hard for MKOI to do anything to Yunara. The thing is, like, they have enough damage to actually just out-damage the Yunara. So that typically, if you have Yoya Alvaro just stood in front of them, that's not normally a problem. But now the problem is that he is so goddamn strong, and MKOI have flubbed the early lead. You've put just a massive extra difficulty modifier on this game now. What is happening with Super? Folks, this is an elimination game. You gotta lock in.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not it.
Darren. That's very kind of you.
Down about 30 CS as well.
It's very kind of you. I comment on YouTube chat saying that Sam and Mike have seen LPL's favorite that they've heard all year. It's the reason they're into LPL, which is that is the goal. So
we've done some good work.
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. See if we can. Well, we'll see what we're doing next year, folks. With that, because it turns out doing like 1,000 hours of streaming is.
It was a lot.
Not the best for schedules or mental health. Especially the time this is at as well. 8 AM starts is not what I'm built for. I know it's not too bad, but for a lot of people. But yeah, being on camera for that amount of time. Yeah. Hey, now you see me. Because I always say hey to people in chat, so if I go hey, now you see me, it makes my brain take a double take.
I just go see me, it's easier.
That makes sense. Your 8 AM is my 8 PM. Yeah, you get the god time zone for League. If you're an esports fan, just live out in Asia. Just live out east. Just leave out on Eastern time zones.
You can wake up to LCS. The only one that's really hard to watch is EU. EU's at really awkward hours. NA's at solid hours. It's like as you're doing, as you were like, I used to be able to watch it in my morning wake up stuff.
Oh yeah, because Sam, when he was living out in Japan, discovered this.
So I used to be able to watch LCK into LJL or LPL into LJL. Quite nice.
I don't know if I like Jojo going Roa this game, you know? I wonder if he needed to go more damage.
I do get the fact that actually you hit this point where like all of these bruise refunders can't actually kill you because there's too much HP to blow through. Super so dead. Oh, he nearly stole that as well, actually. Didn't quite.
This is looking disastrous.
Eddie's still there. Oh, boy.
Alright, look, okay, alright. If Secret Wales win this game, we'll get Vestian on call and he can fucking brag. Oh, God.
That's not bad.
What is happening?
Like, this could be too far.
I mean, they have an Astral. Shockwave's not bad, but... Oh, God! Oh, Jesus.
Mirwin's coming up next, contender.
He has all. It's just he got one shot at this one. You need really like 2-3 items to approach like 1v2s like that.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
And Team Secret Wales are completely...
Yeah, MKOI started this 3-0 looking easy, and then just giga-fed.
You had one day of fun. Well, this back to G2 being... Yeah. G2 are the team.
Alright, hang on. Sion is not dead. With the picture. Okay.
But they can continue the steamroll. Yeah, I mean, it was for style points in the Galliolds. And it's Eddie who's looking so clean on the back of this
folks, I'm not going to lie, it's looking pretty difficult.
And again now, this Nymaera is massive. 5-0-5, already 2 items deep. Like, this is going to be so difficult for MKOI to try and deal with.
People can't keep up with the Wales, which is strange given how Wales are notoriously not, like, exceedingly fast. That we just can't keep up. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3k down at before 18 minutes. Because oh my god, but these fights were so avoidable. A lot of it's just based off of individual mispositioning. You know, they picked Corki for him to be fucking safe.
Yeah.
You know, at that point, I don't know what else you'd pick. Corki is safe versus this comp, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I do get that,
Redemption for damage. Okay. Guess they did have Subjugate. Only EU could throw this kind of lead. Well, sadly, the team with the lead is not European. In fact, it's the other way around.
Going back in here with the taunt, the chase continues for Alvaro and
okay, Dragon for the Secret World, second Dragon for them. Oh, that's super, my friend. Okay, this is safe. You're safe. I mean, oh god, 1.3k lead in the Dragon. 3,500 gold in AD carry, what? Huh? That's true. That's true. I mean, BLG could also throw this lead as well. That is true.
The Raptor camp and now the blue camp on the top side. Team Secret Wales are dictating everything on this map right now.
And their timers are going to be pretty straight.
I don't know. MKOI just looks so lost.
Going for the objectives, trying to drive
505 Nymaera. And yet it's a single carry comp, but realistically,
this is too much damage from now. Where they can make use of their heavy engage and create that space for Eddie to win these team fights. So
Super's a good old tournament. I wonder what broke him. I maybe just woke up on the wrong side of bed this morning, folks. Yeah, Super's been pretty good this tournament. I think that, you know, summer playoffs, he started to wake up again. Every so often, I don't think Super's consistent level is always that high, but I think when he locks in, this guy is absolutely absurd. I still think MKOI win, wait for Atacon, that is true, that is true. The birthday, oh my god, is it the birthday debuff for Super? No, don't tell me that.
With that horizon focus, Histo waiting to see if someone comes to cover this top side. Don't find anyone for the moment.
Hey, what's up over there in Anivia's chat? Technically, we're not Anivia, but we'll accept the thanks as Anivia.
Hopefully pick off Eddie, but Team Secret Wales aren't giving them a chance again. They're invading on this top side, just keeping MKOI back underneath their
this is looking
and allowing them this swift movement through this top
looking
side.
A little dire.
Yes.
And he's on the enemy lead.
And he's on the enemy team.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
The thing, all I'm saying is, this was the comp that MKOI intercarned on.
Super with a really good quarterback performance so far. Shut up, quiet. Fair Borton. Okay, this is actually not too bad. Hang on, no, it might be bad for
Super good flash.
Hang on, you still have Shockwave and Subjugate. You still have Shockwave and Subjugate. Elrio needs to be subjugating now. He does. And that's going to be a dead sign. Good Shockwave, good
Oh, Shockwave, yes! This is
a European throw!
Oh, that's it, this is it.
Thank you, Secret Wales!
There we go. No,
He's safe, he's safe. No, he's safe, he's fine. That's good. Yes!
Hang on.
They can't do anything more. I mean, maybe we can pillar out the EQ, but I doubt it.
The fact that Alvaro ends up jumping
Oh, that's good.
He's still here. They can
okay, well, that's the power of Subjugate into the Scion, who just isn't a frontline.
At least get something back for themselves.
We don't get any objectives here, and no turrets over this. Mirwin, don't int this. Mirwin.
NA Shockwave. Need I remind you that EU beat NA with a 4-man Shockwave yesterday? I would call it.
Ooh.
Quite get the auto attack down in time. Eddie escapes.
Is going to be interesting too because they got some money off this.
Two shutdowns are still there, no problem. That's true. They didn't actually get like the big kills. But this is the look. How imagine how easy it would be if they didn't make their job so hard. That's a very good combo.
That's the ultimate over the top after they had already taken down the front line.
You get double summons off the Nymaera as well, so it actually means when you come in to fight around Atakan/Dragon, Nymaera is going to be a lot less scary than she might be otherwise.
Dire loses flash as well.
And we're going to start to see JoJo really carry some weight here. That Orianna Shockwave already doing some heavy lifting.
Okay, well, JoJo is the Fed member of MKOI, so that makes a lot of difference to him. I'm getting some extra gold as well.
I think the Roa Horizon Focus is kind of fine at this point.
I think at this point it's fine, yeah. It's just if in the earlier fights you're like, well, would have been nice. Well, I think if you get 3 to 3 items, then you don't care about the Roa compared to Lost Chapter item difference. What Roa does is it means that Jarvan can't really single-handedly threaten you. Really. If you don't have any HP, then Jarvan can actually threaten you. He struggles to get the extra damage out, but he's fine with what he's got so far.
And work in conjunction with JoJo, I think you still have a chance here as MKOI. But as you can see, like, that was Team Secret Wales on an overextension. Eddie is still in a very good spot to carry. And if you can slow the pace of this game down until Eddie gets those summoner spells back up, you're in a decent spot.
There's a 2k lead though, which is actually not too bad at the timestamp. When you get 3k lead before 20 minutes or whatever, you're like, okay, that's pretty rough. 3k tends to be... 3k is not a bad benchmark for like significant lead at 15 to 20 minutes. Once you get past 20 minutes, you know, whenever at this timestamp and you've cut 1,000 off of it, it starts to get more manageable because at the end of the day, you're still at 2 items.
Yeah,
it's not led to a huge item discrepancy across most roles. The problem is that so much of it's on this bot lane, which is the single carry.
Buying a lot of time here.
Okay, that's not bad EQ ult from the Braum. God, he's just so far out. Okay, well you still have Subjugate, you still have Shockwave. There's no flash on the Galio, he has an E backup, so he should be safe. Hey, Attack, how's it going? Well, how many ults was that? There was 2 from Secret World. Taki?
Taki?
Don't know about that one, buddy.
Has to cleanse.
Well, the cleanse doesn't matter. He wasn't slowed, I don't think. They have Subjugate. This is dead side.
Shockwave caught Eddie. Shockwave caught Eddie.
Fun's getting damaged by Atakan. Super got knocked up by the Galio ult. Yora's dead.
Man, they didn't kill Eddie. That's very sad.
Well, they were looking to kill... I think they split ideas. They were looking to kill the Scion and the Nymaera, and I think they should have just killed the Scion and out.
Hang on. Jarvan.
He's
looking through the super.
He's not a range. Doesn't have ult either. So.
Yeah, zombie form value there as well. You know, this
what are these chain ints I'm seeing? This is some League of Legends, baby.
Lego Legends is occurring.
With Jarvan as well, people often forget about the Q shredding armor. That plus the black cleaver, they're able to just melt through Elyoya. So
that's true. Yeah, Jarvan Q does.
Being that on black cleaver, you do get rid of quite a lot of people's armor.
Yeah, I actually think Yoya makes a big mistake here. You're realistically not killing Eddie after that Galio ult gets placed on the ground. You need to just kill the Scion now. So that's a mistake by Yoya. Say whatever you want about Taki, but one thing is certain, that he is very passionate. That is true.
determines how dangerous that Team Secret Wales bounce.
That's certainly a way of putting it.
So passionate they named a fruit after it.
After knock up after knock up. So you have to be so careful on MKOI's side as to who is actually going to face check a lot of these brushes, because you don't actually have someone that's
another fight like that when I have to bring out the Team Soju Wales.
Sure, he can throw up the shield, but he will get taken down. I think that's what Team Secret Wales are playing very well around, is looking for members.
Wait, Taki has twerking videos? What? Okay, I didn't know that.
Fantastic.
That one I didn't. There's clearly a lot about Team Secret Wales that I don't know.
So, like, between him and Driver, is it Driver or is it Rest? Driver's the dancer, isn't it? But who's got the better moves? Who's going to twerk better?
Oh my god, please don't into that.
Oh, it is an Intercon angle, Alf. Intercon.
Just sounds like the let's pretend we scored a goal.
Oh, we lost the smile.
So we've just leashed fucking Atacon over to them. That's an attack. Oh fucking hell, man.
Oh boy.
Never let this team start Atacon.
Yeah, you're gonna get Taki. That's not bad for Mir and Bounce time. Oh, good rock, good big one, Rocket.
Never let this team start Atacon.
And still, yeah.
Never let this. Yeah. Oh my god. There's a fun fact for Multi Hunter, by the way.
Well, that's your fun fact. Never let MKOI start Atacon. Isn't that a fun fact?
Honestly, it looks like a bit of an early redemption from Alvaro.
You know, funnily, just because it's Team Secret Wales, we actually didn't have a live sighting of a colossal squid ever until this year, by the way. So we knew colossal squid exist, which were, you know, larger than giant squid even, because we've seen remains of them in sperm whale stomachs, and we've seen, you know, bits of tentacles attached to sperm whales as they come back to the surface. We've only seen a colossal squid for the first time, a juvenile, this year in a submarine. So now we have a confirmed live sighting of a colossal squid.
I didn't know we'd seen one.
No, it's okay, Vessian. You are in fact allowed to be happy in spam and chat.
That is perfectly fine.
Yeah. And in fact, actually chatting does help the metric. Also, I think the way that Twitch metrics are working now is basically if you're not actively chatting, it doesn't always count you as a viewer.
Yeah.
Twitch is really doing stuff to viewer counts first. Did you go a flash from one side of the J4 ult to the other and didn't make it out? I actually missed that.
Oh, yeah. He's gone from 3-0 to 3-3.
I'm a bit, yeah. If you just type "I am a viewer," there you go. Soju hands.
Oh my god. Is it grape soju hours? Best is gonna come on. He's gonna be very merry with the bottle of soju in hand.
Yeah. Was ist das? Nicht spreche English?
I am a viewer. I am a viewer.
This draft is good for him, Koi. Like, I don't know, man. Like, there's only so much you can do when people are positioning so poorly to give over early fights to
the reason they lost wasn't because of draft mismatches, right? It was like people dying in mid lane while not using barrier and shit like that, you know? That's champion agnostic.
It would be too, like, yesterday, you know, when I was criticizing Caps, like, I am aware that it wasn't all about Caps, right? But you still point the finger at Caps because it was the biggest mistakes. Same kind of thing here where, like, Super's just fucking running it, folks.
Yeah.
And, you know, we appreciate Super. Like, guys, damn good AD carry, especially when he's on form. Clearly, he's not locked in yet. Insane how this team has exactly the same issues this exact core had when they were playing EU Masters.
Yeah.
It allows you to force so heavily on the fights that have big rewards.
Dubious respect for enemy play patterns in mid games.
These are the points that Team Secret
I also feel like one of the foibles of that squad was just, well, we saw that weirdly more against KC than any other team in when they were actually in LEC, was that their 2v2 was sometimes just very, very disrespectful and just always wanted to fist fight and actually would get the wrong side of it. That's a fair call out though, G, actually. It's a fair call. I hadn't thought about it like that.
Just MKOI have that burst potential, as you can see.
Damage onto Eddie, he turns it back onto Super, who Valkyrie's in. Yoya trading with his toe towards the top side, but it's a Randuin's Trinity Force Trundle, and that's not going to do too much work.
Okay.
Keep Histo at bay. 40 seconds before that Cloud Drake. Team Secret Wales just using their pressure to push in this mid wave. Obviously, they want the tower, and they should be able to get it. With super low, TSW push in and will crack through that mid tier 1.
Cloud Soul, yeah, I mean Cloud Soul in 30, and also Cloud Soul with this comp is really annoying because you have a bunch of melees which just get to stick in range.
Also for Nymaera, who wants additional speed, yeah, with Phantom Dancer on top of that, this Nymaera will stick to you like glue.
This is a 7 melee game.
and could
which
try and
is,
take advantage
yeah,
of the
move speed matters more, I think, when you've got melees, more melees in the game.
Doesn't have any wards in his inventory.
He also just uses TP to get to that top side.
Game is perfectly winnable as long as Wales don't do anything for 10 minutes. Wales not doing anything. This team is known for doing the things all the time.
They're doing the thing.
Yeah, they're of value.
Valk is down half HP. Eddie's, yeah, Eddie's fine. He's just stood behind the. Oh my god, Joe's dead, and they don't even get the shockwave off. Oh, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
A disaster.
Disaster.
What are we going to do, Master Skywalker?
Critical fight here.
Eddie.
Jesus Christ. Don't tell me MKOI are losing to fucking. Don't tell me EU's losing to Vietnam.
They might. It might be happening. Alex.
Yankos is out there, like, sweating.
Yeah. What was Yankos' name out in Vietnam again?
I saw him. Huh?
Didn't Yankos have a name in Vietnam?
Wasn't it Brother Yankos?
It was a specific variant on it. Yeah.
No, there was a. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Where did Yankos put them on their on the tier list?
Was it not a good? Was it a bad
Probably
tier
not.
list?
I mean, to be honest, I also put Team Secret Wales down, and they're happy to be here too.
Yeah, to be fair, they probably are.
In fairness, I put MKOI kind of in the struggle tier. So, well, they weren't like crazy above them, but yeah. Wait, Yankos put Team Secret Wales as the worst team out of Swiss? Wow. Is that just because they're Vietnamese and he holds a grudge? I'm just saying.
That makes it so difficult for MKOI to actually get access to.
Yeah, I love
BKS were low, right? Okay. I mean,
in fairness, that's probably where I put them.
I put yes.
I can't trust Secret Wales. Is the problem. Like I would have argued to have PSG over them purely off the consistency mattering. It could also be terrible, exactly, and that's my worry.
Beating VKS on day one, losing to Katie, losing to Fly. I think a lot of people wondered whether the VKS best of one was just a flash in the pan. Here they come out 5,500.
No one realizes how good this team can be, but they also can be terrible. That is true. If you take the average, they are. If you just took the average, they would be like, dead center. But because their highs and lows are so ridiculous.
Also, what is out there? I was told Diaz Galio was a problem. So far, he's got a 10-stack Medjay. He seems to be doing okay here.
And he's okay dropping farm now against, the Ori has obviously got value, but yeah, no, Diaz actually doing pretty well.
Because it was MKOI who wanted to face off against CFO. But they can't even get through the first part of LCP to get to the raid boss.
Yankos' name in Vietnam is Gang Ban Kot, which I guess is like close to Yankos, I guess, in Vietnamese, which is just a regular name. They've just given him a Vietnamese name, which is also kind of funny.
Yep.
He's GA, he's fine. Wait, they've got a luxury Mikhails as well. That's when you know shit's really bad. Like, supports have 2 items, and they get like the luxury item to bail you out of situations like that.
Yeah, to be honest, Vestian, does he need to make any other plays aside from pressing R on Eddie? Like, I feel like that's the whole point of
whoa. Sometimes you press R and hit stove.
That's true.
Sometimes.
That's true.
This Galio is counting so many of MKOI's moves. The thing is, so yes, because it's like putting the melees into the meat grinder and they're CC for forever, but I think MKOI have really struggled to approach fights where they can start with a Trundle ultimate to make sure that the Trundle doesn't care. And it's a big problem if because Yoy is one of his best champions, arguably his best champion of all time is actually.
Trundle's really good, yeah.
And his Trundle, mechanically has been fine. Where's the subjugate going down? Is it going down?
Has now.
Okay. They need to damage the sign while the ult's on, otherwise it's just kind of useless. I mean, it's
over, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, we've lost a game to Vietnam, folks.
Oh, baby.
And I don't say this as a dig against Vietnam, but like, folks, we're losing a game to Vietnam as MKOI. Like, after you just beat FlyQuest to make it into quarters. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh, no. And the thing is, we have no one to blame it ourselves because we threw the lead.
Yeah.
Generational throws were seen.
MKOI, I'm going to need you to lock in, MKOI.
Please lock in. We're losing to Ed, and Eddie, Alex. It's a Cartoon Network character is destroying us on the rip. That's not bad. They're TPing in. That's going to be problematic.
I think that might be the end of the game, Sam.
It might be. Wait. They've gone too far. Just kill the Yunara, guys.
I don't think they've
simple. We kill the Yunara.
I don't think they've gone too far, Sam.
I think we can kill the Yunara.
I don't know if we can, Sam.
I think we can try. We've got Braum passive. We've got Braum passive. Braum passive.
Sam, Brom's died.
That's a problem. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Super's dead. That's also slightly problematic. Okay. This is still winnable. Still winnable.
It's Sam. The game's not winnable. The game's not winnable. Well, you did say it right up until the Nexus fell.
We thought it was going to be 4 beef balls and 1 threat. Turned out to be 5 threats. I feel like his toe, really good game on the Jarvan.
Oh no!
Ever since they lost the 2v2 in mid lane, they then just took over the rest.
Fucking hell, man, that was a disaster. Might as well call us Weibo the way we're consistently inconsistent. Yeah, but at least we made worlds, so you know. Hey, look, Weibo only have themselves to.
That's true.
Talk to me about being heartbroken. I first do want to give credit to Team Secret Wales and the recovery in that game, and then the clairvoyance to just play out the game knowing that they had MKOI right where
that's
they
why it was
wanted
covering the
them.
things on the sides, because that's the old overlay, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
So angry. The fact that you get given, you get given, there was a misplay from the enemy, 3 kills for your Trundle jungler in the early game, that you push him around bot lane, and then Super, like, I can't...
So, folks, this is going to the broadcast side of things. You have to balance this segment really well, because this is quite ambitious, right? Because you have, like, the Sharks has to come in as the E representative and say, what the hell, you've thrown this early game lead. However, there needs to be a second point of, wow, how great is this for Team Secret Wales? How great is this for Vietnam, for LCP? So, like, they're going on the criticism arc of MKOI right now, which makes a lot of sense. I really want to see how they kind of put this in, because this is a huge, like, if Team Secret Wales knock out an EU team, that's fucking huge for them.
It would be massive.
I felt like MDK had a big draft advantage.
MKOI, not MDK, as Zelda.
You know, put themselves in an incredible position in the early game. I thought this was a done deal after the first 3 kills. But that run of play from Super was rough. Eddie put himself in a great position.
I think J4 went on a 3-game win streak. I think this is broken it now. I think
Jojo was kind of the lone hope because he was the only one with gold for MKOI.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, with a composition like this, it's so single damage, right? Which is why the 2 of us didn't like it. You have 1 carry, it's the Yunara, everything is in service of the Yunara.
Yeah, that's fair, that's like, that is always the problem when you've got less visible regions.
We actually had all 5 of our highest win rate champs. 4 on MKOI's side, and then just the Scion.
And they're playing 4 melee against Braum, Trundle, Orianna.
And then yeah, the big
the draft is actually pretty damn good for MKOI, folks.
This is a good way to get...
Okay, should we get Vestion on? Vestion, would you like to come on and gloat?
Here's a little something for Molecule as well, obviously, he's a big LCP enjoyer. Don't know what's worse, being surprised that Pump picked Scion, or having a plan for him picking Scion, getting Trundle into him, and counter-picked top, and still losing.
That's fucking... Swear to God, man. Alright, okay, let me get some headphones on, and we'll get Vestion in. Let's get it. Basically, folks, this is now the Vestion co-stream. Make of that what you will. You need to get on Discord on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You know, just took that 3 kills with their compositional advantage, played it out slow, you know, played for vision control, play around objectives, just set up your team fights for that. They would have won this game very, very easily, but instead they kind of got drawn into the chaos. 41% of the team's damage. It's a solo carry performance here. The team was all there to enable Eddie, and he played it out beautifully.
I want to call out that Azael called it before this game. He's like, okay, if Wales is going to win, he's going to have, like, Eddie is going to have at least a 40% damage share for his team, which just shows you, again,
hello,
how important it was.
How smug are you right now?
And that's exactly what
only things like, just don't feed Inari, just don't feed him.
It's just expected, you know, it's so easy to be EU.
I don't necessarily think it's expected, but I also think at Team Secret Wales playing at their peak is probably better than the average of MKOI, but like the problem is, as you guys point out, the consistency. Like, I think this was a game where, I mean, beside the very early game, they played really, really well. But, you know, like, obviously that did rely on some mistakes. So I'm not feeling that smug because you play this game out how it started 9 times out of 10, MKOI win.
Yeah, I can agree with that, but that's partly why it's so frustrating.
Yeah, I also think on the other side too, like, MKOI have also had consistency issues. So basically, we have 2 inconsistent teams. MKOI obviously hit pretty hard floor there. I mean, Super was just not locked in.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Secret Wales actually played very well. There was that one, and then also just the one in mid lane where he flashed, had barrier, and died anyway. So it's like, you either use none or use both. And he used one, and he died, and then lost it. So, yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know. I mean, 2 inconsistent teams. One's One's on the upswing, one's on the downswing. It's reasonable to say that Team Secret Wales can win games like this.
Eddie got 41% damage share, by the way, here.
Fuck me!
Yeah. Well, that is like, okay, so, like, one thing about our region is, if there was any region, role that I would say is really, really strong and world-class would be our AD carries, right? Like, Doggo very clearly showing that this tournament. Eddie, I mean, he's a little bit inconsistent, but it's less him and more so the team. Like, he's generally doing very well. And then we've got Betty as well, who is just, you know, historically being very consistent.
It's a little bit different for Vietnam, because Vietnam has had a couple of big AD carries, but I wouldn't say that Vietnam like was an AD carry specialist region. I'm trying to think what
jungle, if anything.
I mean, mid lane is not it. Mid lane is not it. No. If you look at Garm, so I actually think Vietnamese AD carries have been pretty good when you look at like Artemis. Obviously, Shogun came up as well. It was weird. It's just weird in the fact that internationally that wasn't recognized as much because Garm didn't have the world-class AD carry on their squad. Only really up until they got Artemis, was when they had like genuinely like a world-class AD carry from Vietnam. Jungler's obviously pretty well. You got Levi, but then you also had a couple of others as well. He was the bloke on Fungu Buffalo. He was really good too, ages ago. But yeah, Vietnam's been a bit weird because actually I would say that Garm's one of these teams where they're not actually a great representation of Vietnamese teams because much in the same way that Detonation Focus Me were not a great example of Japanese teams, but both these teams were so dominant that that's the style which you saw out of the region and then assumed the rest of the region followed suit, which is not always the case. Oh yeah, SOFM was fucking Vietnamese too, sure, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like it's jungle just because of the style that people played.
That is kind of true. I mean, I don't think Guri is world class in the jungle now. Like, I think you've got Levy. I think Histo is, you know, in a place where he can become world class. I wouldn't be confident enough to say he is yet, because again, just some consistency issues, some decision making.
But the peak is good.
The peak is very good. The peak is phenomenal, but it's just getting to that peak is not something that he's able to replicate every game. But then the AD carries we have from Vietnam and the LCP are all those world-class AD carries because they've all been consolidated, right? Like,
that's true.
Even Style has been really, really good. We still have Shogun. Of course, Artemis is, as you mentioned, and I think Eddie is actually the best of them. So, like, yeah, I mean, and then, you know, the PCS AD carries are also very, very good. Like, it's a shame we don't have Utapon to add to that list, you know, but we've got some very, very, even Slater came in for the Chiefs, and while obviously they never won, he looked really good as well still, another Vietnamese AD carries.
I agree with that. By the way, like, because obviously we're like long-time followers of the Japanese League of Legends scene, like, that is one of the negatives about the LCP system, is basically a lot of players went to the LJL because it's just really nice living in Japan for a lot of Korean players. Like, it's just it's a place where a lot of people want to live. And a lot of the LJL pros, like, we don't want to move to Taipei. We've spent, like, I mean, in the case of Utapon, Utapon will, I think, forever hold the record of longest time spent on a starting roster of any player ever.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
He played every single game for DFM without missing a single game from April 2013 up until the start of this year in 2025.
It was like 12 years of games, including he was a top laner for a while as well.
He played every role but mid for DFM.
He won on every role but mid.
Yeah, he played every role but mid because Seros was on his team and he was, you know, the Karma Heimerdinger Ziggs guy in mid lane.
It's the reason why his Renekton's actually alright.
Yeah, he was the best top laner in the region in like season 7. Because then you had Ebby versus Utapon in top lane for a little bit, and then Ebby obviously joined them in, was that 2020 or 2019 or 2018? He ended up sort of flipping over to them because it was after the Rampage Pentagram disaster of withholding visa. By the way, folks, if you don't know about the Rampage Pentagram drama, because it's a little old now, basically there is a lot of history in Japan of like people needing residency cards for... I need to run some ads. Yes, people needing residency cards to stop basically like very bad things with people getting, you know, disappeared and blah, blah, blah. But basically Pentagram Rampage withheld passports and residency cards and visas from their players as part of like, because they wanted to like strong arm them, basically. So like they obviously got kicked the fuck out of the league because it was really, really bad.
It was one of the dark.
And then basically after that org fell apart, that's when DFM kind of consolidated all the talent back into DFM. It was really bad, folks. If you could look up the Rampage Pentagon drama, it's honestly one of the worst situations I've seen in League.
It was really,
really bad. But yeah, anyway, DFM had a long history. Yeah.
I think Udapon honestly was just like so far ahead of any other Japanese talent. Like I'd even, I mean, I think he's better than Evie personally. I think
different players, but I think
any lane.
They were the two you had to argue for Go to Japan.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is that there were AD carries in the region who could play at the level of Utapon.
But they were imports a lot of the time.
But they were imports. But there wasn't really a top laner ever that matched Evie.
We briefly, I mean, I know that, look, Ray Farkey's kind of not done as well this year, but Ray Farkey, when he first came in, was actually pretty legit. He was like the one guy who was Oh, Cog was pretty good too.
Briefly.
But apparently Cog was, like, just hard to work with, from what I remember, but he was
God bless
fun.
Just down the top.
In the LCP, Ray Farkey has been outperforming Evie. Evie's had a horrendous...
I know he's had a bad year this year.
I chat to Evie every so often, but yeah.
It's been really, really rough for him. Like, I think his first game in the LCP, he went like 0-8 as Ornn. Like, I think his scoreline was 0-8-1.
Yeah.
Like, he's about the only top laner we've had that just has no idea how to navigate getting dove, like, at all. You know,
well,
like, it's been
the
really
way
rough.
The way that I would phrase things around Ebby, because, you know, we've watched this guy for fucking years. Ebby thrives when the team has a clear idea of what they want him to do. I wouldn't say that Ebby is the person who decides what he is going to do. He follows the team calls, which makes him a very, very good team player, especially around well-coached, well-led teams. I think what we're seeing, though, and we saw this in LEC as well, basically, where, like, he will make the play which the team wants him to do, but I think that he needs...
Sorry, let me...
Go on, all good.
Let me interrupt. Sorry, I'm at 5 seconds. If you wanna.
So if you so you pause now. Pause now. What are you at?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I'm at
what
3 seconds.
Okay, in
3,
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay,
and we should be fine now. All good. Yeah, that's fair point. Fair point. Sorry. Yeah, we should be fine there now. But yeah, no, the Ebby question is an interesting one because, you know, I consider him a friend. I've hung out with him a bunch of times, and obviously I've chatted with him about some of the stuff which goes on within teams. Not as much this year, so I don't have as much insight into this team. But yeah, I think Ebby is the kind of player which really thrives around a team which has a clear idea of how they want to play and whatever. And I think what we saw in, you know, Heretics when he was in EU, and then now I think in Hawks this year. Last year was different. Well, no, not even that was different. Basically, when the team starts to not have a coherent identity, Ebby is the biggest litmus test of that, and that is a problem of his style, of him as a player, is that he's not very good at realizing when the plan's not working and going to a plan B. He's not the person to make that call, and I think that if there's one thing which I criticize about Ebby as a player is that he's not a guy which will take individual agency over a situation. He waits for someone else to get the lead, because he wants to be facilitating of a team environment. I think that's worked with him very well in the past, particularly when you had, you know, Utapon and Aria as your carriers on DFM or what have you. I already have still some ones look good. Okay.
Yeah, and I think one of the problems he finds at the moment is, like, already top lane is getting a scarce amount of resources, and he is just so willing to give up side waves that he ends up just being so ridiculously far behind because he's dropping 2 waves to come and over group, you know, and I think that's been a consistent issue for SHG.
Weirdly, that's something that Flandra does a lot for. These fucking Durex fans are getting me, man. They're just... They're an LPL sponsor. Right, I was going to say. But yeah, Flandra does that a lot on Anyone's Legend, but he's just much better at finding the angles in mid to late game team fights with less resources. I just don't think right now that you can give top lane leads over. I think top lane leads, unless you are Flandra, who's just this mad scientist who somehow makes it work, just don't give top lane leads over. It's so hard to play from that role from behind. Okay, so what's left of his first pick? We have Talia Rise. Yeah, Rise is probably the big one. Oh, sorry, yeah, Talia's banned. So there's Rise. There's Nico. Nico's around as well. MKOI might lock that in. Go for a Nico Kaiser later on.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, I was wondering if we go for it because Taki's looked pretty good on it. I mean, it's just an OP champ, but yeah, I don't mind the Rise. I mean, what's Jojo Khan going to play into it? Cassiopeia. I don't actually think you care that much because, like, it's an annoying lane, but super gankable if she ever misses.
So the Kiana away from his though, but also this isn't a mid jungle combo where the Kiana's got like point and click CC to set them up. So it's not the best Kiana combo. I will say about the, you know, not caring about the mid lane matchup, Jojo is probably the most laning focused mid in EU. This guy he will play solely for lane and individual matchups.
Yeah.
If you lock in a top laner that also can't do very well into the Cassiopeia, then you've got a problem, I think. inside lane.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good answer to it though. For the Zinzao Ryze, like, and also I think Ryze is reasonable against Qiyana just because of phase rush. And the inherent tankiness of Ryze as well also helps out.
I don't think that my problem with the tankiness of Ryze is that once Qiyana hits 2 items, no one's tanky enough to survive Qiyana in a current iteration. She's, yeah. There's the Nico we're talking about. So that basically gives you a free win lane in bot lane. Nothing really beats Nico in lane right now. That's pretty big. I don't really see the Qiyana on 2. I mean, I guess they banned it in game 1. Did they? I guess when you see the Ryze, you want to ban the Qiyana away from it because Qiyana Ryze is really annoying. I do understand that.
That's true. I mean, I'm surprised. Like, Pistos looked okay at Qiyana, but I wouldn't. It's not like Junja, you know. Like, I wouldn't be that concerned.
Maybe it's happened in scrims or something that they've heard about it.
Yeah, possibly.
Qiyana's looking like it is one of the most OP champions. That,
Rakan's really good with Qiyana. Really good pairing with Qiyana. It isn't going to be an annoying lane. I mean, it always comes down to what AD carries too, though. I think it's really important that we get Eddie in a winning lane because, again, this guy is like the late game carry. You know, like Dire can have some absolute pop-off games when it gets to like 35 minutes. He's definitely not that team fighter that Eddie is.
Huge story. I mean, it was basically
Alvaro Rakan is a really big champion for him. Also, this is not a bad Zyre angle anyway for Super. So you probably ban Zyre here as sequel wells, I think.
I think it realized too. Although the lane's really annoying, so I think it would require a lane swap, but obviously that is navigatable because Pun is likely going to be on a melee tank or a tankier tank, should I say.
They get a little bit worried playing tank into Cassiopeia Qiyana. They're really good at dealing with that. MKOI need a front line as well, though. I wonder whether they can Sante blind on 4.
That is true, but you kind of don't like being Cassiopeia against things like Ornn.
Yeah, I wonder whether Muin goes Cassante on 4. He's comfortable on it. It's good for the comp. You need a front line. Yeah, Cassante's banned. That's a problem.
I think now you can carry right. Whatever is real. I think this chance sucks.
It's not bad into Secret World's comp, though. I think Ezreal's pretty damn good right now. I mean, it depends on the draft. Like, if you need to be soul damage against tanks, it's kind of sucky. Sam, do you mind passing me a backpack? By the way, just
yeah, that is true.
I got some muffins in there, and I want to have some. I want to have a muffin. So.
We do get that pushing lane on bottom side again. You know, a Caitlyn lane for a heavy pushing.
We ended up playing D&D yesterday, and we ended up bringing back because they were like, "Oh, just take all the snacks with you." So we have all of the snacks that everyone brought for D&D.
Yeah, I've got quite a lot of snacks. Yeah.
It was
great. Nice. Caitlyn Nico.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, there was a very fun thing which happened. So I misread the rules of polymorph, so I accidentally transformed Child into a giant ape. It's a long story, and then the DM was like, "Yo, I have that spell too. I'm gonna also turn into a giant ape." I'm like, "Okay." You realize you can turn into something bigger than that, and I shut up just a second too late. I'm like, "Oh, can I? Right, I'm gonna turn into a red dragon instead," and that's why the fight became very, very difficult.
It was a disaster.
I couldn't keep my
won.
Damn mouth shut. And then what happened was we polymorphed the dragon back into a sheep as it flew down from 80 foot, and then it hit the ground, and it took 80 foot worth of fall damage. So it took 16 d6 damage. It was great stuff. Anyway, sorry, draft has happened. Caitlyn's great. Renekton, sure, cool, draft. Yep, my bad.
I do like this draft. I do. I mean, the Ornn's a little annoying, but we do have damage for it in the Caitlyn.
I do worry that all 5 of these champs from Secret Wales are Ezrealable. Like, Ezreal can kill all of these champs, which is that's a roughie.
And there is a world, where like the Qiyana following up on Ornn Rakan gets a bit scary. I think the Cassiopeia feels a little bit. I mean, it's good into the Ryze, obviously in lane, and you have got Chinzao, Renekton, Nico, who are going to end up sort of being annoyed by miasma at some point in this game.
Tien and Yagao were talking on stream, by the way, which is very funny. So Tien was saying, "Did you watch the BLG games? What do you think their issues are?" Yagao said, "They lost to EUNA, 100 Thieves and G2. They really shouldn't have lost to 100 Thieves. LPL firstly shouldn't go home as 16th place, right?" And Tien's like, "True. But didn't you do that?" Well, I did, but that doesn't mean it's allowed. You did it twice! Tien teams, man. Technically they were second seed, but the joke is very peak. Oh, God.
I feel like that's what we would be like if we were like pros on opposite teams.
Sam, do you think we could make second seed LPL, Sam?
I think we could. My Evelyn is clean, guys.
Yeah.
Don't start this.
I ain't saying shit.
yeah, that was saying something.
I'm saying
a single word.
I'd happily tank an RE ban for my whole pro career.
I'm grabbing a muffin, Alex.
That's great, Sam. I'm also gonna grab one. There's so many snacks. We're so well stocked.
We are so snacked. You want to try one on
I'm just.
Go on.
Well, I'm thinking of a scenario, right? If Team Secret Wales win this, there is a chance. Well, there is like the chance that they draw CFO first of all, which guarantees us a team into top 8. But there's also a world where they do not draft CFO. They draft something like FlyQuest, who I think will be favored against Team Secret Wales.
Agreed.
And then CFO gets someone like, I mean,
T1.
whatever.
Oh, they got T1.
No, they can't get T1, but they could get top BLG or Genji. And then it's like, okay, well, couldn't we just swap those two around, please? Just
that sounds
just
quite
let us
rough.
have. Yeah. So like there is a lot that can happen.
Oh, FlyQuest can't play Secret Wales obviously as well. Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna be really annoying to track all of the
possibilities.
Yeah, at this part it is really hard.
Yeah,
But all I know is there's a lot of nuclear missiles in the 2-2 pool after this round.
There are hydrogen bombs everywhere with those with eyes to see them.
Yeah,
oh, they're Tayan swapping, so Ezreal's going top lane.
Okay.
Gets you out of the Caitlyn lane.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal's good at level 1 versus melee top laners. I will say, when LCP LPL did the level 1, did the 1v1 for side slides, Renekton was damn good in those lanes. But the problem was for Renekton was that you really wanted the mode where you started at level 3, not level 1. Not so good when you started level 1. And you often won around level 6 all in, and that's not really what happens in these ones. I was actually quite surprised the other day that Hans Sammer won the level 1 as the Caitlyn versus Corki, because Corki is so damn good in 1v1. Like, he's de facto the best 1v1 champion in the game outside of, like, Orianna. Orianna's probably the best. In fact, I think there's actually a world in which you lane swap Orianna top lane if you don't think you get enough out of the mid lane matchup. Or, like, it's an easier mid lane matchup for your top lane or something like that. Because Orianna beats everyone right now. There's very few things which beat Orianna in lane.
What does beat Ori in lane right now?
On current stats,
running at her level 1 is where she's weak, right? But
and even then, Clockwork Windup is really good. Like passive autos
that's true, but like, what I'm thinking is like an 80 carry with 80 carry lethal tempo is gonna be.
I think currently with Phase Rush, I don't think it's the case because typically stuff like Draven, well, Jace doesn't do it anymore. Yeah, level 1's hard, because all you do is like auto-Q auto, you get phase rush and you run away. And that'll buy you enough time to get to level 2 a lot of the time. Especially if the enemy laner tanks minion to do that, it's a problem.
Just Giga Chad flash the Orianna Q.
That's it. That's it.
Legitimately, that's what you would do in the 1v1 side slap. It's legit what you do.
Yeah, there. Do you know, so for the LCP ones, we actually had like theme ones, okay.
Yeah, Spirit Blossom, right?
That's rough. Yeah, so we had the theme ones, and one of the strongest, if not the strongest 1v1 champion was Ivern. Like, Ivern just did not lose to anyone, and it was just building full Daisy kills you. Like, Blade of the Ruin King, like,
just have Daisy auto attack people, that's it. Just wait for 6. Oh my god.
You would wait till the circle comes in, and Daisy would just kill them. Like, it was just a 2v1. You couldn't beat it.
I played a lot of that. I played again. Oh, he's low slash right. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Mirwin? How's he gonna do?
He walked onto the traps.
Yeah, he's dead, yeah.
That's a big wave lost, actually. That's
he does have
actually
TP,
better for Secret Wales than MKOI.
Yeah, we gotta play.
Joy gets a kill.
And he gets double
2
scuttle.
plates and Mirwin oh my god, it's a huge wave lost. I think Mirwin's lost too much from this now.
I mean, Elio just get double scuttle and a kill, which is pretty huge for Kiana. Like that, this is going to be a big Kiana back.
That's true. Jungle matchup is definitely an MKOI favor now.
I mean, Tunnel is really good though. It'll be like a brutalizer to Tunneler. It's like, I mean, obviously favored to Kiana, but it's not too bad.
I think it's going to accelerate her towards Profane Hydra a little fast is my worry.
See, I'm surprised with this Profane Hydra thing. I don't even think it's necessarily the best first item on it. Like, I think going Eclipse in a lot of games is better.
I'm just not that big a fan of Eclipse right now is the problem.
Eclipse is a very understated item. That item's been nerfed so much.
That is true, but like it's really good against health builders, and Team Secret Wales have 3 of them.
We did see a bit of Eclipse when it first started cropping up in the LPL, but it just ran into issues of actually you don't really want to use the extended trades that Eclipse offers you.
Oh,
that's not enough.
Oh, that's good. Yes. Okay.
Oh, not bad from Dire.
Damn, I am surprised Jojo. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just very surprised Jojo died to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that punish for flashing aggressively.
Propane Hydra,
I'm surprised you died too.
Exactly.
And this is the problem, though.
We love our hydrocarbons in the jungle.
Hydrocarbons.
That
was funny.
Was Sam?
Really nice.
Very clever.
Did you enjoy that?
I did.
Bastian?
I did.
Thank you.
You guys are much better at making these puns than I am.
We have spent a very long time basically making that our entire personalities. Like, I have very little else going for me.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say I became notorious for this, but I became a bit notorious for this. But basically, one of the ways that I stood out... One of the ways that I like when I started casting in like 2020, 21 or whatever was like I wanted to stand out because let's be honest, when you're casting like tier 2 stuff, a lot of people just forget the cast. So I wanted to at least make it memorable. They're just midway through a game when nothing would happen, I'd do the Nymaera Hey Catch, and I'd just think of something random like so, and just go into a random.
It was like oh, I know where this is going. Yeah.
And there were some casters which I mean credit to you, like they did tell me about it, but they were just like, look, mate, just please do not do that with me. I don't want to be interacting with that. I just don't know what to do.
Merwin is really getting punished.
He is down 25 CS, 30 CS right now. Yeah.
What my co-caster does is, well, he's got like a lot, like what is it, really bad ADHD. I don't know how you word this. Hold up. Okay, he's gonna live. But he always just in the middle of the cast will just be like, imagine this, like whatever champs are in the game. Like I think the most recent one has been Superfan Cassante, where he's like throwing down those clappers, you know, whatever they're called.
Oh,
like TPA Shin hands. Yeah. And he'll come up with things like this the whole time. One time he did a desert island draft, which is like,
oh my god.
And I'll get you to answer it too, I guess, because it's quite fun. Everyone that answered went a different direction. But he said, you got to pick 3 champions and take them onto a deserted island to survive for 3 years. I'll tell you what I went with. I went with Jin, Ezreal, and Yorick, so they would never... So we'd just die, and then we wouldn't have to deal with Jin and Ezreal. I was doing a service for the world. Someone went Aurelia's Sona...
And Yorick there to bury the bodies. Is that why you got Yorick? He's there to do the right.
I'm gonna choose 3 different Ari skins.
And yeah,
with no
further conversation.
Yes, that's another way. One person, KMT, who was the CFO guy.
Yeah, we know KMT. He used to own V3 Esports, or like be like involved in V3 Esports.
Yes. He's really cool. But he went with Aurelia, Sona, and Jana, I believe.
Good man. Yeah.
It was just kind of funny to hear everyone, because I answered first and I just went with eliminating 3 people from the rift, and then Panda went with like Ivern and like Zyra or whatever to like actually survive.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I just found it funny that everyone went the different routes when hearing the question.
So I think I've got a couple different options because I think there's I think
you could just Rise to Realm Warp off the island.
That's what I'm thinking. I think Misfortune, Galio, Rise, because one of them will find a way. You can fly with Galio, Realm Warp out with Rise, and Misfortune owns a fleet of ships.
Yeah, but are they
One of them will have a way off the island.
True. TF, I guess, as well. But
but TF only takes... TF would just peace out. He just fucking
leave you, yeah.
It's my problem.
Yeah, that's basic. I still think mine was the best, just doing a service for the world. You know, I felt like it was kind of a...
Honestly, that's
charity
very funny. That's perfect, yeah.
In this series, whether or not they
it's very well known. Like, not that we get like heaps of viewers, but pretty much anyone that watches the LCP knows my absolute hate for Jin.
Yeah, no, you're one of a few who just can't stand the champion.
So the thing is, I used to hate Jin on release because Jin was just so annoying at just point and click one shots. That champion was just not balanced for on release. So that being said, like
he was ridiculous.
There was like this basically this stretch of time between 2015 and 2016 was just the unbalanceable era of League. Because if you think about it, Jin was broken as fuck. Kench was broken as fuck. You had stuff like Azir, Rek'Sai, Kalista, 3 of the most unbalanceable champions in the game in 2015. 2016, I mean, Kindred, I guess, was more balanceable. Even then, she was a problem for a while. But like, I think... Oh wait, you had Aurelion Sol as well. Release Camille.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you had Release Camille. You had the Assassin rework of like LeBlanc, Rengar, Oh my god, yeah, that whole period of time was just unbalanceable, man. You had the Juggernaut rework in that super period of time too. Just not a fun time to be a balanced person.
No. Oh, okay, that's not bad. But yeah, no, it was pretty rough. I mean, do you guys remember when Jin was just the best level 1 champion in the game because you could take Hail of Blades and his passive would stack with the Hail of Blades?
He does not see the engage there.
Oh, killing this guy, are we? That's just passion. Taki's just getting passionate again.
I think it's fine to take the ult off of Elyor because he's the strongest person on the other side of the map, and I think it's okay to either fish for a flash, because if he doesn't get the ult through there, there's a chance that Shin goes over the wall, forces flash. I think that's still a fine play.
Has no one talked about Zoe coming out in Season 6 yet?
That wasn't Season 6, that wasn't Season 6, that was Season 8.
Was that Season 8? Oh my god.
Was Season 8, 9, wasn't it?
Maybe it was Season 8.
Yeah, it was not Season 6.
She was pretty ridiculous there.
Forest Within's 200 Years video is still one of my, if not my favorite piece of League of Legends media of all time.
Is that with the Ophelia?
That was...
Yes. Yeah.
The thing is, that...
Like the Galio rework.
Oh my god, with that, so that was mid-season 7 with the Galio rework, yeah.
So
2017,
because it was very early on, it was the things. I couldn't remember whether it was pre-season 7 or still 2016.
Mirwin is going to die for the one wave he wants to get this game.
It's just not been fun for you, has it, Mirwin?
Mirwin has just been...
Like, it's not really Mirwin's fault, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, folks. I actually think MKOI are losing this entire series.
I agree, it might be a 0-2 day.
Oh, fucking hell.
I will say as well, like, well, I don't think Renekton's amazing, but he is against, like, 3 or 4 even of Cassiopeia low-range champs, which is where he wants to be.
If he has Flash, Renekton is very... Well, I mean, that's just Renekton in general. But in this game, if Renekton has Flash, he can actually...
And he's also got other people who are contending for attention in fights, like with the Xin Zhao and the Nico, and the Ryze going to be in a similar range position to you. So actually, if people are putting attention onto you, then they are not paying attention to a number of other very important people.
I remember when, after the rework of LeBlanc, they lowered her W damage by like half and still played, because at that point, W wasn't the damage, it was Q.
Yeah, W was just mobility.
The problem was, it was really weird, because they basically had the same, because every so often you'll notice that they add in a mechanic to a League champion, you realize it comes out to like 3 champions in the same year. So you had like the swipe and stab of like Xin Zhao rework, and then Sejuani, and then Rengar Q. So you had all of those happen like at the same time, or similar to it. And then there was stuff like the spell bounce with Ryze rework around the era and the LeBlanc rework as well. And the problem with LeBlanc, basically Riot went on a mission against Assassins, saying that Assassins shouldn't have a low time to kill. Assassins should kill you slowly. Which is just
became control mages.
They became control mages instead, and Assassins felt very unsatisfying. The game became very boring, very annoying. What it meant is that you couldn't kill AD carries very quickly, so everything came buff the AD carry. You can't kill them quick anyways. Let's get them.
And an Ardent Sensor was released as an item.
That's the worst. The worst fucking meta in existence. I hated that meta.
No, I was an AD carry main. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
It was fun for you because you stopped playing 5v5. You started playing a 1v1 game mode. It's like solo leveling the League of Legends experience.
Legitimately, it is. Yeah, Ardent Sensor was solo leveling, but for League of Legends, where just one person got to be the main character and everyone else just had to abide by them. It's fucking awful.
Chat, I'm having a second look in chat.
Except at the starter lane, where you had to build a support item, so your support could get their Ardent Sensor first.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, double Targons, wonderful.
Oh my god.
Does he solo kill here? He kills with the flash, no?
Yeah, does he need it?
Oh, he does.
Oh boy.
He might die. He will die, but he'll get the wave. How much time?
It might be an over-exaggeration, but is top lane just looking weak for like the Western teams? Because even the series yesterday was like, I don't think Broken Blade or I mean Bwipo especially was just sprinting it, but like,
I mean BB's been fine, and I think Bwipo's been almost good, if you know what I mean. There's been moments like, that was really smart.
The funniest thing about Bwipo sprinting is G2's socials had a field day. That was honestly the funniest thing about it. They were going ham.
Yeah, true. I think the game Bwipo's looked fine on though. He's just been counterpick. You know, he's just been able to counterpick a tank.
Yeah, I think on the whole, Western top lane hasn't been strong for a long time. Actually,
the last time it was really strong was when Wonder was one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I think
when they won MSI in 2019, Wonder was the best player in the world, arguably.
Realistically, looking at the last time EU top lane was like really good. I mean, 22 was still fine because we still had Odo playing and it was a tank meta at Worlds 22. He was still pretty good. I think 22 even then it was starting to downfall, right? But realistically, not having Wonder in the pool, Bwipo leaving for NA and him been good. I think. No, I guess he's been fine. I guess he still counts as part of the West as well, right? Yeah, I think top lane is one of the roles which has not recovered too well from like the glory years, and it's just not continued on the lineage of great top laners. So if you think about through history of Western teams, like at least we still had some pretty good top laners across history. Like Soaz was around there. Odawamne was great for a while.
Alfari.
Yeah, there have been a couple of standout players, but I don't think we've got like that class of crazy talent there right now.
Yeah,
I think our AD carries are pretty good in the West.
Yeah,
but I think
I do agree. I mean, Masu's Lucian yesterday deserved to win. Holy, that guy was gliding.
That was yeah. I think on the whole, though, Hans Sama has been. I think Hans Sama was very good on the whole too. He's been very consistent.
Yeah.
I appreciate him a lot.
I think like watching Pun just get this far ahead in a top lane matchup has literally not happened this entire split.
No, I know, that's wild.
Not even close to this.
I mean, it's not really been Pun alone, right? Like, they've dove Mirwin how many times, you know?
That is true, but when Mirwin came back to lane, he's also been playing it about as poorly as possible, it seems like.
No, I know. So the thing is, like, so Mirwin is not a laning guy. He occasionally has... Mirwin's in a similar style to Broken Blade, where they both have silver bullet counter picks, which occasionally just win you the game. Like the Akali into Gwen was a favorite of his. He was the Varus top guy. He played Vex top into Ambassador.
Yeah, tank Vex top into Ambassador, which ruined Ambassador.
Yeah, and you'd like W max for the shield, and you just like continually get passive for base damage and stuff like that. So he's the silver bullet guy, but he's not. I wouldn't say that Mirwin is like. If you put him in a standard matchup, I wouldn't say he's like fantastic. I would say the best European top laner at standard match was Kana, and Kana wasn't there. Yeah. And obviously he's an import as well, so make of that what you will. But he's playing within Europe. Yeah, Kana would be the guy you want to take over like standard matchups. And yeah, I think that top lane in Europe has been a bit rough for a while.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that being known, surely you're just like trying to get counterpick top then. You know,
yes, like, which is why G2 are picking red side every game against FlyQuest.
Yeah, because it's like, if you can't play the standard matchups, I mean, these guys play nothing but standard matchups. So you probably shouldn't be handshaking into it.
Exactly, I agree. Yeah. Or at least not setting up for a draft where you have to pick one into an Exon and then go down 2,000 gold.
Yeah, or at the very least you need to be making something happen on the side. The fact that your Kiana got 1 kill and is now 500 gold
I, for one, would like to welcome Team Secret Wales, part of the Europeans, because they have Wales, slightly west of England. If you travel over Offa's Dyke, you get to Team Secret Wales.
No more.
Oh, yes, feed me till I want no more. If we keep feeding in top lane, maybe we'll make it to the semi-finals.
Why I never? Veddy, if you're listening, this is your opportunity to really bring your national identity to the fore, my friend.
Cymru, Secret Wales.
They like the rugby, don't they?
Welcome to the valleys.
Oh dear.
Enjoy your stay. A bit Scottish there for a second, but we'll pass on that.
Oh dear.
Tidy, isn't it?
Tidy. Oh, I've not thought about the phrase tidy in a long time.
Yeah. Bring it out, yeah. So I never actually had like a natural Welsh accent. I just picked it up from Welsh family members when I did.
Literally.
I want to rib them over something.
Oh
god.
You're so privileged having access to so many accents. In New Zealand, we just get like New Zealand and Australian.
Well,
and they're like the same thing, man. It's just a copy paste that's like.
Funny you mentioned that. So the British Isles has the highest density of accents anywhere in the world. I believe there are 50 distinct accents, and that's without like micro variations. Like I can tell the difference between my hometown of Southwell and Mansfield, which are like 15 minute drive.
They're like 15-minute drive away.
Yeah.
Yeah, even England has like a bunch of different.
Oh god, yeah.
Accents in it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So England has a bunch. Wales, Scotland. You know, yeah. They all have a bunch of very different.
So there's a fantastic video for those who want to give it a go at some point. As we are watching Team Secret Wales just demolish all of my hopes and dreams.
He tries to clear out the way.
Basically, actually, you know, there's some hopes and dreams recurring. That's better. Thank you.
I need to make a meme like right now.
Yeah. I was going to talk about accents, but I just need to wait for violence to stop. Okay, violence has stopped very briefly. There's a really great video from the vocal coach, the accent coach for Highlander, if you know that TV show.
I don't know.
Is it Highlander or is it Highlander or is it Outlander?
Yeah, the one with the Scottish.
Outlanders. It's like time-traveling doctor who she ends up marrying a sort of Scottish Outlander type figure. I can't remember which way around. I think it's Outlander. But there's a fantastic video where the vocal coach for all the Scottish accents comes on and goes through about 30 different Scottish accents.
Very strong as he starts to approach his third.
Damn.
It's like if you go to an Edinburgh Scottish accent, that will lift side of your mouth. That's where it apparently is. You go, wait, what? You got to speak out the left side of your mouth for an Edinburgh accent.
Is incredibly strong if MKOI
Highland Brogue's a little bit more open, and that kind of thing is going to go. It's just like this 20-minute video of just going through all the different accents in the show, and you go, wait, what? And that's just for Scotland.
Right, yeah, I mean, oh my,
that's some headshot damage. Yow! Okay, yeah, well there goes Elioya. He needs to reset.
Yeah, folks, I think this is a little bit doomed here.
Out to Khan throw, into Khan, into Khan.
Dyer, you're not soloing that, buddy. Get away from the other Khan.
I don't know, I think he's keeping up with the Ataki's just taken out to no HP. Go on, Super. Call the force. Go on, hit him. Hit him. They've got to jump onto the shins out. That's not bad. He's got a blast cone. I take it back. It's very mediocre. Very mediocre.
Okay, Taki made it out, but he loses flash, which is really annoying.
You've lost ult in your shins out as well, which is a bit rough. Did MKOI try the Atakan angle?
The Zinzal ult's so fake though. You get that thing back so quick with queuing anything.
Kind of sitting on their laurels and saying, "Hey, we're just happy to farm up." I think this was a moment where MKOI could have got something back for themselves.
They've bought themselves a bit more time. Also, low-key Dyer is actually just utilizing Evelyn passive so well this game.
Yeah, he is also down 50 CS to Jojo.
Yeah, the Evelyn passive is doing work, you know.
Speaking of people I wouldn't mind being on a desert island for a few years with, very well. Evelyn main, that's why. Come on now, get your minds out the gutter. Honestly, chat.
Yeah,
honestly, chat. Honestly, chat. Honestly.
Angle.
I'm so disappointed in you all.
Some items fairly soon as well, so
I'm making a very in-depth. I'm doing an edit on the fly here.
I am. It's not FlyQuest playing, Alex. Why are you doing it on fly?
Because I thought it'd be funny.
That's fair.
My new favorite thing for this Worlds is whenever one of our AD carries pop off to ChatGPT the translation of "My name is Doggo" or Eddie, and I have never spoken a word of English. That's my new favorite thing.
Histo?
Hey, what my Histo doing?
My guy?
Oh my!
My guy?
He's passionate.
He is a little bit. That's a really nasty petrifying case. Jojo's gonna murder them all, guys. Jojo does not. Jojo speaks such fluent English, guys. Super live.
Oh, Pump! Oh,
Pump does not enjoy that. Ace in the hole. Body block. Early body block it. They're gonna body block me away.
Oh Jesus
Step in
Christ!
front of the ace in the hole.
Oh Jesus Christ!
As we see Pun falling, Elioya, Alvaro, and Jojo
Dyer's
on
just
the chase.
Yeah, Dyer is dead.
Yeah, try to kill that guy.
Dyer is dead. This is awful.
Dude, what? His toe saw something, but unfortunately he might not have been wearing his glasses at the time.
Yeah.
I hate everything I saw there. Like, what Super ends up dying to the ace in the hole, which was, I think he walked back into it, and Mirwin wasn't in range. I mean, does Mirwin have flash? Does flash to saving your AD carry here matter? Possibly, actually.
That was really nice for Alvaro.
And, you know, really good combo from Alvaro and Jojo, I agree.
I'm almost done with my stupid edit.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah, so Super gets over here, and then what? The ace of the hole comes on, and he walks back into it! Oh, it's fine. And also, Mirwin just need to keep walking forwards. Anyway, it's fine. I think Mirwin actually has to flash in front of that. That's actually what he needs to do.
Work there as well on the recon, locking them up.
We used Renekton Flash for no reason as well that fight.
That is like all of your flash is gone, by the way.
Yeah.
Not that, actually, the flashes in general are just not available right now. They're all gone. But then, I will say their gold lead has now disappeared. And I am...
Yeah,
I'm just saying that this Cassiopeia has now got Ornn items on... I feel like Rylai is actually one of those items that's secretly really good to upgrade with Ornn.
They're getting gold onto Jojo, who is
I think it gives you great,
very scary carry. And I think for Team Secret Wales, not quite yet, but they are certainly
I'll send it in the Discord chat, 'cause it's very funny.
Has the upgraded Rylai scepter
Alex has done excellent work.
It's just the right amount of shitty.
That is so good.
You'll have to
I
wait.
love stuff like that.
Well, look, I need to wait till the Nexus falls, but like...
Just tag Fetty and go, Fetty, I've got said Fetty. I need you to sell some broadcast for me.
Look, this is beginning to look like a game 3 angle. I'ma keep it a buck, but wait, we still have a strong 80 carry, like a 380.
Wait, that is an excellent phrase I've never heard before. An armor keeping a buck?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that phrase. That's an awesome phrase, but I've never heard before in my life. As Dyer has experienced the joys of exhaust. Oh, my Asma, goodbye.
Oh.
Okay.
What am I Renekton doing?
I'm not gonna lie, folks. I tunneled very hard on making a shitty meme edit of Team Secret Wales on the Welsh flag. I've missed most of this game.
Effectively, there was a really good combo between Alvaro and Jojo, and Jojo's now 3,000 gold ahead with a Rylai's upgrade as well, courtesy of...
Oh, you mean my meme might be for nothing?
It might be.
No, it is still a game 3. And I guess the rest of this one. I shouldn't count them out just yet. It is Team Secret Wales.
Eddie is not...
Eddie's a dead
Why
man.
is he there? Why is he pushed up like that? Huh?
It's just the classic Team Secret Wales passion, mate.
Passion for what? Pain?
On items with HP, the worst Ornn upgrade items because HP gets the least gold efficient amount of upgrade after the rework. I can't remember. I thought it was around 1,000 gold per item anyway now after the rework.
My understanding was, again, it's been a little while, but I seem to remember someone telling me that Rylai's was actually low-key really good to upgrade with.
I can't remember if it was a while ago. It might have been before the rework.
Yeah. I thought this was.
We just need to ask that Macaro guy. He would know.
You're gonna have to get some like miracle.
Ooh, something's happened to
the authority on
Ornn.
The
rift textures.
What?
Flash play from him or something.
That's not us. That's the feed.
You see that in the top right as well?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it's on my
Okay,
YouTube.
Rapid fire poke does come through, but
so we're just making the game a little bit more exciting by making the walls pixelated.
Pun, my guy.
This is death. He dies. You can't escape this.
Falls like a Renekton ton of bricks.
Yeah, I mean, he just... Wow, that's just a free kill.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's not
Jojo's
great.
a terror now. Good God, this Cassiopeia can
Jojo might just be able to save this game.
I think it's well and truly saved.
You're just gonna walk up and go, what the fuck is a kilometer? And then just bar them.
They're going to try and start it up.
The Canadian Eagle.
Alright. We're giving. It's fine, just 5v5 and win. I've learned this one.
Oh yeah, that's a super regular one. Yeah.
Try and take a tier 2 on the bot side, and they should be able to secure it with Eddie coming across to help out Dyer.
I like this response from Super.
Something, I mean, you guys also, I mean, yeah, you, MKOI, get this tower as well, though.
Super's getting a good amount of gold back, though. I think we're getting towards the point where Cassiopeia Ezreal can deal with every champion on either team.
Yeah. Also, this is a 3-item Kiana with an upgraded Profane Hydra.
Almost good cancel. Okay, giving it mid in.
Eddie.
I don't know, this is pretty huge.
I think if they interrupt Eddie here, I think it's over, isn't it?
They might try and go for a long collapse onto bot lane.
Yeah, I think Eddie's not having... How does Eddie get out now? They got everyone coming. Kiana's coming down. Oh, okay, they're going to stop. They're going to fight over in the mid lane.
Ooh. Wow, okay. Oh, and that's not a good Kiana ult.
And not a
Pun dies, Pun dies.
Can't get range.
Oh, way out.
Does it matter? Base broken. Eddie needs to be really careful.
Oh, he's out of vision. Can't auto attack because he was out of vision.
Oh, Eddie!
That's it. That ain't Beifong. Wait, can they teleport flying? They can say, oh my god, this could actually be the winning angle. This could actually be the game.
Not like this, MKOI.
So, okay, can they get out? This is Dragon and that's it, actually.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Super, why are you here? Super!
Oh! You just used Flash for that shit. I mean, 2 people have just flashed at the Caitlyn and completely fucked it.
This guy is sitting.
I mean, Eddie was 1-1 and 2 before just headshotting a bird and a princess.
He canceled his recall, stayed in the brush, and then flashed.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Team Secret Wales, I think it was really smart for them to force the fight so no one could cut off Eddie.
Super, needs to be careful, but gave his life in the bottom side to stop the resets from Eddie and Dyer.
I think that was nice.
Could all in before
Like, as soon as Alioya started hitting bot lane, Histo just sprinted at Super, and then he had to turn around to play that fight, so Eddie just got to kill Alvaro for free.
Back into the map and steal that crucial dragon away.
Really nice sequence of Team Secret Wales after the fact as well. They stole away the blue with Histo, and they managed to secure their own with Tucky. So they'll be very happy to not give a blue buff over to either this Cassio or this Ezreal, who are obviously so reliant on having that mana.
Yeah, that is actually truly massive. You know, in the late game when it goes.
All right, Team Secret. Oh, what the hell's happening to my minimap?
Again, we've got.
Oh yeah, the minimap has now had the experience.
What is happening?
Oh, that's a really good combo. Oh, that is a superb combo.
That's game winning, I think.
Eddie got knocked up as well. That's surely.
He probably should have popped. Oh yeah, I'm surprised he didn't pop Ghost earlier actually.
MKOI Realm Warp out by Dyer. Try and get someone to that back.
Oh, I think it's Jova.
Jova.
Was Baron. Oh, 15 seconds.
Does it matter?
Dyer's alive, Eddie's alive. I think they can wave clear once Baron falls off.
Yeah. 5 seconds.
Hun, Dyer, and Eddie.
Okay, they also used a lot of ults, so we should be able to defend.
Yoya doesn't have ult, importantly, so they can't slam against
he doesn't have Axiom Arc either.
Also, this is just a small thing about Kiana. Kiana's awful at fighting in the base because there's no terrain she used besides
just threw Jojo towards the enemy team there, by the way, with that blast code.
I need everyone to check my Twitter and see the very funny scuffed meme edit I made.
Let's go have a look.
But Team
well, you've already seen it.
Hold on to fight.
Yeah, I know, but everyone else like it.
Okay, teleport out to the top side to keep up the pressure here. You know, that's the lone inhibitor still remaining for TSW is the top side one. So MKOI, they reset, they immediately can reapply that pressure. Super minions doing their work in mid and bottom. Like
I should have tagged Vedius and asked for his thoughts, but feel bad tagging just random people in shitposts. I feel like it's just going to annoy them. Well, MKOI now has like 1 million Ornn items to work around too. Coming up.
10 and 2 on this Kiana all time, looking to make it 11. Zonya's Void Staff.
My God, this map is getting crazy.
What is happening with the bottom UI as well? Super is what? What is happening with the Super bit on the score? But Super has corrupted the main. We're in the Matrix now, folks. What the fuck? There is a glitch in the Matrix.
In case you were wondering.
Yeah, everything's gone a bit haywire with everything.
I was very curious.
So MKOI just denying vision around this jungle, going to take away as much as possible.
Cassiopeia is Exodia.
Yeah, the Zonias makes it much harder to shut down as well. This is honestly the artifact tearing and stuff like that is so yeah.
And I actually like Merowyn's build.
Redemption is broken as fuck, so yeah. Oh, hang on, does it still work this way, where if you upgrade a Redemption and have a regular Redemption, do they both do the same amount of healing? Do they both do healing? Because it's meant to be a reduced value, right, from every Redemption after the first.
I'm not sure.
And it's up to Merowyn to
all right, it's time to battle.
MKOI actually delaying this. Merowyn waiting to get those last
League of Analog Horror, yeah.
I mean,
in my restless dreams, you said you'd take me there. Yeah. Silent Hill.
Yeah, enemy base.
It's Summoner's Hill.
Yes, Summoner's Rift.
Now a last chance defense for Team Secret Wales.
I've seen a Vietnamese team defend from here before. They did have a Carthus.
Yeah, that's true. Was that Levi?
Yeah, it was, although the rift didn't quite look the same.
No.
Over towards this team-wide Baron buff.
Yeah, honestly, this is an elimination series. It's an elimination game for MKOI, so they are taking no chances at messing up the final push. They're going to retreat and draw TSW.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not acceptable for MKOI to lose to something like that. Thank God they're losing against Wales.
Yeah, exactly. Wales.
Thank God they're losing against another European powerhouse, you know. If it were Vietnam, I don't think we could live it down.
Just tag esports Wales.
They need to find something.
At esports Wales, at Vedius, you know.
To find out what Team Secret Wales house is made of, because that Baron buff is going to make it so easy for them to huff and puff and blow it over.
Baron begun by MKOI, and as soon as you see Dyer stopping his recall on the bot side, you know Team Secret Wales are not going to challenge for this.
Oh,
MKOI
this game might just be Jova.
Play is slightly more advantageous for them than the last. The inhibitors in every lane down for at least a minute more mid-spawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to teach the players Cymru Ambis.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet you that
Wales forever.
a Nexus destruction for MKOI.
Oh, I'm surprised you put the 4
Quad.
in there.
Quad.
You never know. Push in with these super minions. Team Secret Wales trying to defend.
Oh, there we go.
With a good knockback out. The Pop Blossom coming out.
Yeah, that's it.
Already down, and MKOI
Yeah.
all still
We'll get them in the next one. Oh, that was a nice combo. We are going to 3. Ooh, that's a triple kill to Yoya.
Super gets the last, but MKOI will even out the series 1-1.
Damn.
The Yoya.
Still winnable.
Winnable. No. I mean, to be fair, it was as much a throw from...
And give themselves another chance here.
One more game to
Yeah, both teams have done some funny gaming.
Analysts, how are
But this
you
is what a
feeling?
Team Secret Wales
It's very
series
Secret
looks
Wales.
like.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
feel
this
like
is
for
just-
what do you feel like for number
They recovered the game,
3?
which actually
What are we gonna get?
Oh,
in a dream
Hero's
way for
coming
them
in.
at
Hero
all.
is coming
But
in.
I'm just happy they're still in it at this point.
We will not be seeing pun.
Fanfare por Gulgeli.
Stanford put King is go get a quinto over Santa City go.
That's the one.
Don't you tempt me, Ghost. I was there when the old memes were written.
Yeah.
To the locals, it's Clanfire PG.
Yeah, they don't call it the full name. It's Fanfare PG. There's significantly more phlegm, but yeah.
Did not work out as well for them.
So
Everybody needs it. NSL, do you want to summarize, as Emily already teed up, like what MKOI had to recover because of the early game?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think it
do you want to show the meme on?
Should
I show the meme on stream?
You can do if you want.
Caitlyn is just a death sentence. It's impossible. So I think that the early lane swap was actually great for them.
Make
They
some
did get this
decisions, Alex.
dive
I
on
don't know
the
if I want to
Ornn,
do that.
but Mirren actually misplayed the lane swap so badly after he TP'd back up to top in the 1v1.
He did play the lane swap very badly. I agree.
I mean, it was probably the team as well, but yeah.
Kept spending all his spells on the minions while the Renekton is hitting him, just completely ignoring him, and built himself a massive deficit as a result. Was down 30-40 CS relatively early in that 1v1, and he really
We just
put
threw
themselves
that
into
one
a
fight
hole. Plus,
on
I have
like
to say,
the
Eddie was
banana
just
bush
doing
on top
well,
side of
moving
mid.
around, collecting plates, building up that gold lead, but it kind of all came down to one big fight.
It did. They were in a 4K deficit, but they were able to claw it back from Movistar KOI thanks to the reliable.
This is so
Cisco
classic Team
network. The
Secret
timing
Wales, man.
was just
Absolute
right, and
par
they
for the
needed it, because
course.
if you lose this fight, you probably lose the game and you're out of
I
water.
don't know what would be funnier. The horror of EU, like, losing to the team we thought was the easy draw, because, I mean, realistically it is the easy draw, but, or them winning, and then, I mean, I think it might be more comedy for MKOI to somehow win this series and then beat FlyQuest next round. That would be very, very funny.
Look, I still need Team Secret Wales. I need 2 chances at quarters.
Right.
Jojo, I gotta call it out. Jojo
Or
has been
maybe it's
struggling
just the
last
one,
game,
but
so
a
that he was their
guaranteed,
only hope
you
in the
know?
last game. He was the only one with significant lead in
Like,
this
I'm
game.
kind of happy with
But he
either.
has
Like,
been
I don't actually know what I'd rather.
1-9
Just
for
guarantee a
MKOI
team
in
through,
this
or
series,
have the chance of
and I feel
having
like
2
he really
teams
is
through.
stepping up, giving
Yeah.
them a chance, because they're
I
building
think you just take the
themselves
one guaranteed
holes,
team
and
through,
Jojo
don't
is
you?
kind of like the chance to bring
Yeah,
it
probably.
back.
Because,
But,
like, I
you know,
actually
imagine if they
I
both
also
get there.
think they've had big
Because my
draft
worry
advantages
is
in both games,
CFO. I actually think
so
CFO have been
you can't
exposed around
have
objectives.
bad early games
That's my
like
worry.
that if you don't have
What do
a
you
good
guys
bench,
make
if
of
you don't have
CFO's
an
performance
individual
against
player
HLE? Can you
making
ask
those
Bastion as
things
well?
happen?
Absolutely, we
So
can.
going into
I
game
think
three, you have
the
both
objective
the
play from
defense
CFO is
that
becoming a
big advantage
huge,
again, and
huge,
that
huge
best man on
issue.
your
I think they're
screen
actually a
can
very
keep
talented
putting
team
out
fighting
some big
team. I think their
performances.
drafts are good.
Yeah, and I also think it's what
But their
happens
objective
after
play
some
really
mistakes, right?
worries me.
Because
They're
I
using
do think
objectives as a
that's
means to
where
fight
we
rather than actually
kind
playing
of
the objectives out
better
correctly, which
macro
sometimes
before
does
the
lead to a
second
fight,
coming
but they
out
don't
of
take the easy win when they...
do a lot of
Like,
small things.
for instance, they'll sometimes
They
leash
massively
objectives for an
after that
ungodly amount of
just
time,
saw
take
they
too
got
much damage, and
Archon,
then
they
not be
got
able to fight in the way that they
tier
want
one,
after.
they equalized the
And
gold
that's starting to really worry me.
completely, when they did Baron,
Yeah,
I thought
I
was
mean,
really smart for them
I
to
agree.
super
I
down
think
to
it's something they
the
get away with
tier
in the
two
LCP because they are just the best team, but
That's
like
yeah.
when they're not just
That's crazy.
completely
Yeah.
gapping
It is.
the enemy, it's something they struggle with.
Talking
Although
about
almost
Jojo,
every single
though,
game they've played,
first
they've been
time back
ahead
in the world
early,
since
which is a really
2022,
good start, you
and
know.
you know
And,
that riddle I
and I
told
think
you
setup
earlier
around
about,
objectives
Tom
isn't
was
something
on
that
site
has
on
to take a long
Buffalo,
time to get
who
better at.
lost to
I think
Movistar
that's one
KOI, well,
like
not Mad
area
Lions
of the
back
game
then,
where you can
with
kind of
Yoya,
watch
but then
VODs
now
and
Yoya
actually
lost
improve
to
on it reasonably
Jojo
quickly.
on EG, and
Yeah.
so everything is connected. The question is, who will come out on top today. Like, I think this was a very convincing game from Movistar Core once they got it back. I think their drafts have been good, but these unforced errors, and I don't want to blame it all on unforced errors. My doubt about this game.
But I love that Team Secret Wales thing. It is so good.
I think someone did it before, but people have forgotten that now, so I can just do it for free. Plus, actually, you know, there's like three people in this scene which can make like jokes about Welsh heritage. That's us two and then Vedius, because we're the only Welshies in the scene.
True.
Like we have first dibs on Wales jokes, you know.
Are a team to be respected, and the question is, can MKOI, you know, get it together in this third game, have a clean early game?
For O's, there's quite a few. They're just not an O's.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, not too many Kiwis. Most of them are Aussies.
That is true.
Yeah,
they are all Aussies.
They're actually all Aussies.
It's true.
Yeah, you two get like dibs on all of like the Lord of the Rings movie production.
Yeah, we actually do. Like all the time, whenever we bring up like New Zealand, we talk about hobbits and stuff.
Right.
People still don't believe us that hobbits are real.
Right? Yeah. Of course. Yeah. It's based. You know, it's based on Wales.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. Like they're just like a protected species, so we don't allow them.
Right.
They are very real.
Yeah, there's two things which New Zealand's really good at: hobbits and rugby.
Yeah, true. The classic New Zealand rugby. There's also a good thing that's been going on this year is because obviously we have the Chiefs, right? That were in the LCP. Yep. But there's also one of the rugby teams that play in the rugby union, which is like between New Zealand, Australia, and South Africa.
Yeah,
it's also called the Chiefs.
Yeah. The Chiefs are a good team.
Yeah, and the whatever is it?
I was a Queensland Reds fan when we used to watch her, and we went to go watch.
Yeah, because our uncle lived down in Brisbane, so we watched them a bit because he.
When Quade Cooper and Will Genia were the halfback pairing.
Such a good fucking team, actually.
They were pretty good.
Quade Cooper was such a weirdo, though. He was such a weirdo. Oh god. Do you follow rugby union much?
But not that much. Like if it's like a key game, I'll watch it. But like during the season, I don't. But Panda is like an avid watcher, and he's at like where he lives because he doesn't live in Auckland, which is where our studio is. He drives up every weekend, but he's from where the Chiefs are. That's that's his team. So like, you know, he'll come in and anytime the Chiefs are losing, which is every single series, he'll bring up that it's fine that he's not their favorite Chiefs team anyway.
Right. Yeah, Sam and I used to have season tickets to the East Swansea Ospreys back when they were actually pretty legit.
Because we used to lose a third of our team to the Wales team all the time though. Yeah. So we go from being the best team in the league to being absolutely mediocre because we'd lose like the entire scrum. Like the entire scrum would just go.
Yeah, I think. I think pretty much. Well, yeah, I mean, it would have been entire front row.
It was the Heather bunch and Ken Owens.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So it was the entire front row. We'd lose Alan Jones from the second row. Back row, we'd lose Tipperick,
Ryan Jones.
Yeah, and Ryan Jones wasn't. Yeah, no, he was there actually.
He came over at some point, yeah.
Yeah. Although that was before. Ryan Jones was like the era before that. We'd lose most of our backs because that was where Shane Williams was the Swansea Ospreys. Dan Bigger we'd lose as well.
Mike Phillips. Was Mike Phillips for us? Yes, he was.
Mike Phillips was. Yeah. Later on, Reese Webb wasn't Ospreys. He was. Was he Scarlets?
I thought we had Webb.
Yeah, I don't know. They jumped around a bit. Yeah, but basically we'd lose about 10 players to the national squad. The problem about Wales wasn't their first squad. It was a problem about like having depth to field like 2 or 3 different squads, which is also why Wales were never realistically Wales are not winning the Rugby World Cup because you take like 4 injuries in key positions and effectively
it's over. Yeah,
you drop from being like contending for not right now they wouldn't, but they would contend for like top 5 spots or whatever. Into being like, actually more like a top 10 team when you'd lose. Like, I mean, particularly if you lost Allen Jones, Jonathan Davies, maybe some of our backs like Liam Williams or Dan Bigger or whatever.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go get myself another coffee.
Currently, our team has got 3 brothers in it. Our All Blacks team, the Barretts.
Oh yeah, Bowden, Geordie, and who's the third one?
Scott, I think, from memory.
Right.
Wait, let me. I can check.
There've been a couple of brothers players because there were the 2 Alagis for England. Well, hang on. The interesting thing about that is that Taulupe Faletau and the 2 Alagis are cousins who all emigrated at the same time from, I believe it was Tonga or Samoa. One of the Pacific Islands. I actually forget exactly where they're from, but like they were cousins. They all emigrated at the same time, but they emigrated to different parts of the UK. So Taulupe Faletau went over to Wales, and the others went over to England. So like they're cousins playing for like different nations. It's kind of funny, and there's a lot of 2 Alagis. Yeah. Nymaera and Initialise relate. Yeah. Funnily enough, actually, myself and Initialise are related. We're actually brothers. Did you know that?
We are.
Hey, I'm gonna get my coffee before I think you can keep chatting about whatever.
Oh yeah, I'll give me a second. I'll be right back as well. For game 3, for Team Secret Wales 1.
It's gonna be fine, guys. I believe in MKOI to manage the Secret Wales. They're not a secret anymore. It's been 2 games. They have revealed themselves and lost the element of surprise, and therefore can't win game 3. That's how this is going to work. As a fullbacker in Union, what is this scrum you all spoke of? Yeah, your fullback. So I assume, do you have like a pair of binoculars to watch when the ball occasionally gets kicked towards you and then you sort of lazily stroll over and pick it up? Laziest stroll in the game, I tell you. Do nothing to fullbacks. Absolutely useless role. I have spoken vile lies. Vile lies in chat, but I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. I love we got the third Hapgood brother who's invisible and they're from New Zealand, to be fair, not Australian. Though I grant that we did have a conversation earlier about the fact that the Australian and New Zealand accents are becoming increasingly similar of late, apparently. What is that?
Well, have Team Secret Wales won yet?
Yeah, they won 1 game in game 1. That's it. That's all they get.
No, man, no.
That's it.
Look, heroes coming in. Heroes coming in. Merwin is getting put under the pump. We are back.
Okay. Yeah, well, so what's he gonna pick? Huh? What's he gonna pick?
I don't know, some carry champ, man.
Okay, some carry champ. What should be like? Yeah. You know, he's gonna lock in like. What's like a really stupid carry champ that's not actually good? He's gonna lock like Quinn. And then get ganked multiple times, burn all his summoners, and then just go down like 20 CS and realise he's actually kind of useless.
Oh, what he's played this year, this split rather. Actually, this is only in the playoffs. Rumble, which I don't really care to see. Jace 4 times. That's Mordekaiser 3 times. Gwen, Aurora, and Aatrox.
Yeah, those are fairly decent carry champions. It's not like a Camille Fiora, is it though?
No. Well, I don't even know if he's probably. Let's have a look. What has he played all year? Oh my! Nidalee in there.
No, he was one of the Nidalee top players, was he? Yeah. The Shy managed to mind control how many people are trying that champion out.
Oh, he won. He won.
I know.
MKOI got ahead and Team Secret Wales won. Game 2, Team Secret Wales got ahead and MKOI won. So I think what we know is be behind at 14 minutes and you're likely to win the game.
Follow the pattern, Medic. Follow the numbers.
I like that from Medic.
Yes.
We'll have to see what works out.
Data doesn't lie. Honestly, though, so much on this
All right,
game.
I need Dyer to get out of his Twitch queue and unleash.
In a single game, so much pressure from both of these teams right now.
Like this, I don't know if it's like. I mean, he is literally fresh 18, so it's understandable if he's nervous. But by God, is he looking bad here comparative to domestically?
And I mean, for Team Secret Wales, they are the young upstarts coming through from Vietnam, and they would love to be able to be that upset.
Draft hours. What are we expecting here? Double mid lane balance against Jojo. He is a big enjoyer of the Taliyah and the Azir. That makes some sense. Wukong's probably the biggest remaining jungler up and available, so I can see that one going down as well. That makes some sense to me. Rumble away from Hero. We've seen more Hero than Pun this tournament, really, in general.
Yeah, I mean, that was Pun's first 2 games.
Did pretty well.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, he's just a less volatile player. Like, he ain't ever carrying you the game, but he's never going to lose it for you. Although that game, I'd argue, you know, that one fight he flashed, missed his W.
Yeah, it wasn't great. I grant you, not fantastic. What are we going on 3 then? Is it just another top lane ban? Get rid of
Nocturne, all still
Good for Yanni. Interesting. Well, it's like comfort for Dire.
You're even going down to the
Yeah, it is. It is. It's something that he's played a lot. His most played is actually Ari with a terrible win rate. But I mean, oh, he's going to be so happy getting Aurora. This is like his ultimate comfort champ.
There.
Outside of the Ari, which he's like 33% win rate on. So hey,
that's crazy though.
Yeah.
Well, he's doing it for the love of the. I was gonna say the game, but really it's the Fox girl.
It's the passion. They're just passionate. It doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah, the passion is found.
Right. You know what I hope? I really, really, really hope Hesto picks Nocturne. This entire year, Nocturne has been permabanned against all of our Vietnamese teams.
I mean, understandable,
and we've just
right?
ignored it.
Considering how ridiculous it is for people like Levi in particular, right?
Yeah, I mean,
oh yeah, the 2 and 30 Cassante. That's what I want to see.
Oh,
really early to get that big AoE.
No, I actually don't mind the Vi, but still.
Vi's good with Aurora. Because whoever the Vi... Ooh! Oh, I like that. Okay, the thing with Vi is great with Aurora because whoever the Vi ults, Aurora will be able to hit because her ult is just the fattest AoE of all time.
That is true.
So, and obviously Aurora with her W, with her R, has actually got a lot of target access as well. It's very easy to follow up on the Vi, just out of sheer volatility of your dashes and volatility, accessibility. There's a better word for it.
That is also something they've played a lot of. But I mean, in the same vein, that is why. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm liking it. Get Eddie on something that.
Does Yoya want Poppy? You should have got. The thing is, you now left yourself with the inavailability of the Poppy, really, unless Yoya wants to play at jungle.
No, it's banned.
So it is. You're absolutely right. There you go. I just missed that being the third ban. Lissandra, I don't hate here, actually. Really annoying for the Aurora, because you can't hop away from the R very easily. You just Xayah and deal with the dive that way before it gets banned. That's also fine. You might end up with a Lissandra ban here, actually, now.
Yeah, I mean, the Xayah is like... People call Xayah a counter to Kai'Sa. I actually think they're really even. Like, they're the same range champs, and they have so much outplay potential on each other, which is really fun to watch. You know, you actually get to see such a...
The thing is, and the 1v1, you're absolutely right. We saw this ever since they both... Because they basically both released at the same sort of time in like Season 8, right?
Yes.
But what I will say is Xayah is often more stylistically a counter into Kai'Sa teams than necessarily in a 1v1, if that makes sense. So actually, because Kai'Sa is often with a dive comp, Xayah's ult is pretty good into dive, and the feathers, obviously, you have to go through the feather minefield in order to get to the Xayah, and that is challenging. But the other thing is, of course, if one side, yeah, she can do. Again, because you do that massive AoE, so you have the ability to kind of like blow the ult a lot more freely.
Yeah, and your poke is well, not poke, but you know her burst is like you have to fully commit for it.
The only thing is, it's quite short range still, so it's still in feather pool range is my worry, because Aurora is not the longest range champion. Though I grant you, if you get to hop across the veil, go invisible, and get that burst off without the reaction being available, that's a big one. Oh yeah, the Vex was a Mirwin special. I wonder whether Jojo was debating it as well into all the dashes. Would have been fun. Maybe it is just a Lissandra then. Neferi is fine here. Neferi's really nasty for the Vi. Basically because Vi tries to Q or RU and you press W and then Vi goes, oh hell, I'm in melee range of a Neferi. This is an awful time.
I do think right now I'm liking MKOI's draft better than ours, but like, hey, Team Secret Wales, they don't need the better draft, they just handscap, you know?
Yeah, and in fairness, Secret Wales is all it's all on the same theme, right? Which is a bonus in and of itself, right? It's all doing very similar things. The Jace isn't so much, but it is a good option for hero. And in fairness, with that and potentially late game Kai'Sa, if she goes to the AP build, you can transition to being a bit more of a poke comp with that and just try to poke out the Xayah and the Neferi a bit, which can be nice. And you do get to follow up on the dive by virtue of just having a really long range skill shot, even if it isn't your necessarily a diver too.
Well, I think it pairs well with Kai'Sa as well, because like, you're going to have the Kai'Sa upgrade W, so there is like some pairing there in terms of like you can look for poke before anything happens. Although I will be honest, these guys never do that.
Yeah, that was my worry. Like theoretically, you hit 2-3 items in the Jace and the Kai'Sa do transition to being a poke core, but you're not there. What I will say is Leona's not bad in Xayah because your solar flare cooldown is a lot shorter than Xayah ult. So if you can trade Leona ult for Xayah ult, that can be a really, really big one. I know Wolf from SKT fame used to really like that match for that reason.
And it's a non-committal again.
Yeah, very true.
Nice against Xayah in that regard.
I just picked the Ahri for Jojo and said, Daya, I've stolen your waifu. And Daya goes, no, my 33% waifu, whatever will I do?
Yeah.
Nymaera is about to be insufferable.
Ahri's good into Aurora though, so it's a good pick by Jojo. But I mean, we have the lockdown for an Ahri.
I mean, you know, the mid-jungle resets get scary because you get a kill and you reset the Ahri out, you reset the Nymaera out. So there's a world where Secret Whales go diving in, go 1-for-1, and then have the Nymaera and the Ahri turn it around on you, and that can get very, very scary.
There's one thing I can guarantee you, it is that Team Secret Whales will in fact be going in.
It's so true. It's at least they've drafted for it, you know? At least they've drafted for it.
I think the Cassante pick also plays well into Team Secret Whales by fact of Hero wanting to play a carry, and like sure the Cassante is like a bit of a neutralizer, but it's also just not going to do anything to Jace, you know, so outside of Hero making some egregious misplay.
Their Dire is really bad at A alphabet champion. Thank you for that from Nivanian.
Down to those 10 players. Loading into Summoner's Rift to see who goes through to 2-2.
But Eddie, again, he's on a playmaking champ, and this guy, I mean, like, the one problem he had on Caitlyn was, like, he actually couldn't make the plays right.
I mean, he nearly I got a little bit nervous once they got those 2 kills on Kiana and the Ragan. I was like, oh, 5v3, if you can get a teleport behind, there's some comeback potential here. But alas, for the secretest of Wales, it did not work.
That LCP is not just the flying oysters.
Into the Rift we go.
Alright, come on, man, come on!
The fact that here against Team Secret Wales, they may not even get past the finish line, I think would be incredibly disappointing for the fans.
Right, anything interesting? Not really, it's Grass, Jace.
If they can
That's
find
kind
that
of whatever.
Game 3 to bring them just one more
I don't hate the Grasp this game by virtue of the what is it? Resolve tree being good against MKOI.
Feeling very good.
I feel like there's an initiation ceremony for top laners that
also,
no one
yeah,
else
it gives
knows
you
about,
access
where
to
they
having
go in, it's like,
demolish.
Okay, this is where you go, and this is how much you can emote, and at this exact time you have to.
Yeah, so that's true. And then, like, also, like, is there a world we see the Shojin Jace, which was a bit better into tanks?
The little bait and switch.
I'm not sure.
Because I mean, we back when Jace was a lot more common against top, we used to see a lot of Shojin Jace. Shojin Black Cleaver.
Not a bad trade. Yeah, I mean, I think in the LCP at least, if they were going that build, they just go the Black Cleaver first.
Fair. I mean, but I'd say if you're going Grasp and you're going into the Cassante anyway, that's probably not the worst, and it also makes you a little bit safer from the potential Ahri Neferi dive by virtue of just having a bit more HP.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I think either is fine because Eclipse also just gives you really good trade patterns. Although, I don't know. We'll see.
As is so frequent for MKOI.
I have no idea.
They really do need their bottom lane.
Hero's done a bit of both.
And I think it makes sense. As you
The
say,
dive of Wells is scary. I agree. Yeah, Darren, you're not wrong. I mean, like, again, like,
but Xayah's the best champ in the game against that, so.
We'll see much in the way of dives, but just in allowing Hero to play as aggressive as possible is all you really.
If you look outside, there's an Aurora queue going past your window right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we went. Yeah. Wow, that went a long way around the world.
Wants this Xayah to be multiple
I love seeing skill shots just go criminally wide.
I just saw Berlin police chasing it down, asking whether it went through passport control.
Him to do some work in this game, this final deciding one. Of course,
we're passing top. I think that's correct. It gives Hero the freedom to.
We've got one of the Vietnamese, the VCS English guys, girls actually in this case, chat, saying that it's Vietnamese Kaiser. They can't not int at least once a game, and there is some truth to that.
No, Eddie's better now.
Is he better now? Is he better now?
Yeah. By virtue of just playing against stronger AD carries. I'm not even kidding. I actually think that's done like a lot. You know, like laning against Doggo, Betty. It'll help a man.
You have Soul up there to follow up, and you just don't get an opportunity to move as you dive in towards that back line.
Feels so bad for Betty, man.
On the top side, as to be expected in the
I mean, yeah, I mean, PSG did it to themselves, right?
And Histo and Elioya on opposite sides of the map.
Trade of wards at the Raptors.
How exciting.
Because there is a jungler on this top side of the map, and that wave will crash. And
oh, hang on. Need to get rid. This is a Q3 angle. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. And I think Mirwin still got flash. Oh, that's really good from Mirwin.
It is. It is. That's incredible for him.
He puts up the emote at the end that says, "I hate junglers."
Yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, that is better for Mirwin, but better for Team Secret Wales as a whole.
Yeah, getting the Vine early kill is nice. The thing is, at least Mirwin didn't blow any summoners, right? And the chance are he was going to die anyway, so going 1-for-1 there is fine. Hero still dies. I mean, neither flash being blown topside is what it is. And it is a chain vest early, which means this poor Jace is like, I am behind curve in terms of doing damage to Cassante, and this sucks.
Yeah, I mean, just clean Cassante play.
W to make sure they can get the auto attack, and the flip comes through, but Mirwin, he already got the job done. Really nicely played.
Good by Mirwin to not blow flash. I think his flash revive isn't worth it.
I don't know. I think Vi's flash early is pretty good because obviously one of her big gank tools is like flash Q or Q flash, right?
Yeah,
and like and trading that out is a bit. It is potentially worth it. And Cassante, you are tanky enough. I think that you could. I could have seen the justification at least. But I think at that point with was red buff on anyway, I'm pretty sure you just died to red buff Ben. So
yeah, Q cooldown probably not too far away either.
No, I agree.
At least you're able to trade back effectively when you are getting auto attack down.
You know what? I thought that chain vest was going to be a lot more valuable than it was, and Hero's just done a lot of damage to Mirwin. Good dodge away.
Plus the fact you're just not going to get hit for as
yeah, I guess you have armor shred just naturally as Jace, but as long as you're swapping forms.
What's going on in chat? Both of you cosplay as Ari and charm each other. Problem solved.
You know, after the death, kind of shrugs it off, gets back to pushing, back to harassing you.
Have I got chat fighting over Ari? Is that what's going on? There's a lot of people fighting over the love of Ari in chat, Alex. You asked chat.
Oh, level 6 for
Mirwin's got a solo kill.
But also died.
Yeah. So dive comp from Secret Wales, somewhat of an anti-dive and re-engage comp on the other side with the reset of mid jungle.
Jojo is like top 2 Ari within the. It's him and Caps which are like the good Aris within EU. Everyone else is kind of mid, really. Well, I mean,
yeah, they are mid laners. That's correct. Well done.
Thanks to the stream streak there, Frank, by the way.
Trying to abuse the matchup in its entirety, even getting this
Dark Seal first. Oh, it's going to be Roa Ari. I guess against this, obviously do need the HP to survive.
Exchange for the cleanse from Super. Taki still looking for a little bit more here.
Oh my god, we going! We brawling!
Oh my god, Elioy is here. I don't know about this.
Dog time.
Dog time.
Doggers. Doggers and shit.
Double doggers.
Mirwin's dead, I think.
Oh my.
That was a pun on double daggers, guys, not anything else.
Okay.
That's
correct.
I think Hero dies. Oh, it's an execute.
Oh shit! Okay, we need to resync real quick. What's your time at, by the way?
6, 7. I can speed up.
No, leave it at 10. Leave it at 10. And 7, 8, 9, go.
Oh no! I'm ahead of you. Hold up, let me.
Yeah, you're ahead.
I'm behind you. Sorry.
Oh, you're behind.
Okay.
You,
sorry.
Right, okay, my bad.
So if you stop at 20...
we can't really stop right now. If you can double speed it, we can figure it out after that.
Yeah, I can.
Is it too late to put pun back in?
At least Hero didn't die to
30. Wait, I'm gonna pause at 35.
Well, we're basically
in sync.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep, I think we just synced.
I think we're probably synced now. Yeah, we're probably fine now. Okay, yeah, so Jojo's going for the Roa build. It leaves you a little lower on DPS, but then again, against this comp, I mean... Okay, that's funny as hell, actually. Wow, another solo kill.
That's another one.
Well, The top sub,
we have a
problem.
Not
worked. Ein kleinen Problem.
Puts him down again on the Cassante. And that is going to be pretty big
repercussions
because there's no teleport
2 chains?
TSW to answer that. So
I think that's a mistake.
On bottom side.
This is why this man is so
unless he's going one.
Mewin does like to do some weird bullshit. Like unless basically he's pre-building the chain vest so he can use the. Because what it technically does is gives him more. It gives him more damage for now, right? At that item.
It does.
Because you scale off of defensive resist. But basically what he'll be saying is like, I'm going to go.
Sheen would have given more, but
yeah, it would. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, Sheen is obviously the best individual damage item because he spell spams so much. You know, on release, I was playing a decent amount of Divine Sunder Sensei because it was just very funny to like see him actually like with a fighter item.
Yeah.
He's balanced off a resist, so it didn't work too well, but it was kind of funny.
Because Dyer saw Elyoya, and so they had vision on him, and Dyer was trying to keep him there.
Divine Sunder was a hell of an item.
So
I'm impressed that somehow we're actually.
Oh, this is the tech. Sensei mains do this. It's the best way to stack Q cooldown into 80 bruises.
Ah, thank you, Harold.
I guess because you need to shrug off some damage to get.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it is Black Cleaver first by the looks of it from the Jace, by the way.
Yeah. It's not going to be Shojin. Sometimes you see Shojin staying matchups.
Yeah, we were wondering because it was Grasp, but it was like, is it going to be Shojin Black Cleaver? And it's, well, maybe Black Cleaver first.
Oh, hero man.
He's walking up. Yeah,
he's a dead man.
Oh, I don't know.
Hero's
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
I thought that I genuinely thought the Fury might opt for that.
Yeah, same. Not that long range, but
I guess he probably has bone plating, which makes it a little harder.
Yeah, probably. But it does mean Elio showed, so you're going to get grubs on the other side at the very least. Minotaur Dragon.
Yeah, we already had 2 of them though, so we just finished off the last one.
Very late on the reset. Dragon in 55 seconds, and I think
Mewin had all.
We're also
Elio
up
100%
one.
ult. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah,
that's the difference maker, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's 100% difference in battles.
That's right. Infinite even.
That is incredible. This is a binary difference, guys.
Wow. Reminds me of that one scene in Future. I was like, I had a nightmare. A 1s and 0s, and I think I even saw a 2. Don't worry, Bender. There's no such thing as 2. Funny thing is, if you pause that one screenshot, you can actually see a 2 in the background.
Oh, fantastic! Yes.
Yeah.
I love Futurama. It was just a clever shit.
Unironically, very far ahead of his time. He has flash and ult.
Super!
Oh no, Taki stacked it. Oh, Taki.
Realistically, realistically, he's still not dying. It's just whether you get flash as well.
I think you do.
I don't think you kill him, do you, with flash? Cleanse gives you tenacity afterwards.
I'm saying, I think you do get the flash.
Yeah. Well, exactly, if you hadn't stacked him, so we're saying you would have got flash.
Now, if that W hit, fucking hell, if that W or Q hits, I'm pretty sure Hero just dies there, by the way.
Wait, they actually developed a mathematical proof for the body swap episode in Futurama? That's wild.
Yeah. There was another funny one as well, where there's a Simpsons episode where they put it, there's like a really annoying theorem which someone discovered the proof of, but then died before they could show the full proof. So they had the answer and we knew it was correct, but we didn't know what their working was. And the Simpsons made. They went really out to gun for this kind of thing, and they put like on the whiteboard on one of Homer's episodes like a proof to this, and then people are like, oh my god, it works. And then what they realize actually it works only if you're using like a bad calculator. If you're using like a very good calculator, you realize it's very slightly off. So it's actually just professional rage bait to have a proof, which is also not quite the answer again.
On that top side, and it will be MKOI able to pick up the objective with no real answer.
Oh, I'm impressed that despite Hero sprinting it down, he's actually up gold.
That's true. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Mewin has negative CS right now. Oh my god, yeah, Mewin has negative CS again, man.
Yeah. I mean, he did get dove that one time.
He's like 20 CS down on the next person CS.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
no, too passionate,
nice
too passionate. Oh, he got the ult off.
Shoot, exhaust.
He actually might live from this now.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Ari.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's Thunder Sky.
Resets on ults. Resets on ults.
And Taki has teleported in to do...
Solar Flare.
Yeah.
Oh,
good shot.
Shoot the other way with the shield.
Jojo.
Magnet Storm resist.
Jojo.
Crash down. They're out of ults.
Holy crap! So that's what it's 2 for 1 in favor of Secret. No, 2 for 1. Holy shit! Okay, fair play. What I was trying to say mid-fight though is Jojo cancelled the Jace Q with Charm.
Oh, nice. Which
meant that Yoya could get out safe.
Although the first one was a really nice buffer from his toe.
This is classic Vietnamese gameplay where.
Oh yeah, baby.
Now the thing is, a lot of people so particularly in the case of Garm, people think that Garm always fight and they never stop fighting. That's not always true. They wait a little bit, but basically, what happens to Vietnamese teams is once the fight starts, they find ways to continue it which you don't expect. They will always find a way to bring more people, because typically a lot of people will be like, oh, we just lose one hero round. No, they teleport in, they bring the people in, they will just continue to pile people into the play. They will always anti up. But right here, Charm cancels this guy. It's very cool.
Look how far away Eddie is, man. I mean, the glory of being Kaiser is you get to ult in eventually, but...
This is why Vietnamese teams, even when Kaiser was bad, Vietnamese teams were always playing Kaiser. Oh shit, that's Dark Souls as well.
Dude, okay, also, to your point about Garm, they've actually been like the slowest team in our league, outside of LJL.
Again, and by the way, this has been the case since like 2020. Realistically, they were only like the hyper early game focus team in like 2018. What people don't realize is like... Yeah, no, they're actually very slow for a Vietnamese team. They come from a fast region, which people then think, oh, Phong Vu Buffalo and Saigon Buffalo, and God, these are very early, level 6 at 5 minutes from the Nocturne or whatever it was. Yeah, Garm actually, they wait until they get like an item, and then they pop off.
Yeah. No, Garm are very reserved. Like, okay. Wait, this? Is this good?
I think the redemption means this is pretty. Okay.
Well, we get one. Who's coming in? Dire.
Again, look how many people just randomly bring to the play. They always do.
That's a lot of damage. Jojo.
His ult's running out now.
Yeah.
Needs to be a little bit careful. Jojo's starting to step forward. But it looks like they will just back away. Is his toe able?
What, I mean, if we lose Hero, if we lose Hero, but we get the shield, I'm okay with that.
Opens up options of first turret.
Yeah.
Not that it matters too much. I think you're likely still losing feats of strength.
Well,
no, I
mean,
say that it comes down to the next objective if you get first turret.
Yeah, and you can use it. You can use it at Dragon Timer to give yourself priority around that.
Also, I just don't think you want to give MKOI empowered. I don't think the empowered boots are as good for you, but the defensive empowered boots are kind of nuts for MKOI.
Yeah. Cleaver done for Hero, Shojin done for Yoya.
I need Arya and Ebby to get on the same team, and Ebby to get back into form. I need my Eldritch representation. Yeah, honestly, kind of same. Like, it doesn't feel the same not having Japanese teams being relevant. But that's.
I mean, this year they really fell off a cliff. Last year they were actually decent. Like, Hawks were a good team last year.
They were. I think even if Evie and Arya play together.
Oh, it's Ebby, by the way.
They're not. Oh, Ebby?
Yeah, because it's Ebby because it means shrimp in Japanese.
So it's just the Visa B because
funnily enough, when because we used to do like a little document we'd send to Worldcasters about Japanese teams, and we'd have in giant rainbow letters, it's pronounced Ebby because it means shrimp every year, and people still get it wrong because they would, and it's hard to remember this stuff. But we try our best to remind people that it's
like
Ebby.
The Japanese chat also spams various crustaceans depending on how well Ebby is playing. So if he's playing well, he's a spiny lobster, one of the great sushi options in the world. If he's not, he's like a I can't remember. It's like fried shrimp or something. You can tell how well Ebby's playing by what crustacean is getting spammed in chat.
Right. But yeah, I think having Arya and Ebby together is not going to push them into top 3.
No, they need a good jungle support.
Yeah, the jungle support pool's been.
I think look, Harp was really good when he first came to DFM, and then he got very unconfident.
And it shows.
I think it really showed. I think DFM, actually, a lot of the Japanese players are quite confidence-based, and I don't think the confidence is high right now. And also, Steel's retired too now, right? Steel's gone, so you have one of the less experienced junglers in. So you're basically looking at importing jungle support, and then Arya.
That's what's happened.
Yeah, but then you can't have Arya on that team because. Oh wait, does he have LGR residency?
Arya's got residency. Yeah.
So the weird thing about that is that for a while Japan were getting a little bit weird about residency. Like to the point where we were wondering whether Arya would ever get it because it's like, oh, Steel will be the last person to get residency. That's what we were hearing. And then I think they must have turned that around. But yeah.
Ooh, tacky.
Ooh, he's taking a lot of time to die, actually.
Okay, watch die. Not bad. Rower. And look at Yoya. Yoya gets a wonderful angle. Really good from Yoya.
Jojo's too tanky. The rower build works out. That's the benefit of it.
Alvaro consistently interrupted the follow-up from Team Secret Wales as the pick on Taki.
I think that might be the fight which breaks the game, folks.
I think it might be.
Could be.
Huge error from
Because you're giving up first turret, that'll be... Well, feed strength went up to... Oh, no, sorry, yeah. So feed strength went up to Team Secret Wales. But you give up mid lane turret, which is a huge point of control.
The feats and strings come down to next dragon still. But yeah, oh.
It's really nice from Yoyo, and Jojo just doesn't die. It's a really good re-engage from Alvaro as well, actually. Really stops pretty much everyone from doing damage on Jojo. It's another good charm as well to follow up all the CC. It's very, very good.
Youngsters to this international stage that may have just cost them, as now once more stepping up towards Mirren, just wants to try and get some vision back. MKOI, they're looking for more picks.
Catch our hero, who's not had a great game. Shattering the stun coming down there from Alvaro with the Shattering Strike. Crash down as well. Hero forced down to about a third.
It is, however, a lot of damage.
Jojo should be able to gain control over this wave. 4 stacks on his Rod of Ages. Horizon Focus completed. 2 items now on Eddie, though, who is only 300.
Oh, wait, we did get the dragon. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't even see us get dragon. So there we go, we did get features.
All good. Outcon isn't up yet, and it's MKOI. That's true. I do not ever want to see MKOIs. This might be a hot take, but I just don't think you should ever, as the winning team, start Outcon.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Unless you're just like looking to force a fight.
Well, no, but this is the problem. Every time you force a fight around Outcon, you are making a more even playing field because the shred and the damage it does for the points in the game is very, very high.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It does more. Yeah, I mean, people have kind of come to expect that about Baron, but Baron still shreds and does damage. But it feels like Outcon does way more for the point in the game when it spawns.
Feels like they can just complete the circle.
Yeah, I don't think you start Outcon unless it's genuinely free and the other team can't get there to contest in time, or to like you can do it without taking an absurd amount of damage.
Onto TSW, get right back on track for that dragon stacking. Only 2.5 minutes away from the arrival of the mountain.
MKOI will be very happy with
oh dear. It's fine. I've seen Team Secret Wales win from 10k gold down.
Well, they're starting Outcon.
Oh, they're starting Outcon.
Here we go.
Looking for a little bit of a flank as he moves towards that mid lane, but Team Secret Wales will be forced off the objective for now.
Eddie's at 2 items, so is Super.
Wanting to see if they can get Jojo Pion to TP. Maybe use some of that pressure of the
Histo really needs to get to the second item.
Yeah, Dire's also not
should get us
at 2 items either.
Not really many
Dire's very far behind.
He is.
A recurring theme, unfortunately.
This is also, I mean, Jojo is very good at making individual wins. He is like the laning mid guy from the EU right now. And
Eddie walks up and gets the gold.
They use it, they get
gold. Did he get close enough to gold? I think he did actually.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, this I have to say, like, this is a good Ahri game. There's no one that you can't kill. Ahri struggles into HP stacking tanks a lot of the time, because then if you have to deal with a mix of HP stacking tanks and then also squishies, you don't have a build which deals with both consistently well. You have to go for like a Leandri's build, which is slow to kill on the others, whereas if you're going into squishies, you can build a bunch of different things. You can get like Malignant's Lichbane, you can go row of Horizon Focus, which is fine here as well. But if you had a Cassandra on the other team, this build wouldn't do damage, basically. But because you're into like full and Vi and Leona, they can get tanky, but they're not HP stacking tanks. They either have resist or HP. Ahri's pretty fine against, you know, this whole team really.
Here to make some aggressive picks and position pretty deep into the jungle. You see MKOI right now trying to move up a little bit into the defensive vision that TSW have set.
Sneaking forward here with that oracles.
The good thing that we have on Team Secret Wales is we have really good ability to check bushes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like
Kaiser WJ shot blast.
Yeah, I think that's like an appreciated thing about building a team comp, is having something that can actually check bushes without having to just walk their face into it.
Well, this is why Maokai was forever meta, right? Where Maokai could cheat vision by having half wards. Jin's very good at that. Unfortunately for you, Jin is actually very good at like putting down some. That's a separate thing. Yeah, he can check with W, and then his little traps are good for vision control. Yeah, if you can do it on a regular ability, obviously it's huge. But you can do stuff like Ashe TF as well with your longer cooldowns.
Yeah, important that. TP in.
Should we go for
You saw
Neferi?
point.
No, W is up. All right,
I think you'd
let's
like
not
to
go
go,
for
don't you?
Neferi, that
Yeah,
one's
don't
hard.
fight
Do we
this.
go for Ari? Well, she has a
Although it is
spell
Secret
shield and
Wales.
that's ready. Okay, so we go for Zion. Well,
We're picking out a con. Off we go.
Here we go.
Hey,
But I feel like I feel like they could have been in position to start this and let the dragon go easier. I suppose they were afraid of walking into MKOI on top side if MKOI didn't start the dragon on spawn.
Right.
set themselves up with all of the
The great
answers
Khan
here
of the
to
Rift.
TSW, and so
All right.
good job getting
Here
that
it
dragon soul
comes.
point there. TSW are
Dyer, you need to leave, my friend. But that means your Aurora's just not here.
They're out of position. Just let it go. Just let it go. Don't start. No, don't throw the game like this, please. Jesus Christ. Like, it's already a hard game. You always have. Are we just fucking flipping?
We are just flipping. Oh my god, they're flipping! It's gonna be Spy Fight. He's got it.
Oh no!
Zaya got it with the feathers. Zaya got it with the feathers.
Super UC.
Super UC.
Well, we gave it a good shot, lads.
Oh,
Could have been worse.
sad, man.
It could have been a lot better too, though, couldn't it?
It's an ace for MKOI.
Put it in the saucepan and boil it down. And when it comes down to it, we just never enough bread to feed the mouse.
Classic.
I mean, just well, what I was saying
Alvaro.
was like, just never start out a con, folks. Just I don't understand in any world why you would start this godforsaken objective.
Oh, 1500 HP it goes down from, by the way.
and they just wiped them off the map.
Yoya didn't even smite, by the way. That is literally smite plus feather pull.
That's very funny.
When it comes to the engages all year long, and
It's
once
just,
again,
I mean,
he is stepping up for MKOI.
I think
on the
Alvaro this
international
series has
stage,
been so
pushing
good, by the
Team
way.
Secret Wales
He's having a really good rel game here.
And I think he needed
Yeah.
to as well, because I actually don't think he was like.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, get them both.
Kaki.
Hey, what am I
Kaki's got
looking at?
oh, this gets interesting. They've TP'd in for this as well. That's a really sad team fight damage graph, by the way.
Very tanky.
65 whole damage from Eddie, by the way.
It's easy enough to pull the feathers back through everyone when they're CC'd for a year and a half. Credit to Alvaro, he's the one that set it up.
Yeah, Q flash crash down.
I mean, when he's doing 2.5k damage in the fight in his own right, I think it's pretty good.
Redemption bolstering.
Yeah, actually crazy that Rel just did 2.5k damage.
Redemption, Jojo
Dyer?
with the charm onto Dyer. Should be able to jump out of this. We'll go across the veil, try to get back towards his tower, but the tower isn't even safe as Jojo just dives in and Dyer dies.
Yeah, that's about all
Well,
you need to say for
I think the game's fucked for Secret Wales. MKOI, I'm not gonna lie, folks. I think MKOI steal this series a bit, folks. I don't think that game 1 was disaster, and game 2 could have very easily been lost as well.
As 2.5
You know-
minutes until that's all they need is.
Oh!
It's not bad.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Oh, that's not
He
bad
had
at all.
ult there as well. He had flash and ult, and he dies.
Oh,
Hang on. Whoa, is this?
super.
Hang on. Is this a Baron Force
There's a
angle?
Baron angle.
This
without
is a
your
Baron
carry.
angle. Oh my god, this is a Baron angle.
Super.
I think you have to start us. Don't
You
you
do.
just have
You've
to
got to
start
go
it.
now.
You
Yeah,
have
they're
to
going
go.
to.
Like, you don't have a
Ariel.
choice.
No
This is the
Ariel.
best chance you have.
Yeah, no Ariel as well.
No
You're right.
Ariel, Super's dead. You might.
You could
Look,
lose to
I'm
the
not
Yoya
going to
flip.
lie. You still might get Cassante ulted out of the pit, and it still might get flipped. You guys, you have
Gotta
no,
take
you have
this.
to take this. You have to take it. You have to
And
stay
the
on it.
Aurora's not here, I grant you. So it is a 4v4. Alvaro's on a flank.
They half-hearted it.
They
Good
half-hearted
shot.
it.
Very good
That's
shot.
unfortunate. I fear this
waited.
may be the wallet's diff.
They waited a little too long. Ariel came back up. Yeah, nice from MKOI.
The captain of MKOI picks
Elioya.
up a triple kill on the back of this, and MKOI
Aurora and Nani. I have no idea where Dyer was. Not there, mostly.
He was dead. He was dead.
All right, MKOI.
Dyer died bot, and he only just respawned. Oh, then he's dead again.
Oh,
Actually,
Dyer.
Dyer.
Does it matter? He will get out just about.
MKOI now 8,000.
And that is Baron now for MKOI. Super. Stop it. What is it with 80 characters dying randomly on midway for this tournament?
It is a classic of League of Legends at this point.
And that's what people love about
It actually
this team.
is.
They never just sit back and lose.
Oh,
They're always
man.
gonna look to still make the aggressive play. And the
I mean, I guess we had no
flash
Kai'Sa, no
on his zone to
Vials as well,
reduce
right?
the
'Cause
Like, it
amount
was
of
going to be
damage
tough,
that
but
had to
yeah,
react
but like...
And Leona ult as
of
well. We
course,
actually
you're
just have
still in
no
a tough
spells.
situation.
Jojo?
Just teleport in.
Jojo?
He's.
We
Oh,
haven't
hang
seen
on.
those at
If
all.
it's Kai'Sa's.
He's still
The
pretty damn
Kai'Sa.
tanky. He's dead. Okay, well, there go the
Oh, hang on.
stats.
Joyous jumped
He's
in.
trying to
Does get the
look
kill.
at-
He gets the
oh
kill, so he
my
gets the
God.
reset.
And gets the shield from R-ing again.
I have to say, I think that the redemptions have not been awesome.
No, I agree. Good dodge on the shot blast, right? Yoya's been having a great game,
yeah,
too.
this Neferi's been nuts. I actually don't mind Neferi being slightly... When Neferi was very strong, it's like, okay, she one-shots everyone, that's not fair.
But she's
I think,
viable
like, right now, she's viable, but fine. Especially in Fearless, it's like, if you're a very good player of Neferi, you can get away with it.
I think this is probably
hey,
about
Joe, by
right.
the way, how's it going?
I don't know. Okay, it'll be fine. I wonder whether there was someone else around there at the same time. And it is Sol. Yeah. This game is over. I do apologize, Vestian. The game one smugness was... Yeah. Your life is currently mostly disappointment, and I can only apologize for that.
Wow.
It's fine. CFO, please, just this time, just don't draw a top LPL or LCK team.
That would be great.
Histo trying to steal away everything he can, trying to get any gold.
Like, I'm happy to see them against whoever when it gets to quarters, but at least give us one nice matchup. I mean, we got Fnatic, but that was by virtue of being first seed. We couldn't really get a team we should lose to there.
Could have been T1.
I mean, we beat those guys.
No, that's true. Yeah, it's actually true. You did beat them, in fairness. So, you know, you did all the hard work.
With the minions pushing in, Mirwin pushing through the bot side, Jojo about to join the rest of his team, and with Baron buff remaining for the next 50 seconds, there's Red Bull Baron power.
Give CFO MKOI and probably get that in the bag. I mean, there's probably some truth that I think CFO... The thing is, I think CFO overshot against pretty much any of the teams they could go against. There will be some harder matchups, and I think they'll be very frustrated they didn't close out against HLE in games which they had the advantage in. But hey, sometimes that's just the way of it. You've got to play the teams in front of you, and you may notice there's a lot of very good teams at this tournament who dropped a game or two and put themselves in difficult scenarios.
Yeah, weird. There's a bunch of teams that should probably be at the World Championship, funnily enough.
Yeah, exactly, who are quite good at the game. GG!
Unlucky. You know what? I think Team Secret Wales did reasonably well this tournament.
They did.
Even this series, I mean, they just tossed game 2 away, but hey, it happens.
Was a tough series.
Secret Wales don't leave this feeling bad, I don't think.
No, I agree.
I think MKOI probably, like, particularly after that first game and a half, MKOI, like, they're looking at Jojo and, like, giving him a pay rise. Because, holy shit,
Jojo did some work.
Jojo completely saved the series. He was monstrous. He was diffing every lane, great playmaking. Yeah, Jojo was the best player on the Rift, I think.
Team Secret Wales, man, they're just a bunch of, like, 18-year-olds, you know, like, all good.
Right,
all
yeah,
good.
Fair,
You got many a year ahead of you.
We're going to hand it back across towards the analyst desk to break down that series. And
look after Alex for me, chat.
Okay.
Thank you very much. It is
What's the next series? Genji Top, right?
Genji Top Esports, yeah. I'm gonna go see if any of the LPL English folks want to go hang out on stream.
Yeah, easy, bro. I'll let you do that.
Cool. Well, thanks for hopping in again. No worries.
No, thank you so much, guys, and I hope you can pray alongside me for a good CFO draw.
Yeah, no, they deserve it. They're very cool. Appreciate them all. Okay, right. Well, we'll say goodbye to you then, and
yeah, thank you once again, man. I really appreciate it.
Nice. See ya.
Awesome.
Definitely
Bye-bye.
had their opportunities. Going to wish they had some of those fights back. Maybe change a little bit of decisions. But you can see the future is very bright for the youngest team.
And now I need to go message some folks and see if they're around for the next series. Okay, I've asked Mazel, but he didn't reply. I'm not exactly sure he else is around. I don't think anyone gets eliminated and doesn't feel bad. Yeah, for sure.
That's not very advantageous for them. So they definitely played and showed up kind of as expected. For me, so I kind of hope this team sticks together, because whenever you see a team that is this young, that has that much mechanical talent, it's always really cool to see them develop as a unit over time.
And again, it's like they already have mastered a lot of the unteasables. That is kind of like a dream team for a coach to work with. No, I mean, that's like a serious thing.
You do
it's
have to, like, macro is the easier thing.
Exactly, it's the way easier thing to teach. You know, you can't teach necessarily.
I think so. A lot of the NA guys are just going to be
that's
asleep.
Really difficult. I feel like they have that. I think this is a team that could be looking CFO-esque in a couple of years. Like, I think that they have that potential to be able to build.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same way about Movistar. I've seen that. Hey, it was rough. Listen, it was rough, but when they mattered, or when it mattered most, rather, when they had to bring it home in that game 2
Canadian
and in that game 3, let's take a look at a couple of replays as we're waiting for Jojo, who had a monster series, I gotta say. Even in the game they lost, Isaac, they kept them in.
Okay.
All 3 games, it was absolutely.
One thing which I like, by the way, this is a small thing again, but like one thing I like that Shocks does, the Shocks refers to you by your name, so it kind of makes it feel like you're like more personally connected, you know? She'll call me Alex or Azale, Isaac or something like that, because you're so used to calling people by their like summoner names and stuff, like calling people by like their their real name. It feels a little bit more personal. Makes it feel a little bit more connected on desk.
I also didn't necessarily believe in the Ahri pick as much, but he definitely showed me, and also it's a super comfortable pick for him, right? Like when I think of like, okay, his back is against the wall, it's going to be Azir or it's going to be Ahri because he just feels like he can cover the map and team fight so much better on those picks.
Isn't it just to dictate who's going to speak? No, it's not.
Shout out to, I think Mirwin had a great
yeah, rather than IGN. Yeah. If you want to direct a point at someone directly, yes, you say their name, but it's rather than using the IGN, you use their real name and it just gives a different feel to it. It's like little things like that can change the vibe of a desk. You pick it up over time. It's a small thing, but you'll notice like switching between them. Sometimes if you want it to be like more official, you know, if the vibes are different, you want it to be slightly more official or formal, whatever, you use the IGN because it feels slightly better like that. It feels more like a title, really. If you're using like their real name, then it feels a little more personal.
I mean, my gut is if you play like this, you
and like people tend to watch liking people who seem very comfortable and friendly with each other on air. Typically, like they prefer to watch that.
That's going to be alive in the 2-2 bracket. So
is CFO better against LPL or LCK teams? I would imagine that. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. That's a good question actually.
Because great, you did beat Secret Wales. That is a big win. You're still in it. You're 1 series away.
I actually wonder if they're better against LCK teams with the way that they draft. My worry is the objective play.
So many of these really powerful teams.
I guess the logic is LPL teams are not great at objective play, neither are CFOs. Then it comes down to other skills.
To come back like they did in this one.
You can't indeed, and hopefully
CFO I think matches up better into LPL. They hit T1 well because they're the most LPL team in LCK. That checks out. I haven't thought about the specifics of it though, really.
We've seen. Even on the Ahri, we didn't love the charms landed.
Yeah, and I mean this was kind of.
If you're wearing the big headphones, it's better to speak with IGNs. Why with the headphones? Because you need to hear production, and it's in a live arena environment. So when you're on desk, in like a studio environment, you use an IFB, like an in-ear headphone thing, and like a headset. But when you're in an arena, you need the headsets to block out the ambient noise of the arena and more clearly hear your co-casters in production. Because just a crowd of that many people, they just ambiently make a lot of noise.
Impressed me is that it was like finding these big plays without.
Isn't it like uncomfortable active noise cancelling? It's not active. I don't think they're an active noise cancelling actually. They've just got good. I don't know.
To actually set up for the charms, right? Yes, there is the route later on, but generally people.
They do block out a lot of sound. I don't think they're not active noise cancelling. I don't think. I think they're just well insulated.
Everything, and I do feel like it's not just JoJo, obviously. Every player had moments that were really strong, throughout the series. But it's just
by the way, we just hit 9,600 followers in here.
And all hit those high highs in the same game. Like Mirwin, I thought had a really weak first 2 games, great final game. We saw those moments, and we just have to see, if they can make it happen in the next series.
Yeah, and then the other thing for me is just again.
Yeah, Mirwin's Cassandra was pretty damn good.
Game, right, like. I think that's a big thing that they're going to have to end up.
Wait, MKOI have had before this lost 3 series on the trot to LCP teams. They lost against PSG in 24 Worlds, GARM in 24 Worlds, CFO at MSI 25, and then Worlds they managed to break the streak.
There are still a lot of things that they will want to shore up there, right? Yeah. Because I did think Wales, outside of that initial really good start that they then ended up punting in Game 1, Wales did get the better of them several times in the early game.
Generating good drafts also, right? Except for maybe that last game, you were very happy with MKOI's draft, so that can be a strong point for them.
Yeah, I really liked their draft.
As I see that JoJo's getting touched up, and he should be here momentarily, just talking to everybody. Ahri Charm here, Ahri Charm there. That's how it goes. There he is.
Woo!
Hello,
congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey,
oh, cool. Get JoJo. I mean, you get to have like the NA guys reconnect with JoJo a bit. That's cool.
I mean, it feels great. I think after game 1, I could feel that me and the whole team were just nervous, but I knew if we played our normal self, it was a very free series. So I think the most important was for us to calm down.
JoJo's has really
did a really good job at just calming down and playing our own game. So I'm glad we were able to show that.
How did you feel about your own individual performance throughout the series? Because I know coming off MSI, you got to play at home, but you obviously were a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I've not had any response from any of the... Well, Cubby can't get there and no one else is responding.
You were killing it for the team. Even in the loss, you were kind of like the hope to come back. You know, you were finding shockwaves without setup. I felt like you were really on it today. Did it feel for you like things were really clicking?
Yeah, I felt very in flow today. I don't know. I just... Like, we're 1-2, so if we lose, we go home, of course. But I found a lot of comfort in that sense, because it's very fun and exciting. So I think I really just enjoyed playing today because, I mean, I really want to stay, to be honest. I'm having a blast at this Worlds, and I want to keep improving with the team. So, yeah, I really didn't want to lose today. I wasn't going to make us lose no matter what, so... Yeah.
Yeah, we saw you come out with, I knew as soon as I saw the Ahri, I was like, oh yeah, that's a JoJo comfort.
JoJo's a very good Ahri player,
game.
Is Red Side actually better now? It depends if you're playing for counter pick or not.
Your early games, especially in game 1, ended up being a little shaky. I know that's something you guys have all said you really want to improve. So how would you rate that today and then going forward into the rest of the tournament?
Your Shockwave will find them all.
We weren't coordinated.
Wait, I don't play. I'm not playing Orianna.
For coordinated is a good dragon, but I think we just all weren't on the same page. So I think we made some adaptations later in the games to make it easier, but for sure we want to improve on that. I think we've shown so much improvement on that in scrims, so we didn't really get to show it today, but it might be a good thing because the team we verse next might think we're, you know, not too good at early game, and then we just come very coordinated and very clean. So I think it's one of our strongest point in scrims. So. Yeah,
that's the dream, of course. Looking forward, I think a lot of people will have watched this series and not have too much faith, honestly, in Movistar Core because of some of the teams that you could face
like
in the
T1,
2-2.
BLG.
Yeah,
I mean, if we verse FlyQuest, it's pretty free.
I am Orianna. Why am I Orianna? I ain't Clockwork.
Calm down
exactly.
a little bit.
I mean, I just want to verse FlyQuest. I think it's going to be super exciting because it feels weird. You know, I'm NA, like you said, but I'm playing in a European team versus an NA team.
Eddie and Doggo both had great showings awards. Yeah, I think that's true. Eddie Co's been good.
So I think it'll just be very exciting.
I think you're doing well.
It's beautiful as an NA fan because for years, when an NA team would win, the Europeans would claim them as European because of the imports. So now, NA really is the 1-2-1 today.
Right.
Exactly. I would say NA.
My favorite LCS team. My favorite LCS team.
This is just feeding into
It is my favorite LCS team too.
See, we're on the same page.
Oh my gosh.
He's Oppo player of the series.
Carrying a whole region, one-player region.
That's all you need.
One-player region, wow.
That easy.
It's that easy.
It's the Canadian connection. I did have to ask today, is Supa's
One-player
birthday,
region,
and
that's good.
He fulfilled his death wish, right, of winning on his birthday.
But he died a lot, is that what you mean?
No. I was going to ask what they're doing for him later.
Death wish.
DEFT.
Oh, I heard Death Wish too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was confused. But
what are you guys doing for Supa's birthday?
Wow, yeah, I thought that she said Death Wish as well. Death Wish of winning on his birthday, like what?
I'm sure the enemy team really
it's
tried
wild.
to target Supa on his birthday. It was kind of crazy. It was for sure their game plan going to game 1. We have a joke about like Fnatic really likes to target the ball in. I think today they also really wanted to target the ball in. I think it was clear. So yeah, they didn't want to make Supa's birthday happy, but we tried our best to help that. We're gonna get him a cake for sure after the series and celebrate.
Nice, that's cool. Good vibes to end up with. Congratulations, Jojo.
Thank you.
We'll see.
Happy for you, man. Keep killing it.
I hope you get that FlyQuest matchup. I really
hope
do.
so too.
Oh man, MKOI FlyQuest would be so lit actually. That'd be so legit.
But when we come back,
T1 BLG go home tomorrow? I am not so sure about that one, friend.
Good shit, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Shadowing Strike immediately, they dive onto target, and the Eclipse is not enough to save him! The Redemption not down in time, he does land the Solar Flare, Spirit Rush, dive in with a killing streak from Eddie as well, but Eliora's on the chase, trying to take down that Kai'Sa, and the Darking Daggers will be enough! The Hounds of Hell from Eliora for the double! MKOI collapse!
Tell you what, Medic's been on great form this year. I think Medic's been on very good form.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real. Every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto. Zoom into detail.
What up?
An additional member?
No one is around or available, I don't think. It just does.
It doesn't work that
Hey, hang on. Hang on. What I can do is I can ask Kira actually.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know
Get the Scotsman on.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get Kira on. See if he was messaging earlier, so he might be around. I'm not sure. He might be at work. Is the problem? Wait, what day is it today? He might be at work. Cause I think he works 9 to 5. I think he might have been messaging during his lunch break.
Ah.
Which would make sense. Anyway, so maybe not him. Who else could we add on? I mean, not sure if anyone would be around. I don't know. We'll see. Did have the thought of inviting Monty on, but I don't know whether he's around.
Wolf around?
Not sure. Medic's been my favourite player before out of Sam, of course. I think Medic's had a very good year.
He's had a really good year.
Medic's been great.
Medic's great.
Medic's been great.
Also just a very lovely dude. He was also in chat earlier getting some LPL advice from us in chat, watching the game.
Earlier today?
Well, no, just over the last few days.
So when you say earlier, in chat earlier. Yeah, so when you say he was in chat earlier, that means earlier in the stream. You could say Medic was in...
No, I was going to finish the sentence. Or like...
You said earlier, and then I was like, what? He was not here today, but he was there earlier in the week.
Yeah, it was...
Earlier in the week. No?
Yeah.
No. Don't worry, I corrected him, folks. I want it. Don't worry. Just making sure Sam's correct. He's not even looking at me now, chat. I think I've genuinely annoyed him.
It was just like I didn't finish the sentence.
Of course, I was like, whoa, he was here earlier?
No.
Sometimes you'll notice I say something and Sam is genuinely upset. He won't,
I'm not
look at me
actually that upset, to be fair. I'm just not really sure where to go.
I think he's genuinely upset.
I have been genuinely upset with you before, not this time.
Sometimes he'll just not reply.
No, this
to
one
me.
I'm just a bit perplexed.
Yeah.
Mostly because then I want to move on because I don't want to have the argument on air. It's in fairness.
Good break content.
No, it's not really.
Madagascar play MTG in the States. Was he out there already? Did they actually fly him out? I thought he was like out there already.
Yeah, it was when he was out there with MSI.
He was out there in MSI and basically he just was like, okay, I'm on the continent. It's a cheaper flight.
Let's do some stuff, yeah. Played some of the Edge of Eternity pre-con stuff.
I think he's doing. I think he picked up some Riftmine cards when he was out in China
presented
too.
by Mercedes-Benz, Keen and 369 face off in a duel of top lane powerhouses. Korea versus China. After years of grinding with the Afrika Freaks, Keen rebuilt his legacy. First helping transform KT into title contenders, then becoming Genji's core strength, finally earning his first LCK title. He now has 2 LCK titles, 2 MSI titles, and is aiming for the ultimate title, World Champion.
369 has an MSI.
Once the prodigious upstart of China, was crowned the best top laner in the world during JDG's peak. But recent inconsistency over the last few years has left doubts. He's out to prove that he can still be the best.
Yeah, it's also worth noting as well that he also has he has like 5 LPL titles and an MSI title. Well, this guy's also very decorated. It's only Knight which has more titles than him.
Yeah.
He shares that with Shahu and Clearlove, and
into the quarterfinals, or will 369
Shahu
roll
Clearlove
high
was
once
one of the
again
person, I think.
and reclaim his throne?
That's a very cool shot. I love the umbrella shot.
The umbrella's cool.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where we
Look at shit, Medic.
I was saying, Medic's looking great today.
Barn burner of a series, Genji versus Top Esports.
I'd wear that shirt, though it would be a bit big on me. I'm nowhere near as broad in the shoulder as Medic is.
Genji, the reigning MSI champions, the back-to-back here to see if they can do it at
I have
Worlds.
maybe put on some gears before us, Alex.
Arena as well, of all places for this reunion to be happening. But
I was going to say, I was like, do I interrupt it, or has he actually heard it? Just needs a second to register.
Yeah,
like the best team coming into Worlds now find themselves an opportunity to move forward in towards the quarterfinals. Whereas for Top Esports, looking to not only take down the Korean top seeds, but take down their demons and push themselves into the quarterfinals themselves.
Top Esports so often known as the Chinese team that collapses at internationals.
Oh my god, Raz tweeting, we live in a world where FlyQuest lost to G2, Law's reply, yes, it's called reality, welcome back to it. Roll the smart. That's good.
Yeah. So we have both these teams having lost to the other region.
Anyone else you think we
could
could avoid on?
Redemption for
Yeah, out of people that we normally hang out with.
Who will claim it in this quarterfinal qualifying?
Who would answer into the co-stream, you know?
There's a huge amount.
I mean, Kitty's doing her own one.
Yeah. In fact, I mean, the top lane matchup is insane.
You want to hit up Raz if he's watching?
Matchup is insane. You got
I don't have him
Jackie Love. There are so many matchups across the board here that I'm just so excited to see how it all plays out.
I'm going to say Wolf might be a shout for LCK in Faye.
Playing against each other in the bottom.
Jovi!
It's a lot of all.
Again, every time I hear that, I just hear Endeavor.
This year, and
I
has
don't
been
have that same
pushing
connection.
the pace. So we'll see if Top Esports can stand up to Gen G. Who
This is a fun fact. I know no one's redeemed a fun fact, but you know, there's the habit in anime where people call out their super special moves.
Not just this series.
And importantly, another world.
When it comes to punch or whatever. That actually does have historical precedent.
No, really?
Legitimately has historical precedent.
That's crazy.
So if you go back far enough in Japanese history, particularly when you had like wandering ronin and samurai that would duel each other, a lot of the time people would have bounties on them, and people would duel for honor, for notoriety, and also bounty, and for money as well. Basically, when you dueled and whatever, because this is samurai warrior culture, this is like 1000 AD, going to like 1100 AD. So that's like before like more military Japan and more like feudal warrior culture, warrior culture. Dueling samurai would introduce themselves like, I am descendant of this legendary person and this legendary person's school of this sword and this master, defeater of blah blah blah, and then they'd boast and they'd give their accolades and stuff like that. Both of them would do that, and then the man who the winner was could then remember all of this stuff, take that to the local county clerk or whatever, and be like, I've killed this person. They're like, oh, it's very impressive. You can have this amount of money just for the bounty on whatever or whatever, and that would be how you grow your legends. There was actually some, and that eventually evolved down the years into basically anime people
yelling their names,
and their special moves. It has historical precedent. Anyway,
we should yell out the bands, Alex.
Kiara! Amesa! Yonara! Wukong!
The best Keanu in the world.
So two random samurai spot each other and fight to the death as a pissing contest. So it was more about like rival clans. It's more like it's rival clans and bounties and stuff like that, really.
Medic's calling out that Konami's probably the best Keanu in the world. You just have to ban it away from him. It absolutely should.
He learned that from our stream.
Yeah, he did.
Actually, I'm interested to see what he says about this series. He was listening to Top Esports like on our stream a bit.
I think we had some fairly good conversations about them, to be fair.
Okay,
so you still have. Hang on a second. There's still.
That's a great Ari cosplay.
There's still Sion. Don't you just insta-lock Sion and you can't trundle anymore? I think that's a mistake from Gen G, no?
Yeah, unless they feel like they've got Cassiopeia that will manage it well enough.
I guess.
I mean, 369's a really good Sion.
I think it's a mistake to lock Rise here. I don't think you will lock Rise, even though it's a good blind pick normally. I think if Cassiopeia is too good into both those champions, good side laning matchup and good team fighting into both.
Agreed.
Because like if you lock Rise, you get Cassiopeia.
Yeah. What do you look? I mean, maybe just go jungle. Match jungle.
Jungle pick here could go towards mid as well.
Aurora?
That does give counter pick potential.
And that means that you can't pick the Cassiopeia as Freelia. It's also a takeaway from the Vi combo. So you don't fall into the trap of potentially, oh, we'll go Rise, and then the Cassiopeia comes in. Even though Cassiopeia is not good with the Vi, it would have been very good into both solo lane matchups, and then Trevio go wild, really.
Just Rek'Sai the Sion, I guess.
Rek'Sai and Cassante are the other kind of like tanks into it. Rek'Sai has been pretty funny. I think that Flan
Yeah, because basically the more people boast, the more it means when you beat them in a duel. People will just let each other talk big, so it means more for you if you then beat them. Basically. It also means that people are more likely to fight you as well, so, if that's your thing. Okay, so you get Vital here. I don't know, hang on. Genji are actually very low damage, folks. They need Kai'Sa, but they don't have Kai'Sa in the second round. So I think now... Do you look in the shit? Wait, guys, I think Genji have been totally outdrafted here, folks.
It's going to be answered just as evenly.
I think that Genji have been totally outdrafted. Unless top esports really misposition around objectives. I mean, Rek'Sai Vitalier is not that high damage. Rek'Sai's okay. But like, you ban away Kai'Sa.
Agreed. Nico is still up, by the way, as well, which I'm slightly wild.
You can Nico on 4.
You can Nico on 4 here quite happily. And Hung's a good Nico.
I mean, he was shit versus KT.
True, but on the whole, he's a good Nico. But I think Hung in general's had a bad tournament for various reasons.
Yeah, Corki's also not a bad ban here. That being said, I think the Corki's like a killer in this. I think there are other AD carries that can go towards as well. Like, for instance, Lucian Braum is still fine here for Genji. Siv's a good ban, actually. Did Genji ban Nico?
I will quickly come back to the point about trusting Keen on this Rek'Sai. I think he has leveled up a lot since last year, but he's only played it twice. Both of it against T1 last
I think the Sivir ban does make sense. I think you might have just said that. It just didn't register. Did you say anything about Sivir?
I didn't say why, but it's very good at standing behind Sion. Like, Sivir Sion is just very good at playing around.
In Aurora space control, Xin Zhao space control, that sounds quite good.
Hey, surprise! I mean, I guess, are they afraid of Zyra Khan? But then there's still Lucian Braum.
But I feel Lucian Braum's not that fantastic at top esports.
Unless top esports can go towards it.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie's a good Lucian.
I'm more just wondering why top esports want to ban away the Zyra. Unless, and they could have picked Rakan on 4 if they
Unless
wanted.
they're thinking Caitlyn.
Yeah, I think you Nico and then you last pick AD carry.
I agree. I agree. There's not a lot that manages Nico in lane. I mean, maybe you Ezreal Karma as ruler Duro, but I don't think that's particularly great into Sion.
I think you pick Nico here now.
Yeah, I agree. Unless there's an answer they have. Are you blinding Corki and leaving the Nico? Okay.
Well, that is a takeaway from Genji, so now they're down to 480 carries through second bans in that pick.
I mean, this is surely an easy...
So you can Nico last pick, but then Genji might go... I mean, I don't think you want to go Ezreal Nico, I think that feels bad. You can...
Are we just missing something with the Nico? Is there an answer that people have, or have we...
I think this is just saying that you don't have enough AD carry, but they can still
Lucian Braum this.
I guess if you go Lucian Braum and you can Nico on 5,
yeah, then you still have very
ranged into
and if you bet then Braum, you're then obligating to Nico, which isn't exactly the most fun. It has to be said.
Genji might need an Aphelios. Aphelios would have actually low-key been pretty good.
Yeah, actually, don't disagree. That would have been really good.
I mean, it's not fantastic into Aurora Xin Zhao, but it's pretty good into...
But you've at least got Braum and stuff in front of you, so there would have been some worlds they stay, but agreed.
Corki's the best ADC right now. Why wouldn't you blind it? Because Corki doesn't solo... Corki's bad into Vi and doesn't solo win a lot of...
And there was a world where you could have Nico'd for Genji.
You could have Caitlyn Nico'd or something like that, yeah. I think Caitlyn Nico would have actually been pretty good for Genji as well. Although it doesn't fit with the rest of the complex, so... In terms of a TVT, that...
I guess the read was... I'm surprised it got all the way through to R5, but I like top esports draft here.
Yeah, I think Genji quite low damage comparative. Well, Rek'Sai adds a decent amount in, but I don't think they're that high damage. And you're
they're
into
very
a Sion.
scary at one item.
Sion feels very strong here.
I think the Sion Xin Zhao both feel pretty... I mean, in fairness, between Braum and Talia, you've got quite a lot of annoying terrain to navigate.
Who's been sick in the last few days?
Hung's been, unfortunately, well, yeah.
I agree with you. I think these have been the two of the players that have been taking a lot of the scrutiny on this team. So we'll have to see if top esports now can try and perform, especially on home turf here against... For some of the players
that reminds me, I was watching through Dora Hetero with Angie. What a weird show.
What a weird show.
Has anyone seen Dora Hetero in chat?
Sludge mud. Or mud sludge.
Yeah, which makes sense given the setting that it's in. It's very weird. It does feel like it's been, like, written on crack. That is, like, a very strange show, folks. Well, now we get to see whether top... Hey, Spencer.
Beating a T1, something like that would really help accelerate the minds of the audience.
Hey, Solly.
Rather than just being a...
Yeah, I think that, I like top esports draft. Now, it's competitive, because the thing is, the skirmishes from Genji are really good, and they can catch you out with very long range engage from Talia Vi, Lucian Braum jumping forward. So if top esports don't position well, things get weird. What are you rooting for? I mean, I'm kind of rooting for top esports because I want LPL to do well this tournament in China. Because, you know, yeah, I mean, like, I've spent a lot of time watching the LPL, right? I also, not gonna lie, it would just be very cool to see Gen G win a Worlds, but I don't think they've been completely locked in. I think Canyon's been fantastic right now. At least Hom didn't troll like he did versus KT. That's true. I really didn't like the Z into the comp which KT had in game 2. I think sometimes Hom will draft for like an individual matchup without seeing the bigger picture.
And like Z does work, but you have, but like, and it could have worked in that game, but it requires actually invades to come off. Because we have seen it work in other drafts, like, so like again, it's tier 2.
That's in other drafts, you know.
But like it was similar kind of concepts. But
did it have Trundle with like combos that could get the pillar off it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the problem is you're playing this much more coordinated
team.
Exactly. And I think like you look at that top esports KT game, and it did look pretty unplayable.
It was post a certain point, it was very unplayable.
JDG 23. Oh, true. Yeah, Ruler. And also, by the way, Ruler playing on his old home ground.
True. This is a really good set of lower thirds.
I really like that.
I like
very
that a lot.
Cool graphics. I like that a lot. That was very cool. Nice little different hero shots there too. You know what? That's a thing which I want us to bring as well, Lucy. That's very cool. Chovy's year, #1 player in the world. I mean,
blame him for saying it.
Chovy's had. I mean, I do think Chovy's last year was better individually than this one, but still Chovy is still just so ridiculously good, you know.
Ooh, barrier and heal
Yeah,
off a force bomb.
It's always nasty getting the Gatling gun to shred before the fast one comes in. First rank fast one does a ton of damage.
Let's trade back. But again, it's Rek'Sai who will bury and go nah.
Like for top esports to get one back against their former teammate would be huge.
Yeah,
My heart wants Chovy to finally lift a Worlds trophy and shut the haters down. I mean, I have to say, like, Chovy, this is one thing which I will just 100% like put out there. Chovy does not deserve to have haters. You know, people hate Chovy because he's really good and he beat a lot of people's favorite players.
Yeah, basically it. And there's something about, like, I can get, like, how about this? I understand that some people found his style of play
I think
not
that's
that exciting, but I think
that's a hangover from like 2020.
I agree. It's a bit of a hangover. And also there is that kind of element of like, oh, but he had these flaws in terms of team fights, such a selfish player. It's like, I'm not sure that's really true anymore, the way he plays.
No, I think ever since like 23...
That Chovy ended in HLE, I think, yeah.
Ever since 23, I think Chovy has been way more dynamic. He actually does push and run. His team fighting is so damn good.
Like, he is such an incredible team fighter. Again, go look at the Victor game against T1 earlier in the year. Like, I'm talking Winter Split. One of the best individual carry performances from an absolutely unwinnable position I've seen in a very long time.
That's the same for sure. Yeah, no, I think, and like, if you talk to pro players, absolutely everyone respects Chovy and adores him, you know.
This is bot lane, guys.
So you can
I think Navi's fine.
Well, we can maybe hit Ruler here, actually.
Yeah, they've got the kill. Nice.
Oh, he transforms the cannon minion.
Oh,
freaking
wonderful.
Nico dives, man. Nico dives with the
Canyons here, but I think again they just get like Ruler is half the CS of Jackie right now, and Jackie just picked up first blood.
Well, they go over Corki Nico. They didn't take a Nico lane away from them. I think it was a mistake to let the Nico go through the fight.
I agree.
While Lucian Braum was the thing, I think you see the Corki and you're like, well, we can still pick Lucian Braum. Corki Nico is very, I mean, your mid game is very strong with Lucian Braum.
I just think your Fed Corki will match that quite well, no?
I mean, I don't think Gen G thought this dive was possible. I mean, they did back off from the turret, but I mean, realistically, I mean, that was really nice. So you throw the Q to take aggro, turn into the cannon mid-flight, and then you take 10 tower shots for free. Nice, that's a very important early dive, folks.
You might wonder why Nico isn't taking that much damage. If you're a cannon minion, you don't
I think Gen G just didn't see the angle for the dive there. I mean, maybe they just forgot that Nico can do the tower dive thing. In fairness, we don't see that kind of dive that often. But
Hung is a big abuser of it.
If you're diving, if you have a crash on a cannon wave, wait, when did Hung last year? He's done that like once other time this year.
He did it in playoffs, didn't he? I remember seeing it in playoffs, I want to say.
Yeah, maybe. I think I've only seen it like once from him or so.
Nice flash!
About Valkyrie damage. Bit far now. Bit far.
Oh, he's out.
But pretty sure Hung... Wait, someone gonna die here?
Oh, yeah. Brawn passive.
So Jackie just walked into the Brawn passive and then got completely crapped on. Well, that's throwing away one
that's
lane.
throwing your lead away.
Hung, my dude. Bro, yeah, I mean, Hung and Jackal are just way too far there, man.
I mean, they nearly got Ruler, but he didn't actually get tagged by the Valkyrie, basically. He flashed immediately.
Well, he still had flash. So.
Yeah.
So much of the work Top Esports set up on that bottom side.
That is nicht so good.
Yeah, that might...
That's throwing away one lane.
Yeah, it has.
Because you've just given...
Flash, knockup. Very nice dive.
Yeah, that's going to be a wave cleared. I mean, at least you can still clear as the Silent passive, but...
Dive answered. Top side pressure there.
He can't teleport back either. He has level 6 teleport back to lane. This is the first non-best of one between Kanavi Canyon, by the way.
Oh, wow.
But honestly, Rek'Sai is so hard to gank already with the tunnel network.
Oh, man. I just don't want to see, like, Cream and Hung completely just in.
I mean, I want Hung to keep looking for players like that. I do. Because that's, you know, if Hung's not doing that, he looks miserable, you know?
369 missed a cannon for that train, by the way. He's now 700 gold behind Keen already. That's ridiculous, actually, from one dive.
Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting one. I don't think Canyon wants that. He's a level down.
Over to Top Esports.
And not going to be able to mess with his in and pushing bottom lane as well.
At least it's a cold diff bot.
Saving grace for the bottom lane for TES there.
Just that 2v2 is just not it, man.
And they already had the minion
no flash on Ruler at least. You can probably come back and punish with the Shinzo at some point.
With a lot of extra CS here.
I don't know about that. Got heal and brawn.
It does mean very, very formidable.
Chovy chunking out Kanavi, who just walks around the corner, tries to avoid the seismic shove, can't do
What's Kanavi used to play on Griffin? Well, yeah, he was the substitute for Griffin, so he knows Chovy pretty well from that, I suppose.
Yeah, but it was the second string to Tarzan. Yep. Nice buffer through the seismic shove there from Kree.
Yeah, I mean that Griffin roster is one of the most impactful rosters.
It's insane, right? It was this generation's young miracles, right?
And I thought that might have been kind of the new game plan in the LPL.
I thought he was a sub curve, maybe. I know he was like, I know he never played, but he was the sub.
Yeah, no, he was the substitute. He never played for them, so he actually never played a game in LCK.
Yeah.
But he, when I say played for them, you know what I mean. It's substitute.
Dive in from Kanavi when the wind becomes lightning. He's going to get knocked up by Keen, who unburrows. There's a big wave here.
That Griffin team is so insane. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Sword kind of killed that roster because the Shy just completely blitzed him in that quarterfinals. If you had Keen on that roster at that point, because he was like pretty damn good even back then on Freaky, you know.
Yeah.
That Griffin roster would have gone very far.
Grubs fight. That's an unfortunate TP from Dura.
This is it.
Nice buffer through the for the vice and assist.
Nice from Cream.
Yeah.
Keen still has ult.
Does it matter? No, it does. Good crescent guard, Kanavi.
It does matter.
Tunnel.
Yeah, it does matter.
Tunnel. Man. Man,
yep,
you were right.
That's one of the interesting things about Rek'Sai. You just have infinite amounts of survivability.
And all of it on that seismic shot from
Dura required.
Keen did a wonderful job surviving.
Chovy? You alright? Yeah, he's fine, okay. Cream doesn't have enough mana.
Neither does Hung.
Man, that's so sad.
And in the end, they will get both of these.
Because I thought Cream was going to have more damage than he did, and he just didn't, which is unfortunate.
I cannot believe Gen G got away with that one. It looked like it was going to be done and dusted with Top Esports repositioning. But it
raw damage isn't there yet. Fire on this pick is not equal to his output. Aurora's got very solid laning and side laning. Deals with both squishies and tanks. That was actually a very good ult from Cream. But then there's just... Does everyone just stack up?
Yeah, and Cream misses his E, unfortunately.
Cream misses his E and then they double stack for the Talia shot.
Which is big. It was a really good play from Chovy as well.
Yeah, Keen, the distraction, and lives and allows Chovy to get such a good knock-in.
Well, Vitalia is now between them 1.5k up. Top side is just a disaster for Top Esports.
Yeah, it is.
While we were in that replay, as did Kanavi, it looks like, as both of their flashes.
Oh yeah, Medic's right. They did have to blow flash in mid jungle somewhere.
Yeah.
But we'll see whether.
Kanavi did. I don't think. Cream
Cream did as well. Though he's down. Oh
was
yeah.
that down already?
We
don't think
no
so.
longer have the flash for Kanavi and Cream, a 2,000 gold lead for Gen G, 10 minutes into this game, and it's just...
I don't see any ults being blind, so I'm not sure why.
Execution from Gen G was just sublime there. Everyone knowing exactly what their job was as Keen continues to trade with 369 up towards this top side.
It's one of the things that really added a lot of survivability to
Eventually gets there, but it's not there until like 3 items. I don't think Aurora needs like 3 items for Aurora to be good. I think even just a 1 item you're good.
So everyone starts playing it, but being able to set the W on just
there aren't many champions from mid lane which do more damage than Aurora 1 item really.
Yeah, true. Canyon's going bot, has got Vault Breaker and he's assists.
They both have flashes and heal barrier.
He was on vision as he jumped into that tri-bush for a very short period of time. Glacial Fissure was used and Canyon showed around the
flash
corner.
down on Nico, that's a good win. Flash on Nico is a very important one.
Try and defend underneath the tower. Canyon, look at that assist. Hung, looming burst gets a bit of damage.
Canyon.
It's not bad aggro. Not bad aggro at all actually. Good flash out.
Juro's gonna take a turret shot as well. Nicely done.
But Lucian Brawl.
Hang on. Oh, turret shot back. Oh my god, got another one back. Okay. 2-for-1.
Oh, you know what? Not bad. And now you've got
Kanavi, Ruler's really deep. He's got no flash.
Yes, he does. Yeah, no, Ruler has flash.
Oh, I thought he still lost it. Damn it.
Ruler has flash on.
You're right. For some reason, I thought he still had it down from that bot lane dive well over 5 minutes ago. Well, the bot lane dive, the 2v2.
Jackie loved Valkyrie's forward, and I thought it was going to be a complete
disaster. Right. Good play from them.
That's a shutdown as well, I think.
Even with Hung like being kind of shit this tournament comparative to how he was in summer, the 2v2 from top esports has been pretty solid.
Yeah.
And we get a bit of comedy as well on the bottom lane. Honestly, you know, Canyon going in here, but
this was good. Very good wave play. Pin someone on the turret. Full CC.
In tower aggro by Hung. Really good heads up play by Jackie to delete the mid wave, and then Jackie's like, okay, we got a great lockup. And so he goes all in, ends up being 2-for-1.
Damn, that is close.
Then
the low, no, Nico auto.
Yeah, there was Nico auto and Scorch on top of it, wasn't it?
I thought Scorch was already used, unless it came off a cooldown.
I saw a little blue flare around, so I was like, was that Scorch?
Nope. Didn't think so, but maybe.
There's a reason I'm slightly perplexed. I was like, what was that little extra thing?
It wasn't even the empowered auto.
Was it minion damage? I don't think so.
What?
Mabi was asking whether it was minion damage. I was like, I don't think so.
700 on your support, whereas the top side of the map, all blue on the bottom of your scoreboard.
Oh, it's the Titanic Hydra build from Kanavi again, full burst on the first set of autos. He does love this build on Shinzao.
It's not necessarily for burst, it's the quickest way to get your Q knockup, because it gives you the auto reset. So if you Q and Titanic, it instantly gets to your second auto, which means you only need to basically do 2 autos rather than 3 for the knockup.
There. I still think it's like it's a really fast burst combo, right?
Black Cleaver technically does a bit more. I mean, in this game you don't need the Black Cleaver. Well, I mean, it's still very good, but yeah. Honestly, yeah, Titanic is good damage, but any first item for Shinzao.
No, I know. I was thinking like, because I was just thinking like that the kind of like you get a little bit more consistent damage from Black Cleaver was my read on it, but I might just be wrong.
Titanic is more about the Q.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah. I was thinking with the Titanic Hydra, like auto Q, or like auto cancel auto kind of thing. You get quite.
Yeah, but you do that after your Q to get your Q through quicker.
Prepared to give Keen the Rek'Sai pass.
Yes.
He has already earned 3 turret plates on top.
Like right there, he had his Q knockup primed already.
Yeah. Honestly, it's also just a lot of like. I just think the Titanic Hydra auto is like with the research, just a lot of upfront burst.
But the minion wave actually not in range for him. Furiously bites away at that tower, and
oh, that's the play as well. Nicely done, Keen.
1,000 gold head now.
Beautiful stuff. As I said, he gets the Rek'Sai pass. He can play it here at Worlds as well.
Helps you clear. That's true. Yeah. Shinzao's clear does fall down after a while.
Yeah, whereas Titanic does help with that a fair amount. That's fair.
Which is hilarious because she's blind.
When was the last time Kanavi did this build?
He does it pretty much every time. He did a lot in playoffs.
A lot of people will always look at Chovy as the main player for Gen G, but I think Keen and Juro have actually been the most.
Like he's the guy I know who does it.
For this team, Keen especially with his
jack
of all trades, Swiss Army knife style. You can put him into any role, and he really fulfills that without losing the impact that a tank player would have if they were playing a carry top lane. He seems to be able to do everything well.
Yeah, most certainly. And Rek'Sai kind of toes that line as well. Since the build is this bruiser build, where you go Titanic into Sojin, you actually have a decent amount of damage, you have a decent amount of backline threat, but still quite...
So, first item's largely done. Keen gets a knock-up, don't think it really matters. We've got Herald coming up.
It doesn't matter.
He's played the Titanic bio build twice.
Yeah. How many times he played Shinzao in playoffs?
That
Well, over the course of the split, he's played like bunch of it.
Yeah, he was in playoffs where he was doing most of it. Ooh, Jackie! It's fine. The Culling comes around, Pop Blossom. I don't know about what. Are you sure? Decent damage onto Ruler, but he survives. Redemption for redemption.
So he's played 8 games of Shinzatsu, 2 of them with Titanic.
Yeah, so he's the guy who's doing a bit of it.
Yes, but like I would contest it was all the time.
And that's fair, but he was the guy I remember actually building it. And he did it a lot in playoffs, from memory, anyway.
Immediately in towards the mid lane, Gen.G are taking no prisoners.
Yeah, honestly, this is a masterclass from Gen.G.
All I'm saying is it's not a surprise to see him go this build. He has done it before. Relatively successfully. Oh boy, oh Cream! Oh Cream!
What have you just done, Cream?
Oh Cream! And the TP behind, and they've just like their Sion's not here either. Oh Cream!
Well, it's Sion's just TP behind to get the wave.
Yeah.
Oh, Cream!
And he misses the flash for the bloody.
No. He doesn't. It's dodged.
Yeah.
It's a flash away. I wouldn't call that a miss. That's unfair, I think.
His fly's going towards the TP top side. Oh, 369. Huh? I just saw Keen TPing top side because he's going to try to get the wave, and already there's someone there. Oh, that's a horror show mid.
To go for that play onto Ruler afterwards. There was no
damage. Cream, what the hell was that? I just don't get it. Did he punt himself back into it? Yeah, I don't think it even was the random like E, because he used his full burst here, so his E's down. Oh, he ults to go unstoppable through the knockup. He did that to make sure the Talia knockup didn't hit him.
Yeah.
And then you just walk backwards out of panic, I think.
Oh dear, Cream.
Cream and Hung have just been not good this tournament, folks.
I don't think Hung's been the problem this game so much.
I mean, he did end up dying in that bot lane 2v2. I mean, the play after was good, for sure.
And even that 2v2, I saw the angle. And the dive was good. So I don't think Hung's been the issue this game.
I was saying they've been bad, but that was more like a holistic overview of the tournament. Because remember, the last time we saw them play versus KT was also a big problem too, because Hung was very poor at landing engage on Nico.
I agree. I'm just also saying, like, in the context of this game, I don't think it's been so much.
Oh, okay, that was nice. There we go.
Oh, much better.
There we go, Hung. Just as we were.
Ruler survived. Shit.
But he can't play the far. Hang on.
Cream's gonna die on the other side. Oh, we're going lightning. No, dodge, smite, redemption. Fuck me. Okay, they got the kill. Oh. 2 for 2. Jackie died as well.
Oh, that was a very good pop
and they get dragged.
Just as we were shitting on Hung, that's a very good pop blossom because he walked. Because I was sat there like, oh, that's 369. He'll just walk up because that's how a Sion will walk up the front line. It was not.
17 minutes into the game and the objective.
Damn, that was insane.
That's a 5,000 gold lead, by the way.
And Cream just got blasted. He's now 2.5k down. Chovy's been very good this game, by the way. He's been
insane, yeah. I mean, Chovy for me has been a big difference because the amount of multi-man seismic Chovy's have been pretty ridiculous. What happens to Jackie? They just stacked.
Very good.
They stood on top of each other.
Very, very good from Keen.
Yeah, I mean, also they were just stood on top of each other.
So this is so Yagao had a quote in playoffs which was very funny, basically being like, two carries should never be stood together. And like Yagao, he's just been consistently proved right, where just 2 carries should never be stood together. It doesn't matter what you think can happen, never stand 2 carries together.
Yep.
Because it gives the option for something very, very bad to happen.
Really good from Keen.
Yeah, that was an awesome tunnel over from Keen.
But also Jackie and Cream, why are you stood together?
It's going to be the macro play from Gen.G.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Carries shouldn't be stood together.
And that top lane turret.
Yeah, and they've got some fed solo lanes.
Yeah, they do. 2,000 lead for the Rek'Sai and the Talia is kind of crazy.
And Dark Seal had been stacking up for Chogi.
Yeah, that's problematic.
Extra ability power there. I mean, TES, they're going to have to craft some sort of heavy, like 5-person play out of Fog of War to catch someone off guard.
If you're top esports, you press tab and you're crying. Like Spear, you got the Sundered Sky, the Rylai's, the Seraphs, and the Vori Flicker Blades, the Essence Reaver. Like you are not a very happy bunny when you look at the opposing inventories. And I guess for top esports, the one saving grace is you got a Mountain Drake earlier on. It's not an early soul for Gen.G, but 3 minutes
Too bad they abandoned Yagao. Well, Yagao never played for top esports, no?
No. I mean, he used to play with Kanavi.
Yeah, a lot. In fact, actually, Tien was asking, someone in their chat was asking, like, yo, Yago, who's the better jungler to play with, Shun or Kanavi? And he basically didn't answer the question, and Tien was like, yo, I have a bad win rate versus Shun, but a good run rate versus Kanavi. Interesting, which is quite interesting. I think basically in 24, Shun just kicks everyone's shit in. Well, I mean, Shun's team kicked everyone's shit in.
Yeah, Shun is great with winning lanes.
Yeah, for sure. Although Kanavi's normally very good at that too.
Oh, very true.
Trying to find advantages, it was Gen G just shutting the door in their face.
And that hurts. Have you ever had a door slammed in your face?
What happens to my favorite toothpaste? What is toothpaste? Oh, someone's called.
They want to try and return the favor.
There was a meme about that. What was the tooth? Can I remember what the meme about toothpaste was in League?
I don't remember.
Player.
Someone close to being named Colgate?
No. There was a meme about that. Was that a Yagao thing?
Might well have been. Did someone just have really white
I've
teeth?
forgotten that meme. I don't know what it was. Yeah, there was a player who was known as Toothpaste. I can't remember why. Yagao means toothpaste. I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, I did know that
cool.
vaguely.
Very cool. I knew it was a meme. I just couldn't remember why that was the case.
Right. We're preying on the Intercon angle, Al.
I mean, 6k up. I think Gen G are just fucking walking this, aren't they?
Just that's the. You gotta go
LCK are like the region which don't throw as much at this.
I don't know. I feel like we can bring the chaos, Alex. Just here we go. Here's the start. Here we go. Intercon angle.
Wait, apparently Hung built the wrong components to Proto.
Oh, bloody hell, Hung.
This Hadouken is long gone, and Gen G again just continue to add to this lead.
Oh, he did.
Oh, you're kidding me.
He built a fiendish coat.
Oh, idiot. Hung flashed away. Yeah, pop off someone Hung. That's going to be Canyon surviving. Kanavi's dying on the other side. Where are you going, Cream? 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 Oh dear, it's a disaster. It's a horror show.
To show this on your screens, Gen G with a 5-0 ace at 22 minutes.
Yeah, I think we just witnessed the murder. That is Gen G absolutely crushing.
Yeah, Hung forgot the recipe for. Yeah, so oh my god. So folks, if you see him back in the bot, I actually missed this. Hung built a fiendish codex and then sold it to complete Proto Belt. Oh Jesus! So we got one good ult and then oh bloody hell.
So incredibly well. Jackie Love caught on the bottom side of this wall, and then on the top they're putting pressure into Cream as well, and a huge amount of that is thanks to this dive duo of Keen and Canyon. They immediately take separate targets, and 369 just isn't able to pick a side.
At least he's not playing a Rocket Belt reliant champion. That's true. At least he's not playing something like Nico, which really does need Proto Belt to function. Cream. This is a comfort champ for Cream too.
Yeah.
So this is.
Also, the Scion losing is not a good sign.
Yeah,
not into Trundle.
It's not even into Trundle.
Yeah. That's not good.
Canyon's
playing well. Class is Mako.
Insane considering how many.
Yeah, Mako's played a lot of worlds as well.
Yep.
Who's got them? Who's above him then? Yeah, but like there's 5 other players. I thought Mako would have quite a lot. Was the thing.
Yeah. Baker, maybe Peanut.
Where's Carrier at these days?
I mean, yeah, someone who's won a bunch of worlds, maybe. I mean, and he's been a load of MSIs as well.
Might be some junglers have it, maybe some mid laners have it. Xiaohu might be there.
Xiaohu's probably there. Yeah, Xiaohu's probably there because he went to a lot more worlds than. Yeah. Maybe Ming, actually.
Ming's not a bad shout. Yeah, I can see that one.
It was most international assists, by the way. I think it was 5th most international assists.
Yeah, so there's 4 more players above him.
Absolutely star-studded lineup here, and we're even going to see them continue.
Okay. Get onto Canyon, don't actually kill him there. That's not bad. Duro survives. Oh my god, they don't have the damage. Oh, good.
And Canyon still had flash, so he makes it out safe.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him for looking. It's already kind of doomed, so you just got to do what you can. But it is. This is a wallet diff, folks. This actually not a wallet. It's a trust fund diff.
This is not.
This is generational wealth discrepancies.
I think. I don't know. I think top esports. I actually don't even think like 369 is not obviously 4K behind, Keen's played very, very well. I wouldn't call this a 369 problem game. I think Cream just throwing himself into the abyss was horrid, and I think... I don't know, I think Hung had one good ult and one good dive, and then kind of ran it down for the rest of it.
I don't think this has been on Hung. I really don't.
Who do you think it's on?
I think Cream's had a shocker.
Anyone else?
I think 369 has had a shocker.
Do you think 369 was worse than Hung?
I do.
I think that 369 was doing his job, just his team didn't
I
have
think he fumbled several ults and only got one good Q.
Oh my god, that's a lot of copy pasta. Hey, Kirby, thanks for the sub. For 50 months, wow, almost a year. Hello, League of Legends cast and Nymaera. I come bearing bad news. I recently purchased a small pot of double cream from my local purveyor of various meal deals and meal deal accessories, Tesco. However, I failed to place my double cream in the fridge and it's spoiled. However, I can take solace in the fact that the cream currently in the middle lane of the League of Legends team professional team Top Esports might be more spoiled. Regards, your ex-Kirby. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Cream.
Because Cream was the one who lost that game for me in a lot of ways. Like,
no, Cream was awful. However, I also think that.
Especially around.
Well, the thing is, it was a pretty ensemble pull.
However, my issue is you needed the bot lane lead because they put the resources down there, left 369 on an island. 369 got no resources that entire game. Dove and was just trying to be a resource low Scion and hung through the bot lane 2v2 play.
I think Hung and Jackie were probably the better parts of that team this game.
Yeah, they were in terms of the 2v2. Kanavi was whatever.
I think Kanavi, Cream, and 369 did not have a great team.
I think Kanavi
was probably the best, but I think the solo lanes in particular wasn't great.
Yeah. And also a reminder that like Genji just picked Lucian Braum into the Nico and still just smashed with it.
I mean, it wasn't from the lane. It was team fighting issues.
Like they're like, oh man, we can kill Keen.
But how many times did Genji get out with a sliver of life and then Top Esports not get the kills they were looking for? And how many times did Chovy land multi-man shoves?
This was where Genji really started to break open the early game.
Holy moly.
This
well,
so
this is going to be a quick series.
When Ruler and Chovy are in this kind of form, when Canyon's actually impacting the early game.
Wait, hang on. So, the person who put up the round 1 post-match thread on Reddit put the not safe for work tag on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's so funny, actually.
They make semifinals, they go far.
Yeah, Top Esports bot lane got a dive from Kanavi and still lost the next 2v2.
Made to look like they were a joke.
Yeah, and you mentioned someone that I'm really glad you brought out, who's Canyon, right? And I've been super
Canyon,
critical
yeah,
of
much better game
Canyon
from him. Even with the first pick, fucking
had a lot of games where he's
which is
kind of AFK
very,
farming, and Duro sometimes is kind of making up for it with his roams on the map. I loved how involved he was early on this Vi. I thought he was really,
Dom agrees with you that he's kind of disappointed the fact that you get the Nico and it doesn't work out.
Because it's such a power pick.
No, I agree, but I think I actually don't think Hung was the issue this game.
It's permaban.
It is.
Pick, and you've done very little with it.
I mean, there was a few multi-man ults, it was decent lane, but I actually think like it was team fighting in general that caused the issues, and also the fact that there was some big issues in solo lanes.
I don't know what Cream was doing. I gotta say, let's
yeah, I don't know what Cream was doing either.
Engaging, unfortunately, for Genji. I mean,
he did have that one good ult, but yeah.
It's an ill-advised fight regardless. Look at Hong, look at Jagulev. They're already really low HP.
I don't know what Cream was doing. I agree, shots. That is I don't know.
That exact push I was talking about, right? Because they get Jagulev.
Yeah, I think across this tournament, the two problem players are Cream.
They push through tier.
Yeah, we thought they might be.
Pushing towards tier 2.
Well, no, we didn't have to summon.
And then yeah, Cream just saw.
We thought that Hung would be fine.
I mean, he had no spells.
We were thinking actually, like internationally, it was Jagulev that was being a problem before. I think after summer, we were thinking actually Hung was doing a lot better than we thought, weren't we?
Yeah, to an extent, I think so. I think it was just like coming into this game, this series, not into Worlds. I mean into this series.
Yeah, no, that's
sorry, I was talking coming into this series.
Because my thing was at this tournament, Cream and Hung have been the problem players, and you said we thought they might be coming into it. So that implies that it's for this World, which is I agree coming into the series, I agree.
The best teams in the world, like
but I think coming into this World, I don't think we were worried about Cream and Jagulev really actually. I wasn't worried about Hung after this summer because I think it was actually very solid, and maybe I should have relooked at that.
Good decisions for TES to be able to make.
Chat, how do we feel about FlyQuest versus Top Esports? Depends on which form they come up in.
Superior map play that Genji have.
And I was talking about this on the dive, before where TES, they put themselves in a really great position to start out this tournament, right? And I kind of want to take a look at the bracket if we can and just show basically their journey, right? Because they started out strong, they win the first two, they get this draw against KT where you're thinking, they have a real
yes,
shot
sorry,
to
they.
go 3-0.
I mean, they're probably good steamed, no?
They had a really, really good draw.
Maybe I should, folks, maybe what I should do after stream is just load up Ghost of Yota and just play the point game. I don't need to do anything else. Just play as any Hajiki.
By most people's estimation, that I had talked to,
they've removed that now. So I will be one of the very few players in the world which won invisible coin game in Ghost of Yota, and I did it twice. Because in fact, the last thing I did in the game was do another game of invisible coins. It was very fun.
2-2, assuming they lose this series, which is my expectation, and then you might draw T1 or something.
I got distracted and Genji already won? Yeah.
It goes from, oh my god, we're going to get out 3-0 to, wait, I didn't even make quarters.
Yeah, that's what the danger about Swiss
Navi didn't do
is
anything
also
to disrupt
when you
Canyon.
maybe have a good draw early on, it doesn't necessarily give you more. I say that, and 100 Thieves got
Problem
a bad
is you
draw
have
early. They beat them and they still got a bad draw.
like
So,
mid lane Talia
not all
pushes
draws
well
are
early into
created
Aurora
equal,
actually.
but TS will be thinking
Or at least
that
it's
as
contested.
well.
Top lane
And for the
Rex
side of
size.
Genji on the other side,
Over
maybe
pushing.
started off the segment
And
with
Braum
it.
level
Emily,
1 is
but the
really
fact
nasty,
that
so
they
you need to
kind
like
of
get to level
suffered that
2 on
loss to
bot lane
AL,
for things
and
to happen.
then
So you're not going to get
had such a
lanes
convincing
helping
game
you,
versus T1,
despite
but
Shinza being a
convincing
good winning
than
matchup
usually
to
when they
buy.
beat them even, and then here as well.
Yeah, and I think the best thing that we're seeing out of
Swear to
Genji,
God, if we
again,
only have.
we have to think about
how do you find the
this
list for
team has
international
performed
statistics?
over the past few years.
Searching with no
Come
luck.
in as tournament favorites, have kind of fallen before we would have thought.
I mean, I use
sometimes their own
GOL for
LCK
games,
rather,
but it depends which
sometimes,
statistics you're looking for,
to
really.
PLG a few times, but like nothing but a world championship is like that's what they need to get, right? Like this team is very focused. They've been the top or at the top of the world the entire year. That is their goal. I mean, I'm just so glad that Canyon was so involved early, honestly, because that's such a great sign for this team moving forward.
It is. Wait, what a sentence. Nothing but a world championship will do. And maybe they qualify to the quarterfinals here if they beat TES, or hopefully for
Hung just built the wrong component for Rocket Belt. Yep. Yeah, he did.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling Area Mayhem.
Oh yeah, there are augments in Arena now. So this is basically like Arena augments bit in ARAM.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
Players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9! You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Chat, Faker, Aurora, or Cream Aurora? Which one are we taking? In what metric? In what metric?
정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in! Becher flashes in, and down goes Light!
Okay, well, I don't see top easels. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I think top easels are just completely boomed. I think they are completely boomed.
Booming again.
And I can't believe it.
And I can believe it. It's top piece. Settled some nerves.
Yeah, some Gyoza.
Comfort Gyoza, Alex.
Yeah, I needed some. Oh god, they look bad, Sam. I don't think they look this bad. No, I don't know. I just underestimate how the floor of top east was internationally.
You're going to take Aurora to your desert island so neither of them can play it? What's the best 2-2 draw? Well, in terms of entertainment, in terms of fuckery, or in terms of, like, competitiveness? In terms of the best top 8, we're gonna get in there, actually. I need to think about all the teams going through. I'd need to think about that a bit more, actually. Yeah, that's why you're taking Aurora to the desert island, right? That's why you're taking him to the desert island. Good. We won't question that anymore. I mean, in terms of entertainment, MKOI FlyQuest would be hilarious. Like, JoJo versus FlyQuest. Like, we get another inspired Elioya face-off. That'd be insane after so many years. What else? Who would I want to see top esports against? I mean, top esports CFO would probably be a good one in terms of competitiveness. Yeah, top esports CFO is probably good. I wouldn't mind that. And maybe a rematch of first stand. I mean, I don't want top esports to get an easy draw. Top esports, like, they don't deserve to get knockouts on this one. They don't. I mean, you got to get T1 against someone, right? Can't have T1 FlyQuest. T1 BLG would be very funny. Top esports BLG would also be kind of funny too, but no, I think that'd be bad actually. I don't want to see that. This side of me that wants to see MKOI versus BLG for Shadow versus Elioya. True. If they start Shadow, of course, or if they play him at all. Top esports versus FlyQuest. CFO BLG T1 versus KOI. That's not bad.
And we are back for Worlds 2025, where Gen.G
they just demolished them.
Dismantled Top Esports. It wasn't close, sub 25 minutes with a 15,000 gold lead. And the question is, will they do it again? Will it just be a quick 2-0 for the LCK #1 seed?
Do BLG have a good chance against T1? As they're playing right now, I don't think they have a good chance against anyone. Problem. They're actually, like, very vulnerable right now. They're easy to prep against.
I mean, they absolutely destroyed them. Some places were worse than others, for sure, but that game was even with TES starting out with a good play. TES had a good
They have a
dive
bunch
on bottom
to
side.
sort out.
They
The draft support,
They used the Nico,
for what they're
into the
doing.
cannon minion. Kanavi
That's always been the case. BLG's drafting, even at their peak, was very poor.
But it almost immediately
I think that their objective play has been very shoddy. The way that they're choosing early skirmishes also poor.
Die like 2 seconds later, and from that point forward, it became a Gen.G runaway train. They were not going to stop for nothing. And now Top Esports have to find a way to slam the brakes and hope that they can push it to a game number 3.
Top Esports moving over
Sam, you did a good job buying so many Gyoza. Okay, so Top Esports on blue side now. There's no Scion. No Vi. I think you can Rise, right? Kiana's always going to get banned, so you're not going to get Rise Kiana.
For the moment, Gen.G just pontificating, having a little ponder about what is going to be that second ban. Orianna, their choice.
Yeah, we probably get the Orion Azir both banned again this time around. Those picks are just too powerful for most teams.
Oh, Jesus,
so
nice.
Good.
I need to make sure I don't go through them too quickly, because I do go through a lot of Gyoza when I need them. They're very useful for me, like, I don't have anything else in, just fucking the rice cooker, steaming tray. Yep.
Honestly, Yunara trying to play into a Rise can find it really, really difficult. So
anyway, as an MKOI mad fan, this is the best the team has done at Worlds since 21. That's true, actually.
Yeah, they've had quite a rough World showing, yeah.
Exceeds expectations, so I'll be amazed if they get, and I'll be amazed if they get to quarters. The problem is, it's just the teams they've done it through. Cassiopeia's gone. So the ban the Cassiopeia's the Rise must be banned, really, because you know that the choice counter is out. What is your first pick now? I mean,
alright.
Yeah, Jackalov's a big player of it. The problem is you might give over something like a Kai'Sa lane to Ruler.
Well, at least it won't be Kai'Sa Nico.
Yeah, I think what you might see is something like Kai'Sa Alistair, go for a Cassante later, and then lane swap. I think Gen.G would be very happy with that.
I can agree with that.
I think you're looking at Kai'Sa later in the draft. I don't know if you do it now. You can also look for... Is there any dominant jungle? I guess you could also Poppy or something early too, although it's not... You don't really want to do that blind before too many
We don't know if there's any Dash champions on the other side.
Oh,
Azir's up.
Azir, yeah,
Azir's an easy one.
Jarvan.
Jarvan Azir is also an insane combo, by the way. You don't think it because you think, oh well.
Jarvan Rumble might be the angle here for Keen as well.
Yeah, but Jarvan Azir is it's very good because it's mixed damage and the attack speed from Jarvan standard is it's one of the few champions which actually benefits from mid lane from your attack speed. Jarvan can be like an extra 30% attack speed is huge, by the way. It's like an extra set of boots, like attack speed boots or Azir lights and whatever. 30% attack speed, that's so legit.
Kai'Sa, as you were calling.
So I think they're angling at Rumble, Azir, Kai'Sa are like the three power picks are on the table, which Gen G are aiming for right now.
I mean, 369 can look at a Rumble. He is a Rumble player.
They might look at the K'Sante now instead as anti-dive. I think if you go Azir, K'Sante or Azir, Ornn, I think you're fair. I don't think you want to give Keen K'Sante, right?
No. But you might Rumble and just say, actually, we don't think you manage that so well.
So, Dider is talking about the Sylas Akali for Cream. The problem is that's a couple of years out of date now.
I mean, he does still play Akali.
He does. No, he does still play them, but couldn't catch the game. How good did they play? Can they beat FlightQuest or CFO next round? Wait, who? For
MKOI?
MKOI or the loser of the series?
I think MKOI could beat Fly maybe, but I would still favour Fly fairly heavily.
Yeah, but basically Cream has become a major player on top of esports. Now I would still much prefer to see him on Melees.
Okay, Kanavi's gone towards his Pantheon. He does love this pick. It is quite good into Jarvan. You also get to play with the global to punish the Kai'Sa if she goes in a bit aggressively. And Kanavi has actually found a
lane bully champion. Ooh, Trevi might go lane bully versus I want to see what he's got cooked up against the Azir, because LeBlanc can threaten
yeah, you can.
And it's pseudo dive, right? Because the LeBlanc can also join the dive a little bit.
I like the LeBlanc angle here. Yone, is this our first Yone of the tournament?
Yeah. If it gets locked in, it is, yeah.
That's not that's in.
Wow,
okay.
So,
he is a really good Yone, guys.
He is. I want to see how he plays out this matchup. Also, like, Nymaera, I don't think deals well with Yone at all.
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, I think we are. And there's no. It's not like a protect the. It's not a protect the Nymaera comp either. You know.
I will get 100 and
this one then does not bode well.
Trevor goes Swain. I think Azir's pretty good into Swain a lot. The problem is, yes, you're DPSing from the Swain's E range, but if you ever get to items on Azir, then Swain just evaporates.
369 can still go back towards something like the K'Sante, and again, kind of be that frontline peel tool for top esports, and that could.
Yeah, I think if top esports was balling out the way they did last game, and like I think this team is totally doomed. Totally doomed.
If you're Gen G, you don't really want to give that Poppy over. When you've got Jarvan, you've got Kai'Sa diving onto the backline, you probably want follow-up engage with your support. So we'll see if Gen G decide that the Renato or the Poppy is more important for that next ban. Nautilus going to get taken away by top esports.
Yeah, lots of those counter engage options. Braum as well, still kind of floating around. Or never mind, Braum was used in the first game. Will not be floating.
I think Lulu. I guess, yeah, now you're looking at an enchanter to keep the carries alive. I mean, Gen G are clearly playing dive, right? They're not playing from range.
I do agree though, like, the Poppy gonna
Nautilus
be
banned, yeah, that makes sense.
like, Renata, Poppy,
You ban Alistar as well? You might actually go Poppy support here for Hung. Oh no, it's gone. Alright, well, that was a good ban from Gen G.
Also, it means that you can play hyper-aggressive thanks to the revive.
What else defensively can you go? I guess Hung might go towards Leona, just be tanky, disruptive.
Yeah.
You can. I think your Alistar, Leona are the two big ones for them.
How does wondering whether something like Milio to interrupt Jarvan flag drag.
But you get Yone ulted and die.
Yeah.
I think it's good. Yes, it is good into Jarvan, you're right. Unless he gets in range to ult, because his ult's unstoppable.
So
you're pretty good versus... Yeah, pretty good versus Jarvan. Awful versus Yone. If he ever pings ult, you don't.
Yeah, because I think you can't interrupt the ult. You could interrupt the Q, but that's not the same, really. Rakan here?
No, so... You can't interrupt the
damage,
wind.
but you can dash the dash,
and that's the knockup.
Yeah.
So all you do is you knock him back physically, so he doesn't get the full-up auto, but he still gets the knockup with the Q.
Yeah, which can be annoying. Well, they can just threaten a Xayah now, can't they? There's no way to stop it. They're just going to Xayah on 5, probably. Oh no, they got the Kai'Sa. What am I talking about? I'm just dumb. Rumble, kind of fine. Gives you another damage. I mean, this point you're 4 carries, right? Especially the Pantheon gets kill or 2.
Maybe they were just afraid. I think that's a takeaway Rumble.
Was just K'Sante 5th?
Yeah, and I kind of like taking away the rumble as well, because it does look dangerous.
You can Galio.
Yeah, yeah, you can.
Galio top lane's
Oh.
that would be so fun. Come on, Keen. Yep. Come on, Keen, that'd be so fun.
Oh, go on, give us some style points.
Keen never gets to play fun shit anymore.
No, he
man.
doesn't. Okay, Ornn. I mean, Ornn's good here. Ornn is really good here, to be fair.
It is, but fine, you know.
Okay, so full dive comp from Genji. Everyone's bringing CC or follow-up to the CC with a lot of target access, right? Yone, Kai'Sa, Jarvan have all got backup in the form of the Rakan and the Ornn ult. Top esports, lots of AoE damage. Between the Rumble and the Azir and the Yunara and even the Pantheon sort of setting things up a bit as well. Like, you've actually got a lot of damage. Your worry will be that if you fall behind, you just get steamrolled by the bulwark that is Genji's comp in a 5v5. I think I prefer Genji's comp. Yeah, that's my worry. Keeping the Azir as Yunara alive against all of that is going to be really hard. I prefer Genji's comp, I think. Not that top esports is bad, per se.
I just don't think the carries are ever going to be able to stand still. Ornn, Yone, you're going to have to be playing hopscotch the entire fucking fight. And the worst thing about that is it's not even like Genji have to put themselves at risk to get the carries to just hotfoot it. Because they can throw the Ornn ult in, which doesn't require Ornn going in person. Yone can ping back with his E.
That is a key to victory in itself.
Rakan's very good at going in and out. Genji wouldn't let Keen use his hands in a game, even if it... well, Keen still uses his hands. And Keen's great. Keen's been very good, yeah.
I feel like Cassante, for all the memes, does actually require hands.
Usually so, yeah.
And Genji with a quarterfinals berth on the line. Top esports will just be looking to survive past the 25-minute mark.
Did everyone see that there's an augment in the Mayhem ARAMs called I'm a baby kitty, where is mama?
I have seen that. I thought that was a meme edit.
Standing next to an ally marks them as your mama. Gain movement speed when moving towards mama. Gain movement speed and speed and heal shield power.
Oh, the E-daters are loving this one.
When close to your mama.
The E-daters are loving this one. People are going to be so normal about this, guys.
An attempt for the Raptor ward. Looks like Top Esports going to be able to work their way in here to get it down. We'll spot out the kind.
You go comment on Rumble in this game. I mean, you want lane pressure to allow Kanavi to go into... Like, the problem is, if you don't get excessive lane pressure here, I think that Top East are in trouble. I think Kanavi needs to be able to mess with Canyon early. I think if you get through to one item... No, I think Comet is one... No, Comet is the right build here, Harold. I think that you're playing for early lane pressure. You're not playing for side lane pressure here. You're against a Kai'Sa, you're not playing for heavy side lane play onto the Ornn.
Yeah,
the Kai'Sa Jarvan will jump into your lane and you'll die. You're looking for early lane pressure with Comet, some random poke, random objectives, then Comet's the right build here. It doesn't matter, Harold. It is all about early lane pressure and getting in Kanavi into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, but wait, because again, the question is what kind of triple melee? Because this is a triple melee with a lot of burst, and it's triple melee divers, right? It's not like a Renekton or whatever.
And if you make a mistake and land the CC, Kai'Sa flies you.
Yeah,
and you die.
Yes, I don't think Conqueror saves you.
This is not a Rumble winning side lane game.
Ironically, I wonder whether Phase Rush might have been an option too.
With nameplates off, Pantheon Azir should win this game. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think that Pantheon E can only do so much against crazy engage from Genji. And they have ways to rearrange the fight too, so your Pantheon is all not... it's not even like that fantastic at blocking
everything. Used to be pretty good into Rakan before some of the changes. Is it Gleaming Quill changes just that big?
There's been a bunch of stat changes over time too, item changes, rune changes, there's been a lot into it now, but basically, it used to be Rakan was fairly squishy and Leona would be able to CC him.
Yeah.
The problem with Rakan now is that he gets so much sustain from his Q, and he's so randomly tanky compared to how realistically he should be. Rakan, even if you stun him into the play, gets to survive and gets to sustain up afterwards. I think that Rakan needs to go back to being a bit more risky to play. He's just too everything right now. He does everything well.
It feels like there's very few drafts where Rakan isn't useful.
Being able to have Keen survive, get the big size.
There's very few drafts where Rakan isn't useful. I think he just needs lower HP, is the honest answer. Like, I don't even mind it being okay in lane, but I think he needs low HP per level, basically. Might be the way to manage it. It's just in mid-game, it actually feels like you can pop him a bit more freely.
He also used to go in flinching into lane. That was tenacity when... oh no, it was resist when you were CC'd, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Like that. Was it tenacity? I forget exactly what it was. Ovi's not enjoying that soldier trade.
Like, the thing's just
Well, Canyon's now bot. Did they see him? I don't think they did. He flag dragged over Dragon.
Yeah, he did.
So this is why. Oh my god, they're not striking as well.
Step, heal, flash.
Okay, flash out, heal out. That's not the worst that could have happened there, actually. We're still not in a great position. Like, if you're going to be fighting for the levels and the push like this, you need to know where the enemy jungler is if they're not going to be hovering around you for the crash.
But Chovy playing nowhere near Kanavi's access point.
Yeah, smart stuff from Chovy.
If you're playing the Comet Rumble and you're trying to play around pushing lanes and getting Kanavi into the enemy jungle, why are you playing like that in bot lane, you know?
Flash stun, point and click.
Losing your summoners in that situation is not great, actually.
Yeah, I guess they just weren't. I think they just expected with the ward they had down there, it's like we should be able to spot them coming in. We're all right. And going credit to Canyon for finding a group, but it's not like it's that unusual for a Jarvan to end up there, you know.
It's still getting a nice little CS lead for himself because you can see that like the wave is starting to push.
I'm wondering whether the Pantheon Global actually makes much of a difference this game. I think Genji is so their comp is so good at like very quickly reacting to what happens on the map.
I do think there is a world where you overdive as Genji and the Pantheon comes in and turns it around with an equalizer, right?
I don't think they have the tank to survive dive initially though.
No, but if you go like one for none and then the turnaround comes in through, I think there is a world where you throw like 3 ultimates at someone and
so you lose one person
and then you turn around with the remaining ults basically. If you basically I'm saying if you overload onto one person with too many ults, then I get a bit more nervous.
I had fun with Mayhem. Well, I mean, 5-man with augments is ridiculous. Like, the game is not really about, like, the augments are not really based around, like, 5 people having crazy shit.
Chovy had a really shit trade there. He just TP'd in as well. I mean, he's got a Dawn Shield in second win, so he'll be alright. But still, that's like, oh! Stole it as well, and Chovy can't join.
He didn't steal it.
Did he not? Oh, so he just... Damn.
No, the gold came up with Kenyon said.
I thought he came up with a Kanavi's, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, bloody hell.
Pops Chovy underneath the tower and away, but he's losing minions
to flash and now there's no E on Chovy.
With Hung coming in to assist. Top esports.
I think with Canyon it would be a dead human.
Double pots popped on the refillable to make sure that Chovy can survive this alongside the help from the door and shield, but Kanavi, he wants one more.
Yeah, I mean, Chovy should die here, I think.
He's going the other way.
Canyon's here. Oh, just shy.
And now Canyon might
just
kill.
with his shoulder down. Flash.
Canyon might change. Oh, I thought Chovy would trade his life for that. Damn.
What was that, Chovy?
Chovy plays on the edge and he wins.
Top esports just send jungle and support to mid lane for like 30 seconds both. Walk away with the dead mid laner and don't get anything themselves. That's wonderful. Good job. Good job, Top esports.
And getting the kill alongside Canyon.
I know,
yeah,
Top
esports
needed quite an ambitious early game, I think. They've not pulled it off.
I agree. And like, Canyon's still there, so Kanavi's going to find nothing, and he's walking over Vision. So Kanavi's found absolutely no value there at all. How did he short the queue? I mean, it looked very close, to be fair.
Who short the queue?
Canyon did when he was looking to get Chovy under the turret.
You mean Kanavi?
That's what I said, didn't I?
You said Canyon.
Did I?
And he didn't short it, he put it to the side.
I thought it was just short.
No, it's to the side.
That looked short to me.
Side.
I thought that was short.
So,
okay. Either way, it did miss me. It looked like it was slightly short to me. I mean, it was just to the right hand side, but I think it was also short. I'm pretty sure.
The coaching staff is in awe.
Yeah, they're like, wow.
I mean, at the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's that big a difference. Either way, it misses.
It's just so tight, and it's those sorts of things that win Genji games. It's the fact that not only are they one of the best macro teams in the world, probably the best.
I mean, in fairness, it did cost. I mean, like Chovy was not having a great time before that, right? You can see why you were looking for that dive, right? Because he had the horrible TP. I mean, credit to him and Canyon for playing their way out of it, but you know.
But I think it's also like shout out to Canyon.
Wait, you gotta look it up?
I did look it up, and it was to the right.
Selfish and farm for myself, but now that the meta started to shift,
oh, I was just interested because
more of these
that's just interested.
Junglers in the early stages, like the Vi's, the Jarvins, less so kind of the Wukong. He's actually been incredibly active in the early stages in this series and has been at the
I thought you might want to look at it.
Fundamentally why Genji are winning this
series. Yeah, 100%. That was
anyway, it's to the right.
Cover
so
for him. Chovy had been backed into a corner. You know, Cream had been whittling him down, and so it was necessary. For
at the very least, 369 is having a better time in lane.
And play around the lane there, and Genji kind of build themselves out with that one.
And you can see how much pressure Top esports.
Oh boy, yeah, he has to get over the wall there because it was a Fate sealed angle. Nice from Chovy.
Which is something that has worked for teams in the past. If you can put Chovy behind.
Oh, it's in the Aurelia spot. Someone needs to come and help Cream get that shove.
Yeah. The way to refer to the Aurelia spot. Well, the problem is Aurelia's not been meta for long. Like people don't understand how insane Aurelia was at that kind of thing in like Season 8. But when Aurelia was like perma-picked in mid lane. I think it's been. I think actually people just don't remember that now because I think realistically you're talking to an audience which
didn't see rework Aurelia at its height.
I think most people have only been watching since like 22 now.
Yeah, like it was guaranteed level 6 solo.
I think that's also one of the reasons why a lot of people like. I would argue actually overvalue ZOFGK a little bit when actually if you think of like 2015 to 2017. SKT compared to 22 to now. 2015 2017 had 2 worlds, that's the same. Another world finals, 2 MSIs, 4 LCK titles. Whereas you look at now, 2 worlds, 1 final, 2 worlds, 1 finals, no MSIs, 1 LCK. So the achievement's far better for 2015 to 2017.
Yeah, so it's really interesting because I know like SKT did a rank of all the world's winners before, and they had 2015 SKT as the number 1.
Did that, yeah. It was Faker and Carry that did it.
Yeah, but although they put DRX super low, which is
hilarious. Put DRX like they actually put EDG 21 at the last place, which I think is really rough. That's insane to me actually.
Yeah,
21 EDG were genuinely insane. That was a very good world.
It was, although I grant you, I remember at the time going, I wasn't convinced EGG were going to win that final, because I remember going, the quarters and semis were not fun.
And then they blasted it.
And then they blasted the finals, but they had a really rough run through playoffs itself.
No, the semi-finals were
that was against BDD, and they like really nearly lost it. And like, it was like Viper getting caught out
I remember being like, Emily Rand and Calcium Mose were like, no, EGG will win finals.
No, I know, and I was expecting, and I came into that tournament.
I think, honestly,
setting up their swap for the duo lane to come mid and continue applying.
Like, I certainly wouldn't have them last. But I remember, because we were having that conversation, because remember, we both had podcast conversations, remember, about Viper getting caught by, like, BDD Zoe bubbles over by Raptor Pits in Wild West. We were expecting Viper and Maker to be the best bot lane in the world, and they were like, guys, what's going on? Because they were, like, continually giving up crazy advantages. Because when we were first starting to talk about a little bit more regularly that kind of idea that gold leads don't give you safety, and that was off Viper and Mako in that tournament.
Quite complete that Blade of the Ruined King, but really that item unleashes him on this.
Genji F2 grabs first Dragon.
Splash is about to come back off cooldown. There it is, so no dive really going to happen here for Genji.
I don't know if top... I mean, like, they are against Genji, so is it fair to judge them off this? But also, I don't know if they win the 2-2 match, folks.
I think there is a real world where they just tilt off the face of the earth. At least this year, they're actually relatively close in gold here. They're actually 200 gold up. And actually, in fairness, 2-3-6-9, that's decent-ish leads. I mean, mid lane was annoying, right? But it's one moment, and you have actually got a kill onto top lane, which is nice. And it went to Kanavi, who can get value out of early snowball kills.
I think top piece was needed the early gold lead, though.
Yeah, I largely agree. You know. And they might still get it, to be fair, but I do need to see them do things over the next 5 minutes.
Much slower game, much more patient game.
I thought they needed it from like invades early on.
Everyone wants items in this game. Kaiser wants at least a couple, Yone wants at least that Blade of the Ruined King, probably a couple behind it. Azir the same.
Hey, thanks to the strain streak. 70, what the hell is that?
That's almost a year.
Too much in this
we do that for subs.
Oh. Almost a month.
Still getting the flank onto Chovy here.
Xenoblade comes down. Uses the Soul Unbound to dodge the Solar Flare.
Okay, well, it's Ignite and ult down from Leona. Trevi doesn't really lose anything for that.
Even have to unbind his soul as Kanavi get chased out by Juro and Canyon. And yeah, that's the problem. You know, it's a Yone. We kind of, he fell out of meta for a bit, but this guy's still the slipperiest snake in Summoner's Rift.
But it's also like Duro and Canyon.
How does Yone feel in the current meta? Because we've seen, like, he has really fallen away. Like, we just don't have very many AD mids at all right now. Obviously, Yone got hit with the bat because he was so obnoxious for so long.
Different on live to
Genji are just defending well.
Yes, I know, but like, obviously we've not seen him properly in Pro as a regular staple for a little while now.
Yeah, and credit to Chovy, keeping
By which I mean a couple months, but you know, significant enough in the grand scheme of League of Legends. Alright, Chovy has to ult for ult.
Ultimate for ultimate exchange, that was really nice. That was really nice from both players. You can see Cream has to go for it at some point with the backup from Hung, and you have to make them have it. You know, it's like playing poker. You can't just fold as soon as they raise the stakes. You have to make them have it.
No, not yet.
And that's what Cream did there. Ultimate for ultimate exchange.
Got the ult off Chovy, which is all right.
Cooldown then Chovy's.
And then Chovy did have it.
Yeah, he did.
So he is able to lay it down and get out. Still not quite enough for his Blade of the Ruined King, but still going to be able to come back, refill his potion, and head on out to the side lane. Still has his flash for the extra safety as well.
Yeah, there's still a huge amount of pressure coming down towards this bottom side with Duro again trying to match Hong, making sure that Chovy can continue to clear these waves, gets that Blade of the Ruined King, but went a bit far, and we'll just back away. And again, I think it's now just reset to 50 seconds to Dragon.
Thinking back to like EDG finals as well, like Flandre just kind of turned it on, remember? He had that really, really good fight and was actually a little bit shaky the rest of the tournament. Outside of the Graves, he was a really good Grave stop, but a lot of the other picks at the time, like, more about this. And he had an absolutely insane finals. Kind of came out of nowhere.
It was Jeje who was the real hero of finals.
I mean, yeah, but I was just remember, I personally remember chatting with you because we went to the World Watch Party in.
So Scout was MVP of finals, but that didn't he didn't agree with that.
Yeah, he should have been choosing.
It was either Mako or Jeje. Who were the two.
But I just remember Flandre as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, let's not be into this thing. That's a bit pointless.
Not even close.
Nah. But it's worth saying all the ults coming in. Can look for the dragon now, I guess.
Early movement into the river. They actually double up their control wards. Not the biggest of deal.
Okay. I don't know about this. I don't know, Hung just keeps throwing Zenith Blades at Jiro, and Jiro's just happy to W back.
It means you keep the control wards alive.
Kanavi doesn't look like himself. Kanavi's not been making these kind of... Kanavi, when I think of Kanavi this summer, he was making dynamic early plans to get ahead of jungle. He's just not done that this series.
Yeah, it's not been... It's been a little bit frantic, maybe is the word I would use.
I think he's been passive. I wouldn't call it frantic.
I mean, I don't know. I think he made some... He tried to make the plays under the turret in mid lane. That went horribly wrong. Then spent his time wandering after Canyon and Chovy for 10 seconds after.
Yeah, I suppose he has looked for one play early game, because he had the dive in bot lane in game 1, game 2 to go for that. That's fair play.
Also partly Genji have been not giving that many windows, which is partly...
Also, he's been playing for lanes rather than himself, I suppose. This is a good angle for Genji. They can disengage well with one ult. They don't have Pantheon ult to open up another angle. This is very good for one ult. Very good. Keen just matched him. Awesome fight from Keen.
Really good for Keen.
They might kill Duro, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, they're gonna lose.
Chovy's full HP.
Oh, Chovy! Wonderful from
And actually, Cream just ends up putting him...
Okay, not bad from Ruler. Cream, oh, well done from Ruler as well. That's really clean. And he just gets the back away. Can't get him with the soldiers.
Oh, the JDG emote. Damn. In front of the JDG audience. Damn.
That's rude.
Genji are just too good. That was an insane team fight there.
Damn.
I mean, we said it was like Canyon was waiting for that Cataclysm for ages.
Keen's the hero of the fight.
Here's a look at how it all started.
It's a really nice start. Into Canyon, into the Ornal. Oh, it's
no, actually, Chovy double knock at the start of it. The start of the chain events, actually.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Chovy into Canyon.
You didn't mention Keen.
Into the Ornal.
Canyon gives his life, but it opens the gap for Ruler to go forward and flashes on Genji to support the Rady carry to make sure he can escape.
Oh, and 369 doesn't even survive after.
Expected to? Yeah, I mean, top is also just not looking great. That's all.
The LCK first seeds.
Yeah, it's not. And Hom looks... There's some serious frown lines on that, man.
Now 3.3k ahead, 17 minutes.
Man, it's not even like Top Esports didn't do damage that fight, but it's just Ruler did 4,500 into the face of Top Esports.
I think LPL this year is just really bad. I don't think that's necessarily true. It depends. I don't think really bad is the word for it. I think Genji are a very good team, but I think you're viewing it through the lens of Genji smashing top esports, who have historically not been good internationally. The thing is, I don't think you can view the LPL teams necessarily against each other for the same issues. Like, BLG have had the same flaws the whole year, and that's not because of the LPL, that's because of themselves. Top Esports have the same issues internationally, and that's not because of the LPL, that's because of themselves. And also, Anyone's Legend were top 3 at MSI, just got through the quarterfinals at 3-0, they beat Genji and Initialise, so does that apply to Initialise?
Might be a bit of a hope.
Does that apply to
Though I do grant you, obviously, it's been like It does feel like I'm less convinced or less sold on an LPL team winning a title this year, and I have been all year long. That's not a bad turnaround, actually. TP in. It's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Great from Dira. Very good from Dira.
Does it matter?
It's one kill.
I think they can get Chovy as well, potentially. He doesn't have ult, they can just shuffle him back over.
Doesn't have the flash, no fate sealed for him either. Would be very difficult.
That's coming back up. Now the problem is Genji are gonna trade for.
He's trying to TP out.
He doesn't have CP, so he can't.
Oh, sorry. I thought the channeling. I thought it was the TP.
It does that for recall. So you're losing mid lane, outer, and inner. Herald's top lane.
You can probably look for tier 2 top then.
So you're trading 2 for none, but then
2 turrets for 2 turrets.
But mid lane's more important.
I think you take what you can get as top esports, though.
Yeah, no,
for sure.
But I don't think Genji are unhappy taking 2 mid lane turrets.
TS immediately close the trap here. That's what you have to be ready.
That's not bad from top esports, actually.
Does show up, immediately go and punish it.
Because they've really fumbled this dive actually on the 369.
Just doesn't quite get the second pass.
Oh, and he just misses the ult. Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed how WE played regionally though. Is that just in game 1 or? Yeah, you happy with how WE played in game 1, or what would you think about their game 2 and 3s? Yeah, no, W were a very intriguing team. They were interesting. And it's clear that they didn't have the veterancy and depth of style needed for LPL fearless drafting.
That's the. Goldie's back down to 1200. That's better.
And again, W invented this. Well, they popularized this lane swap recently. Best of 1 world champions? Hell yeah, they are.
I think that might be Leona in a horrible spot.
Their game 2 and 3s don't fit my narrative so well. Yeah, it did happen 9 times in summer.
It was quite a lot.
I think they had something like, wait, how many they had like 18 series, and I think the 2-1 loss happened like literally 9 times.
Yeah.
They didn't take a game off of IG the entire year, I don't think. As well. Like IG just had their number.
As well as the Pantheon and TS.
No, they were an interesting team. They tried different stuff. I think, like, there were some issues with them where they were bad at side lanes. I think their jungle support just couldn't play side lanes.
There's no turret.
They have ult. Should have ult now, right?
Does it matter?
Okay, is there a cross map? Kai'Sa's coming up. They get the plasma in. Dodges out a little bit. Has the E. Dura's in. Now this is a good fight. Kai'Sa's coming up.
Call the Force God. Okay, they do go 1 for 1.
Nah, this is a wipe for. It's a wipe. Genji win this.
Yeah. Looks too long.
It's a Yone with like a bunch of survivable stuff and Genji on the run. They were very quick to respond to that. So that's going to be a free Khan, and that's. Look, this has been a better game from top esports, I suppose, but that's because game 1 was so poor. But
the Yunara also wasn't there, and they TP super fast. They see this coming miles off.
Yeah.
Good from Duro actually as well. Actually bought a lot of time. He got a charm on 3 people.
Duro was excellent.
Duro got to charm across all 3.
Duro's had a good series.
Yeah, he has. The equalizer is very mediocre. It only really tags Duro. And a bit of Ruler, which is nice enough. But Ruler's already had most of that time by the shield, so it doesn't change. I don't know. I think maybe a slightly better one, but again, I think the big difference is just not having your AD carry there.
Yeah, I don't think an equalizer. I think by that point, Genji had moved quick enough that the fight was.
I'm more just adding on to the list of things that weren't quite right, basically.
A moment ago, I was saying it's a 2K swing. It swung back in sole point.
Well, Chovy has shield bow now, so it's going to be harder to deal with the next time.
Did he have it in that last fight? No. Because it had the icon down at the bottom bar.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think he did.
I thought he got that shield from the... I thought he got the shield...
Okay, you know what? Don't quote me on that.
I might be wrong, but I saw it at the bottom of the bar, so I wasn't sure whether he bought it after he died. Oh, hang on.
It's not. Well, Duro is the only one taking damage here.
Navi bought sometimes. Shoulders come forward.
Ruler's taking a bit of damage.
Canyon might die for this. He will.
Okay, Cream! He's okay. Chanel, man.
Knock up, but actually I think he's now in danger. Oh, the shuffle back, so Yoni doesn't get that much value. Good damage.
Not bad. Flame spit is good.
Go on, 369.
Flame spit is good.
That's really good.
Holy crap, I was really worried that Cream had completely fucked it.
It's 3 for 2. It's not the best.
I mean, that's shutdowns on that too, though, right? Anyway,
hang on. Chovy and Duro could get low value.
That was nice. The E into W. Can they get anything more?
No, they can't. Duro.
Yes, they can.
Duro dies, and Chovy's not having fun. Oh, bloody hell, the burn. The burn.
Jackie love movement speed. The speed try and gets him out. So it ends up being at the end of it 4 for 3.
And you should get mid lane tier 1 at least.
What happens with bounty? I guess all of the bounties that were there were gone. I just don't know how many bounties they had.
as they set up for it after the Dragon.
Okay, so we've got two sides here.
I mean, still Dragon goes over to them. Canyon doesn't get the backline. He very nearly does. It's to the point where I actually wonder whether it was worth him flashing from the
I know, I kind of agree with you.
But Chevy
did flash.
Chevy didn't have ult until the end of the fight, because he was still having ult cooldown from top lane. Still on cooldown from top lane.
Member, Canyon is down. The re-engage from Keen, though, only knocks up Jackie, and then
Oh, I tell you what, it might have been topside. Spirit Leaf.
Yeah,
probably was just that. The reason I got baited was because there was the icon that turned up at the bottom of the screen. I think he might have bought it after it was dead, which would make sense.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah.
And now,
Who's got QSS?
that gold lead starting to whittle more and more away.
Leona Pantheon.
That looming Dragon Soul in 3 minutes.
I do wonder.
AP, it's Magic Resist versus double AP solos.
Yeah, I do wonder whether that neuters his damage a bit too much.
He's been doing enough so far.
Yeah.
And also,
well,
like, it's the logic.
Been more of the damage, hasn't he? Though I see your point, because I know this is like Chovy's thing, like, where he likes to go defensive from ahead, right?
Only 2k gold the lead now for Genji.
Not to cut off your point mid-flow there.
Himself has that QSS. Makes it so hard to lock him.
He has the Orn item on the shield bow as well.
True.
I mean, that just increases AD, I think. I don't think you get to increase crit chance from Orn item. No,
you don't.
It's just AD ultimately.
Does it improve the shield at all? I don't think so. It's just stats.
Orn ult doesn't increase passives ever. It's just
I was just trying to think exactly how.
Is there an item which gets his passive increased by Orn ult?
I don't think so.
No, there isn't.
A little bit more
it only affects stats. I think they've now they've streamlined it, so it's just 1,000 gold of stats. Which I think, I don't know, I don't love that. I feel like there should be...
Yeah, I agree. It was less creative.
Yeah, I feel like there should be some thought process to what you're upgrading.
Though I grant you, with the way they've done it, that you can only upgrade anything, it's a lot simpler to code and manage.
I wouldn't call Keen a fraud ever. Yeah, no, Keen's fantastic. I think Keen is vastly underrated by a lot of the world community.
But I will say, at this point, a 1,700 gold lead on Rumble, who's nearly at a Zonya's, is kind of scary.
But that's because they've given Chovy the side lane gold.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm saying, like, at least for us, we're in a decent spot.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodletter's across enough people. Is it enough? I mean, if the thing is, right, top esports actually have the items. They have the items to win a fight with this damage. They do. The problem is, will they team fight well enough? And at this tournament, no, they haven't. And they did in the best of ones, but they haven't in best of threes.
Ruler almost connecting there, but everyone from top esports able to spread wide enough to avoid that missile.
Good bit of damage there.
Keen's had an off game for sure. Well, his early Dragon fight was insane, no? I don't think Keen's had like a terrible game or anything. I think he's been decent still.
Can be an opening.
Do need to be a little careful with how spread out top esports are, especially with Keen down in the area. One call of the Forge God onto someone who's left without a flash could be devastating.
Okay, no flashes on the carries of top esports. I guess Jackie will get his up just in time for this Dragon in a minute. Does Mansell? No one wants to build Serpent's Fang on top esports. I mean, you can for Kanavi, but he needs a GA really, so you're not going to have the anti-shield value on anyone.
Okay, I mean, to be fair, the pen items are now basically all in for top esports, aren't they? Which is nice.
Problem is, so they have the damage. Can they stand in a point where they can actually get to auto attack?
And I think the other thing is, does Ruler survive? Because Ruler at 3 items is an absolute terror. I think he has actually, like, we've seen a lot of the post-team fight numbers. Okay. Okay.
Kanavi, you're just going to grand start fall in. You have no vision right now.
They pulled off it. Nice far side alteration.
Back away from it.
They only get one of them.
Alteration was used in the pit.
I don't know. I think top esports may be feeling it now. I mean, Rumble's if Rumble gets good damage onto the Kai'Sa, that's a problem. Damage back onto Kanavi.
Okay, that's not actually bad.
I don't love it. I don't love it at all. Keen, great knock up there. Equalizes me.
What did you burn for that?
I mean, but what, you burned the Equalizer, and you burned your Nara
and you just didn't do enough damage to Dura. And you burned ult on Jackie.
Dura's very happy with that.
Yeah, oh, they missed Jackie, but he's going to get flashed. Oh, wonderful from Canyon. Wonderful from Canyon.
Hung, fucked the engage mid.
Yeah. Jackie did have flash. I think he probably did have to flash the Canyon flash, flag and drag. That's game, isn't it? GG.
It's Soul at least.
beat them. Gen.G are the best in the world right now.
They're just cool, calm, and
Well,
collected there. Gen.G, you could tell.
that's an interesting statement. It's a good line. That they are currently at 2-1, not 2-0. So they're not going through as undefeated, you'll notice. And they lost that. No, they did lose the best of one versus AL.
I still think I would consider Gen.G.
No, for sure. But just however, realistically on results, they're not coming out as the best team from Swiss. But then you look at the draw and whatever, but yeah.
Really, really good from Canyon and Ruler there. Flag and drag, flash, knockup, immediate Kaiser roll, and Jackie's just blasted.
How did the LPL fall off this hard? What's the factors behind it?
Massive roster shift ups in off-season. Lots of egos involved with players trying to make things work with teams that aren't fully synergized. Atacon just wasn't figured out by teams.
The roster change thing I don't think has to lead to the declining quality of the region. I don't think that has to lead to it.
Mostly in the sense of team building, it's just not been particularly astute. I also think
no, but I think in terms of the team building, I think it's actually more about budgets and stuff. Okay, well, I mean, you're getting one last chance at team fight here, I guess, but you need to not let Soul go over. I don't think, if you let Soul go over, this team's just so doomed now.
Equalizer? It's okay, actually splits, it means Canyon can't go back.
Keen's alone.
He's gonna die.
It's not bad, alright. Chovy, good damage with 369. God damn, it's good damage with 369.
Chovy also gets... Ooh! It's not bad caught to Ruler, but he gets to ult out.
Shit, it's one man ult.
Also did a really good cataclysm again.
Oh, Cream almost saw the angle. But yeah, in terms of the LPL thing, one, budget in the region has gone well down, so you couldn't keep a team like JDG or the BLG. Well, you couldn't keep the JDG team together right at 23. That was one thing. Two, and been a lot of laws come in which like limits the amount of hours that under 18s can play games. Opinions on that differ, of course, which means that it's harder to get like a development program into. In terms of like actual LDL rookies, harder to get a pipeline for them compared to say like LCKCL or something. You look like players like Shibu coming up and Themtos and what have you. Easier to develop in LCKCL. I think Sam's completely right on the objective changes. LPL is slow to adapt to changing objectives. So when we went from 1 Herald to 2 Heralds, LPL took a while to adapt to that, and then from Heralds to Grubs took a while to adapt to that. Atacon took a while to adapt to that too. I think the objective game from LPL has just not been the same since like 2022 and 23, early 23, really, I guess. Yeah, and I think basically at this point the funding in the region is going down because like LPL enjoyed a lot of success for a while, and I think the fan base and the community expected a certain amount of success. Which they care about Worlds, and we've not won Worlds since 2021. In fact, actually, a quote of mine made it onto Reddit, and I was asked directly about it, so I gave the answer. It's not like I was bringing it out of nowhere. I was asked directly about it. I was like, look, realistically, if LPL don't win Worlds in China this year, I think the LPL community might, particularly the ones which are around being like, wow, we'll be winning Worlds, you know, every other year or whatever. I think that they might check out more and more. I also think in China right now, League is being seen a little bit more as like a boomer game. There are a lot more games which are kind of taking off over it right now. So, while League is still very large there, it's very established. It's, yeah. So there are a bunch of reasons why LPL, look, and I'm not, these could all be very small factors adding up and up and up, right? But, yeah. I think on the whole, LPL this year, I mean, I don't think that the top, I mean, AL still did pretty well this year, right? I think, yeah, I think that the roster building was not great this year. I think roster building this year wasn't great.
Yeah, I also think there was a massive fall off on certain roles in the LPL, like our support mid lane has kind of dove off a cliff.
We lost Ming back in 23.
Right, like, which is like, yeah. At least our junglers have still felt pretty good.
I think I got to cast like one game of Ming before he retired in 23.
And he was not looking great.
Well, basically he got contract held by RNG.
They were trying to get on
top lane's been good, AD carry's been good, jungle's been good. You know, look at like Kanavi, Tarzan, Shun, Tien, they've actually all been pretty good for the last couple of years, you know. Jeje as well, you know, he's up there. Wei was good at points too. Kanavi's unstable, I don't agree with that. Junja obviously was an LPL too.
Because you have to do it when you see the angle as the Azir, you have to try, and I can miss.
I don't think this series is not on Kanavi either.
I think this game though, you know.
But yeah, I don't know. I think Gen.G are, you know, a very, very stable team compared to others. Top Esports internationally just fell for it again, folks.
He dodged 3 Qs in a row on a trade.
I think AL is the most fun LPL team. They're definitely the one which is the most creative, which helps.
Point and click stun and killing him for free. Kanavi's just throwing spears over the wall, barely missing, and then Canyon shows up. Cream dies. Chovy gets ahead, and the rest is history. And I think, you know, Chovy, yes, he played incredible, But I have to give so much credit to Canyon because coming in,
League is definitely more of a boomer game than something like Valorant. Yeah, well, that's just the League's been released for 15 years, you know. But yeah, I think all of these factors add into it, right? It's a multifaceted thing. Is LPL still the second best region in the world? Yes. Why are they not like looking like they can test Korea right now? Well, one, I think that Korea has actually put together some very good rosters and kept together cores for a very long time to build and build. And I think they've adapted to new meta shifts massively. I think that their talent, I mean, you've got players like Duro, which came up, Haze, which came up, which are actually both very good. Players like She with DK. I think that the LCK development system through LCKCL has been very, very good, and I think LDL has, well, there were also, in LDL, there were a bunch of match-fixing scandals as well in LDL, so a lot of the LDL players in the LDL team, well, LDL didn't have a broadcast after a while because they were, you know, because of a lot of that kind of stuff too. Yeah. So there were, there's a lot of different factors, folks. And like, this is not, you know, making excuses. These are just multiple factors which have added up over years at this point. And they, you know, you consider this has all happened over the last 2, 3 years, or however many years. All of that eventually starts to come to fruition eventually, right? What's the thing they say about collapse? Slowly at first, then all at once. You know, where all of these factors keep building up, and then LPL. I mean, LPL still made, folks. Even with that, LPL still made a Game 5 World Finals for BLG last year because you know Knight was so fucking good, basically, and then the whole team just managed to find their vibes.
Is just too big in terms of gold at that point.
Milky Way was the best player in the world for a split, but contract jail. Well, have you seen? There's a lot of stuff going around Milky Way right now, so I don't think we'll be seeing him back, sadly. But also very serious allegations about him. Obviously, he's fighting a lot. I would imagine he's fighting a lot of them legally, so we'll wait on that. I won't speak about it on stream, but yeah. But then, yeah, he was contract jailed between RNG and FPX. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, of course. You know, there are draws that you can get, but it's like it would kind of
okay, so we get HLE Gen G2 through ALKT as well. So now we have the 1-2 brackets to go through. Well, BLG VKS 100 Thieves T1 tomorrow. So who do I want to see?
Almost every single possible matchup is going to just be a banger, and I think it's going to make for some incredible.
In Top Esports BLG would be. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Top Esports BLG. Top Esports versus MKOI might actually be winnable for MKOI. I don't know. I think Top Esports need to have a. I want Top Esports to have a hard draw because they shouldn't get through easily and then just bomb out in playoffs as well. I think they're so doomed.
I want to say they're on course. We say this every year, but until something happens, you have to maintain that.
FlyQuest can beat all of T2, you know? Depends. I mean, FlyQuest didn't look fantastic versus G2, you know?
So we'll hear from Canyon in just a little bit. But yeah, any closing thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, I just think it was incredibly exciting. Like, I really wanted to do a telestrator of one of these Dragon fights. Unfortunately, we're not able to do it, but it's just incredible to watch them team fight. And I know maybe we have the replay because we were showing that we had a replay you know, for the 17-minute Dragon fight. But even if I can't telestrate it, if we have that available, we could maybe run it. Because the way that Gen G operates in these team fights...
Alex, what if LPL reduces the amount of teams to like 10, concentrating talent to more impactful teams?
Point your eyes to is how they bounce in and out of the fight. So as they approach, look at
I don't know the financials of LPL like from team to team.
No.
And now Keen is getting focused. Do you think
I mean, I think that's a natural... I think it's going to go down to... the rumor always was that it was going down from 16 to 14 next year. And I think that makes sense with RNG and OMG bombing out. I think we're likely seeing that. I don't know whether teams like some of the smaller ones like TT or Ultra Prime or what have you, maybe they'll start thinking about leaving. I don't know how much they need to invest to actually see a return on investment, basically.
I just think the way that they use their health, that they use their summoners as a resource to create space and remove threats for their carries is second to none. Like, it's just insane. You know, so many teams...
Duro had an insane game, folks. I think Duro might be my player of the series.
He was so good.
Duro was really, really good. I'm glad I rated him high on my top 20 coming in.
The tanks are going to be there to give their life to create that space for them too, and I just think it's beautiful to watch League of Legends played at that level.
I mean, Top Esports MKOI would actually be kind of funny too. But also, I need to see FlyQuest MKOI. That would be so funny.
And being like, holy shit. That is what you can do if you play the best.
I mean, like, the thing is, part of what I want to give credit to Gen G as well is that every time Top Esports tried to make a play, particularly in the early game, Duro or Keen or Canyon or Chovy were so ready for it with TPs, with roams. They were already in position to basically stifle nearly every play that happened. Like the really good example is that one where they tried to jump Chovy in the top side. Within 2 seconds of Chovy being even vaguely threatened, there was a TP coming from Keen. Duro was making a roam, made this massive charm play. Rulers roamed up, ults on in, and like That was happening all the time. And you've got to give serious credit for Gen G for just being so ready to respond to proactive moves. They would just shut everything down.
Jungle Goat.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. I am here joined by Canyon on the side of Gen G Esports. Congratulations on the win. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
How do you feel about the win today? It was very clean. 오늘 굉장히 깔끔한 승리 가져오셨는데요. 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 오늘 경기력이 다들 너무 잘해줘가지고 이렇게 좀 깔끔하게 이겼고 그래서 엄청 기분 좋습니다.
It feels amazing since everyone played at their best level and
0 and 7 versus LCK teams, now to 0 and 9 versus LCK teams this year for Top Esports.
It was indeed a very clean performance on the side of Gen G, and it feels like Gen G is on the up and up. Do you think Gen G is currently at 100%, or is there even more potential to unlock? 말씀하신 것처럼 젠지가 현재 굉장히 깔끔한 폼을 보여주고 계신데요. 현재 폼의 100%라고 생각하시는지 아니면 더 고점이 남았다고 생각하시나요?
오늘 그래도 한 85%는 정도 나왔다고 생각하고요. 이 폼을 좀 유지하면서 더 끌어올린다면 더 높은 고점을 바라볼 수 있다고 생각합니다.
I feel like currently today we were at our 85%, but I think as long as we can keep this form and maybe even work harder, we will be able to reach a higher ceiling. Well, today in the teaser, Chobi left a really cool line. I've got one thing to say. You're unlucky. Is there anything you would like to say to your
very good.
opponent?
Did you see Chobi's line?
So
So Chobi in the teaser basically, look, if you have to play me, I just have one thing to say. Unlucky. You're unlucky.
Right.
And it's just like, nice. It's ice cold.
When is the draw? The draw is after the 1-2 against tomorrow, yes.
무섭게 한마디. As a scary polar bear of Gen G, what do you want to say to your opponent?
제가 이런 걸 좀 못하지만 그래도 8강 상대 아직 모르지만 좋은 경기 했으면 좋겠고 승리는 저희가 가져가겠습니다.
I'm really bad at this, but yeah, let's have a great game together, but we will be the one taking the victory. Before we go, Canyon, you have such a great memories when it comes to internationals happening in China. What is your mindset heading into the rest of the bracket stage? 그리고 마지막으로 캐니언 선수 중국에서 국제전 열릴 때마다 정말 좋은 기억 가득 안고 떠나신 적이 많은데 마지막으로 남은 브래켓 스테이지 각오 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
이제 진짜 다전제가 시작이 되는데 정말 기대가 되면서도 항상 긴장되지만 이런 멋진 경기에서 꼭
Dream isn't an elite mid laner. He was on Tristana in the AD mid laner. Then when it came down to melee assassins, he was.
Yeah, the
I
real
think that
battle starts with the best of 5 series, and I'm
he's
really
tried his best
excited.
on majors. I
can't
just
wait,
don't
but
think
at
they're
the
for him
same time, I'm
internationally. They're
getting
fine
more and more
regionally, just not
nervous. I
internationally.
hope we can keep our best performance and reach to the biggest stage here at Worlds. And that was Kenya from Gen G. Thank you.
감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ji-sun. Oh my God, he's so funny.
Yeah, I love how Ji-sun is trying to get him to like hype up, say something. He's like, well, let's just both have fun playing the game. I love
Well, the
Canyon
other
so
team won't
much.
be having fun.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Chobi says they're unlucky, and they probably are. I also like Ji-sun calling out, right, that Canyon was here in 2020 with that Tamwon roster, winning Worlds in China. Now has a chance to do it potentially
Okay,
again.
we should probably do that thing.
So it's great to hear from Canyon. I thought, again,
We should probably end the stream there, I guess.
Indeed. Well, that was disappointing. That said,
it's great. We love to see Canyon on the Rift. But
the positive side of this, and this is a LoL esports fan, not someone who's frustrated with Top Esports once again not turning up when we hoped they would. But let's be real, Gen G are a incredible team, a bit of a miracle team. They are well on track for getting the double international trophy this year with MSI and Worlds. Yes, they had the fumble against Anyone's Legend, but this team is damn scary. You should be excited to watch them. You should be afraid of them. Yeah, you are unlucky if you pull this team. Hot stuff. Cool. Alex, any final words for El Audience?
No, I mean, I think Top Esports were a little bit boomed. Sad to see. We fell for it again.
Yeah, I know.
Sad. I don't know. I mean, adds a lot of questions in about what happens with Jakulov. You know, is this the last dance for him? Maybe a sad one if it is, sadly. Okay, folks, we're going to leave it there. We'll radio over to someone else, and we'll be back in
Win
spring.
is a different story. I don't think it will, but I want to see them play with no fear, play their best games, and let's just see where it takes us.
Let's see. Indeed, we heard it from Canyon there as well. Where it starts really is the best of 5s. Meanwhile, our teams are like, what? This is super difficult. But maybe there's a 100 Thieves miracle run in there somewhere. We don't know. But thank you so much for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m.